Welcome back to another Moist Criticals compilation to fall asleep to relax. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. A delusional psychopath tried swatting someone. What happens next will shock you. Dusting off the old Darman reference here for this one. So some miserable, horrible lady tried to swat someone. I'm sure I don't need to explain what swatting is. It's a horrible, bad thing that'll land you permanently on Santa Claus's naughty list. And this lady looks and sounds like she's one glass of wine away from passing out face first into her copy of 50 Shades of Grey, but in between bouts of consciousness, she decided to commit a huge crime of swatting. And boy howdy, the shoe went on the other foot real quick. They actually found her. And when they brought her into custody, she started launching sonic-based attacks at the officers. It's a wild ride that I can't wait to take you on, thanks to Code Blue Cam here providing all of the footage. We get a POV of what it's like to encounter a real-world banshee. But before we even see her, let's go ahead and get brought up to speed with the lore. The call, the emergency that she phoned in.
Hi, there's a man with a gun, shooting with a gun.
Can you spell the street, ma'am? I can't understand you. Do you have me on speakerphone?
He's shooting with a gun.
I understand that, and I'm going to send help, but I need to understand the street name. Okay, and who is shooting with a gun?
There's a man. He lives there.
Okay, what is the man's name?
I have no idea.
Okay, how do you know this is going on?
Oh my God, he's out there with a gun shooting rabbits.
Okay, how do you know this is going on?
Oh my God, because I can see him. He's shooting rabbits. He's shooting everywhere.
Answer my questions. How do you know this is going on?
No doubt she's a classically trained actress. That is a very convincing performance. Those acting chops could bring a tear to the eyes of even Margot Robbie. And she is using it for evil, nefarious purposes. So she's talking about a man who's shooting. He's shooting rabbits. He's shooting everywhere. And refuses to give any, real info. And then, pauses after the operator's asking her how she even knows this is going on. She doesn't answer and then just hangs up.
Based on the nature of the call, all on-duty Brookfield police officers responded to the area immediately.
Bravo 521, I'm 23. There's nothing going on here. This is most likely a swatting call.
Dispatch later informed that the female caller had reached out again, stating she could see the man on her cameras and that he was still firing his weapon.
They sent out the whole kit and caboodle like they were about to bring down Cobra Commander. They got there, found nothing, but then the mysterious caller reaches out again, saying the same thing, that this maniac is out there firing his weapon. There's a maniac on the loose and we gotta get him. Only the officers were there. There was no gunshots. They even searched the area for casings, found nothing. They asked the homeowner nearby, nothing. So they were pretty confident it was a swatting call.
While clearing the scene, the female continued to call 911 repeatedly from an unknown number. A sergeant instructed the clerks to forward all her calls to his desk phone.
She called them again and again and again, repeatedly just spitting this fraudulent fairy tale, this gobbledygook horseradish. I don't know what she was even fucking thinking at this point. She's like the Riddler, but 50 times as stupid. She's the shittler. So she's over there just spewing this shit. They are at the scene, so they know it's not real, and they just start forwarding those calls to Ace Detective Phoenix Wright's personal desk phone, and he happens to recognize her voice from previous interactions. Let that sink in for a moment. Marinate on that thought. A police officer interacts with so many people, and most of those interactions, I imagine, aren't overly positive. Do you know how annoying you have to be to have an officer remember your voice? That you were such a fucking nuisance that your voice left an imprint in their brain that even just audibly hearing you can activate a Winter Soldier moment for them where they remember your name and everything. All because you stained them with how annoying you were.
When she called again, he recognized her voice from previous interactions. A quick in-house database check soon revealed her identity as 36-year-old Ashley Corbin.
Is that consistent with what you say you're observing?
Yeah.
Okay, we have gone to the area where you have claimed this has been happening 3 times tonight.
Yeah.
Yep, you've seen us there?
Yeah.
So he got asshole Ashley on the horn here in order to corroborate these reports, saying that you've called 10 times now all about this, we've been out there and have seen nothing, and she's just like a broken record saying, yeah, yep, yes. Like, she is a malfunctioning NPC. All she can say is, yeah. And he's just pressing her like, hey, we didn't see anything. You know, what's going on? She eventually says that the guy shooting is on camera. So the officer says, well, we'd love to see that footage. Shocker, she's got no footage to show.
I would love to see the video footage if that's something that you could provide for us, because we have been unable to locate him. And I sent an officer to look at that with you.
No, we want him to be stopped.
What's going to happen moving forward, we're going to be conducting an investigation for swatting. Are you familiar with that term?
I hope so. I hope that you guys are going to take him, his property into custody and investigate his whole property. I pray to God.
Well,
her body is screaming for water, but the only thing it's getting is more and more wine. She is plastered. You can clearly hear it. She is not able to process at all what's happening here. He's even telling her to her face that they are investigating her for swatting, and she's like, oh, thank heavens. Goodness gracious, it's about time you guys do your job. He's an absolute menace out there. He's shooting, and you need to go investigate his property. You need to take his property. I pray to God you go take his property. This and that. She doesn't realize what is happening here at all. Like, swatting is a very serious thing. Again, I'm sure you're all familiar with it, but people die from swatting. So it's something that's taken super seriously here, and she is not able to wrangle that fact at all.
Well, we're worried about our kids.
yep, you've said that a couple times, ma'am. If you were so worried about your kids, I think you'd be willing to talk to an officer about it.
Are you kidding me? Do you really want to want to go there?
We're going to pull the phone records from the phone company. We'll write the subpoena. Have you had any drinks tonight, ma'am?
Are you crazy?
No, ma'am. I'm trying to conduct this investigation for you.
Are you a crazy person?
Nope.
He's been shooting rabbits and doing all kinds of stuff.
He started to sniff out that she might be intoxicated, but Ashley's putting on a strong show of sobriety to throw him off the trail. Drunk? Me? No. You crazy? You a crazy person? Is that what's going on here?
So, we're going to end this. He's going to pay us $1,500.
Oh, that's good for you.
Yeah, sure is.
Her neurons started to desperately fire as the realization must have started to sink in that they're not buying her story, so she starts to panic a little bit and tries to write a conclusion to the fanfic about how they just shook hands with $1,500 and everything's hunky-dory now, no need to send any pesky officers out there to check anything out because it's all squared away now, huh? Job well done.
Ashley Corbin, I remember her.
That's who I think it is. I think it's Ashley. Hello?
Holy.
Is this Ashley?
Yeah, no, this is not Ashley.
Okay. This is Sergeant Griebling with the Brookfield Police Department. You called us?
Who is Ashley?
I thought this was Ashley.
Why would you think that?
The tables turn, the officers are pretty sure it's Ashley, so they call her this time to try and confirm those suspicions. And I think it's pretty obvious from the second she answers the phone, they got her. But she's trying to play it cool. Ashley? No, this is not Ashley. What makes you think it's Ashley? My name is Bourne. I'm actually surprised she answered this call with her normal inebriated voice instead of trying to fool them, throw a monkey wrench into their hypothesis by answering the phone with an accent or something. Top of the morning to ya! You know, something like that, and they'd be like, oh, well, clearly it can't be Ashley. This caller wasn't Irish, so we got the wrong person.
Guess what? My name's Lindsay. You can stop calling me Ashley. Thank you.
Okay. You should probably slow down on the drinking tonight, ma'am.
You should probably fucking stop being a fucking bitch.
Okay.
How about that?
The call starts to devolve into her treating this call like it's an Xbox Live lobby, so she just keeps calling him a bitch. It really gets very interesting. It's like a League of Legends chat at this point.
It was also revealed that Ashley had an active felony warrant and had repeatedly called another police agency earlier that day using vulgar and profane language.
Sorry. Oh. Whoa. Where's he? Come on, get a treat. Prince. Get a treat. Prince? No.
Come on. Let's go, bud.
Come on.
We get some more lore on Ashley, and the deeper it gets, the more confused I become at how someone can end up like Ashley. She was apparently calling another police agency that day as well to spew some mumbo-jumbo, and then they eventually find her outside with her dog, and then she's yanking on the dog's leash, which eventually pops the leash off of the dog, and then she has to go on the side quest to get the dog back to get it inside. It's quite a journey.
I want my attorney present.
Okay, sure.
Thank you. So I'm not going to talk to anybody without my attorney present.
Very well. I will pass on the Brookfield, and we'll see what they say.
After a lengthy mission, they do finally get the dog, and the way she's holding him, she's holding it like it's a bioweapon. I've never seen someone hold a dog like that in my fucking life. She's got the dog's wiener pointed at the officers. I think she was hoping that he'd start peeing or something as a distraction so she could make a run for it. I don't know. But she's like holding the dog almost like it's the fucking Heisman Trophy or something. Like, I don't get what she's doing, like, with that dog. I feel terrible for the dog. Honestly, the best thing that could have happened is the dog gets off the leash and finds a new owner. Because she seems remarkably fucking lost and beyond off her gourd.
So, no, I'm not doing a swatting thing with a Brookfield. Are you kidding me?
I wouldn't joke about that.
That is a serious joke. Ken is a psycho.
I don't even know who Ken is.
The guy?
We honestly don't know much of what's going on.
We were told here to come pick you up, that you have a warrant, and Brookfield wants to talk, has criminal
I date a Brookfield officer, okay?
Who?
My man is an officer, okay? I'm not gonna say because I don't want to.
You just said Singleton.
It's pretty clear that this woman is a pathological liar, and it only gets worse. She throws out some really heinous accusations in a bit. So right now, she's talking about how she wasn't behind the swatting. That's a very serious joke. That's not a knee slapper or a gut buster that you make gags out of. She would never do such a thing like that. And then she's talking about how she actually dates an officer. Won't name his name, but she dates an officer, and he probably wouldn't like what's happening here. He probably wouldn't like it. So her whole idea here, I think, was to try and, like, I don't know, say, like, hey, I date an officer, so I shouldn't be arrested, you know? I think that was the plan. It doesn't work, but I think that's what she was going for.
You need to go.
No,
Elevator?
you're good. Well, we got.
Can you please come out?
Hey, be respectful.
No, you can take it.
I was trying to go to the basement. I didn't know I was going to serve.
It's actually incredible how unlikable this woman is. A just normal person coming out of the elevator doing normal activities, and she yells at them to get out. Like, what the fuck? How can someone possibly be this much of an insufferable piece of shit? It's actually impressive.
That was kind of rude.
I am rude. I'm sorry.
That lady did nothing to you.
I'm a surgeon.
What?
I'm a surgeon. I am. So I'm very particular. So
What does that have to do with yelling at a lady?
I'm sorry.
Now she's saying that she's a surgeon. She just randomly blurts out that she's a surgeon. It's like a child when they're like making up a story when playing pretend, like SpongeBob and SquarePants in that box of imagination. That's her whole brain. I'm spitting. I'm actually spitting. That's how disgusted this woman makes me. She can't stop lying for even a second, and she can't stop being a piece of shit to people around her. And like the officer's even telling her, like, that was rude. Like, this was just a person using this elevator, and now you're yelling at them. And she's like, I'm a surgeon! I'm a surgeon! I'm a surgeon! I like things to be particular. And they're like, what? What? What does that have to do with anything?
I do stuff very particular. Like I do brain surgery.
Okay, let's take a left.
So it's very particular.
So does that mean you can be an asshole to people?
I don't deal with people. So it's like I deal with digging in people's brains and digging in. I'm sorry. That's what I do. You dig in, you go and deep 5, and that's it.
Brain surgeon.
I like how she almost tried to drop some kind of scientific terms like, well, brain surgery, you see, it's actually very complicated, and it's why I'm a little particular about things. I don't deal with people, I'm dealing with brains. You know, you have to go D5. D5. You know, knight to D5. You know, you saw it in Harry Potter when they're playing wizard's chess. Like, you guys wouldn't get it. I won't bore you with the jargon that you couldn't possibly understand with your tiny, feeble minds. Just know that because I'm a brain surgeon, it gives me the right to yell at people. And it gives me the right to call police departments 20 times a night reporting false crimes because, well, it's what I like to do as a brain surgeon.
You're lying, and you use me as a scapegoat under the bridge. You guys were harassing me under the bridge, and there was no cameras under there, and you guys were harassing me and me under the bridge.
She also left like a big bag of beer in front of someone's door, and
What's up?
You guys me in the elevator.
Okay.
Yep.
We have body cameras.
And I have marks.
We have body cameras, and if you want to,
and so do I.
if you want to file a false police report, we can go down that road.
You're lying.
Her next series of lies isn't nearly as humorous as her brain surgeon storyline, where, you know, she received a lobotomy, thus she thinks she's a brain surgeon now or whatever. This one, she starts to try and spin a false rape accusation about how they were raping her on the elevator and under a bridge.
And what they did to me, how they raped me.
Nobody's gonna. We were sitting in the exit the car.
Yep, and how they raped me.
Anyway, let's go.
Yep, how he raped me and how this guy raped me. And this guy raped me. What is your name? Stop! I'm talking too loud, you raped me! I'm talking too loud, you raped me!
Ashley.
You raped me! He raped me! He raped me! He did! This guy! This guy raped me!
She now embarks on the Screaming Gambit. This is a pretty advanced maneuver you don't see executed super often, never to any degree of success, where the person just then starts screeching and squealing. And it's what she does for the rest of the video. So she's still screaming that they raped her when there is body cam footage to prove that did not happen. That is a blatant lie. All she does is endlessly lie. It's craziness. And that is a awful thing to be lying about. And she's screaming it, and I think the idea was to try and like incite anger, to have like maybe people come in and like, I don't know, push over the officers to save her or something. I don't know what she's even trying to do with that accusation when there's clearly evidence that proves contrary. I think it's to try and like get out of the arrest. I don't really know, but it is unhinged lunacy.
Ashley, turn back around. Ashley, get back on the bench. Ashley, you need to sit on the bench right now.
When she eventually does get to the station, she lets out her best Joker laugh that she can muster. And to her credit, it's a pretty maniacal, cartoonishly evil laugh that she pulled off. It's pretty impressive.
Stand up.
Ow! Now you broke my arm!
Sit.
Now you broke my arm!
Ashley, you need to sit down.
You broke my arm! Ow!
You got your keys. Ashley, you need to sit up.
Lord have mercy on all the poor souls that were watching this with headphones on. They're no longer with us. So she's now claiming they broke her arm when they went over to try and get her to sit up. They didn't actually even lift her, by the way. The second they like touched her, then she started saying that they broke her arm. Another bogus baloney fib here. Liar, liar, plants for hire. Holy cannoli. And now she is absolutely wailing. She is sounding like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. She sounds like if Toucan Sam ate a ghost pepper.
No! No, you broke my arm! You broke my arm! You did! You broke my arm!
I did not break your
You
arm.
broke my arm! Why are you hurting me?
If you sit forward, I won't
Don't
touch you.
touch
Okay.
me!
Do you have an NCIC for swatting?
Oh God. Fucking swatting. You guys are so fucking stupid.
What?
Swatting. Ow!
Ashley, you need to sit up.
She goes on and on and on and on and on. It sounds like the screaming goat meme. So that's kind of where that concludes, but she did receive some charges for it, but really got let off super easy. She, I think, only spent like 6 months in jail for blatant swatting, and she should be counting her lucky stars that they didn't try and pursue some kind of false rape accusation charges as well. I don't know if that's something they even could do, but I'm surprised they didn't try. Like, this really could have been a lot worse for Ashley. Swatting is something that is extremely serious. So she got let off very easily. And man, what a fucking nuisance she is. Holy. That's really about it. So yeah. Hey, this one's to Gordon Ramsay directly. I know I've criticized you a lot on your fireplace grilled cheese abomination, an actual war crime of a dish, but I'm letting you get some redemption here. We're trying all your frozen meals to see how they taste. I'm a huge fan of like your shows and stuff though, but man, that grilled cheese was bad. So
I don't know if we're trying to get him out here or not. That was a roller
it's
coaster.
like it's more of like a upfront challenge. And
I see. Open invitation.
Open invitation.
Also, I think Aaron, every time you serve one, you have to give us some joke about what you're serving. A pun.
Cool, man. I'm shepherding this damn pot over here right now.
See? I knew you'd rise to the occasion.
Yeah, we're gonna prop that up like that.
No, that looks good.
Let me get my serving.
That smells very good.
You know what I noticed is he didn't do a frozen grilled cheese.
That is a good point.
He took the coward's way out.
Yeah, I like Gordon Ramsay. I just really didn't like that grilled cheese, but hopefully I like his frozen meals.
You can't do everything.
Kind of fucked that up, but you guys can do it.
Okay. Thank you, Aaron. Thanks for serving it.
There. Ooh.
Wow, the nutrition facts on this are crazy.
Yeah, lay it on me. He's a health guy. He likes to talk about healthy stuff.
So in one serving, which is the bowl, it's 17 grams of saturated fat, which is 84% of what you're allotted in a day, and 1.5 grams of trans fat.
Oh.
That's the most I've ever seen in the modern age. That's like cooking with asbestos. Holy shit. Let's ride.
I'm excited to hop in.
Okay.
You gonna feed me?
No. Well, okay.
No.
Was it good?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. Here, this is some meat.
Okay, give me a little something in there.
Oh, shit, gotta go fast.
Mm.
Here, now we can switch forks.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
You can taste the trans fat.
That trans fat's what's really bringing out the latent savory taste,
adds to
and
it.
features. Oh yeah, how are we doing this?
Yeah, what's this ranking? Do you want to do our normal letters, but is it compared to each other, like frozen food? What's this?
I think maybe
to?
just compared to frozen foods that we had.
So like if I were to have,
I think we'd be a real idiot sandwich if we tried to just like boldly place a number on it.
I really like that. That's yummy stuff. I don't know what's coming up, so I'm gonna put it in a solid A.
I'm gonna give it an A as well.
We'll have to try them all at the end. That's good stuff.
That is good actually.
That's
I've never had a frozen shepherd's pie.
no, that's really yummy.
Yeah, he already redeemed himself in my
Great
eyes.
job, Gordon.
Do you think he came up with the recipes for these?
It would be a shame if he didn't, because
It
he
could just
knows
be,
how.
Yeah, it could just be like a white label thing.
Ooh,
though.
that one does not look as yummy.
Maybe he does.
I don't know
Oh
what it
my
is.
god!
How bad is this one?
Not as bad.
0 trans fat.
0 trans fat. We're going in the right direction, but man, that saturated fat is getting crazy.
That's 6 versus 17. Like
Yeah.
we're in a much better direction here. That doesn't look like the picture. This looks like you served me refried beans with melted cheese on top.
Ooh, and fucking sewage for the broth or something. Yucky.
Ooh, that doesn't smell yummy. I'm gonna mix it up a little bit.
Oh,
All right.
it's like dog food.
Let's get in there.
That's horrible.
Not nearly as good as the last
That's
one.
fucking horrible. Wow.
I hated that.
Okay, easy. We got a grade now. We have A and an F.
Yeah, we're finding our We're finding our limits.
What the fuck?
Mushrooms do not translate in a freezer.
Holy. Yeah, that risotto is terrible. On Hell's Kitchen, this is like the #1 thing all the people
risotto.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
but everyone always messes it up.
Exactly.
And he's always like driving a big point home about how you got to do the risotto the right way, and then he does it the worst way. It's just trash.
Yeah, I got a few crunchy pieces in there.
Ugh.
Okay, yeah, that's an F. That's an A. What's next on the docket?
Oh, fuck me. Alright. Here we go. Lasagna. Try not to fuck this up.
He sounds like Captain Price from Call of Duty.
Going dark.
Going dark.
Yeah, we'll get him next time.
All right, so we've got lasagna.
Lasagna.
You want to see the box again? There you go. Do you see his? He's a nice guy. I like Gordon Ramsay.
I like Gordon Ramsay too.
I just wish he would finally accept our invitation and come out here.
It
We got
looks
some
good.
fiber in this one.
Yeah, this one looks good.
Tinned sugars. That's the red sauce.
I think we're gonna have to cut this one with a knife.
This one has to be better. There's no way this is as bad as that risotto.
No, this is ricotta cheese in there, right? It looks good.
That's the good stuff.
It smells really good.
Taking a big bite.
Mm-hmm.
Mugbar.
He's back.
He did it.
All right, he's home.
Woo! Say what you want about Gordon, but he doesn't stay down for long.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good stuff.
Like Chumbawamba, he gets back up again.
Great job, Gordon.
S.
Yeah, this is our first S. We've covered all the bases except for B, D, and C.
Yeah.
God, I was hungry today, and this is just...
I needed it.
This is hitting here.
After what he did to my body with that risotto.
Yep.
Woo! All right, so that was good. Thank
Wow.
you, chef.
We're going out.
He's been cooking up some bangers for macaroni.
Yeah, well, me and my boy Max and Ronnie, we're getting that damn cheese. I was just on the phone with him.
You did it.
That was the best one yet.
You didn't disappoint. 27 grams of protein. Wait, we haven't been checking the protein. All right, we got some breadcrumbs. There's no way they. Oh, they're soft.
No, this is gonna be good.
Let's. All right, here we go.
Cheers.
Oh, cheers.
Oh yeah,
hot.
It's a little hot. That is good though.
That's real hot.
If it wasn't hurting, it'd be even better.
Sometimes the hurt adds to it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got to take the pain with the pleasure. That's making my nose run real hard because it's so hot. Do we have any paper towels?
That was good.
That was very good.
Let me get some more of that. What kind of cheese do you think that is? Does it say?
Cheese blend, part skim mozzarella.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mott's. He's.
Provolone.
Oh, I was gonna say Prove.
The Provi.
Oh my God, Prove. You got mozzarella. What else is in there?
Fontina.
Fontina.
That ain't your grandma's Velveeta cheese right there.
That's Gordon.
That ain't Grandpappy's old dick cheese in the Mac.
Yep.
That was Gordon Ramsay blend.
He left out the dick cheese, the Fermunda cheese. All the bad stuff is out. It's kind of like when like Liquid Death did that Tony Hawk blood,
the blood
skateboard.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You got Gordon Ramsay bodily cheese, mac and cheese.
That could go crazy.
We're onto something. This slaps too. Like he didn't skimp on the cheese.
That's got to be another S.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh man.
Oh,
Wow.
I gotta try that one now.
Yeah, he's batting pretty high right now.
Here, give me the camera. Give me the camera.
Quest there.
Take it forward.
Hey guys, this is Matt, the cameraman.
Hey. Yeah, that mac and cheese does go crazy.
Go on.
This is going to be a crazy view for them.
You
want to
come sit here and I'll go sit at the table?
Yeah, we'll change it up. Wait, Charlie, look at me. They've never seen this view of you before. Wait, I think I hear Aaron coming.
No, I'm going back down the steps. Don't start yet.
Oh boy, I'm ready for more food. Oh.
Do your line.
I think there's more food coming. Here comes Aaron.
I can't believe you guys didn't float over here like a fly in the windows.
That's a funny joke for the first
The
time.
best part is we couldn't understand a word he said because he was wearing a mask.
Who is this man?
Oh, it's Aaron! Holy shit! All right, what's next?
Man, I hope we don't get too high off this damn chicken pot pie, am I right?
All right, this one.
This one
19
can't be
grams
bad.
of protein.
Oh, it's pretty bad.
A lot of soda. Yeah, chicken pot pie is normally not great for you.
No, that's true.
But I love chicken pot pie.
It's so hit or miss for me.
Yeah, it really is. But when you, that's a flaky crust.
That is
I'll give
actually
them
a
that.
very flaky
I'm
crust.
impressed.
Oh, that smells so good.
Oh, hot.
Oh my god. Hot.
Oh yeah. Oh, snuck up on me.
Ow. Oh, it's so good though.
I don't want to blow it out of proportion. It's not the best pot pie I've ever
But
had.
it's good. It's very good.
For a frozen little pot pie, I like that.
I'll put it up there with Cracker Barrel, but I'll put it below Brick House.
I'm thinking I'm somewhere between a high B and a low A.
I'm definitely a A.
I'm going to agree. We're going A. Mine's a low A, but it's an A.
Mine's a firm A. It's actually teetering on S.
Oh.
That last bite was so good.
A little salt on that bad boy, and I'd be floating.
Yeah, there's probably not enough salt in it.
Yeah,
already.
I mean, it's 65% of my sodium intake, but I don't taste it.
Yeah, they could have added another 20% worth.
Yeah, we've got the wiggle room, Gordon.
Here you go. Call me Pete the way I got the za rolling.
That's fire. That was good.
3 cheese stuffed pizza bites.
These are his versions of pizza rolls.
Yeah. So this is like a bougie take on the old pizza bites. It's good.
Yeah.
It's it's a higher quality pastry, but I still feel like it's still Totino's on the inside.
I agree. I don't think this would slap a pizza roll in a competition like I'd expect Gordon to. I actually think the inside might be a little less flavorful.
I think you're right. It's kind of bland.
Yeah.
This is the first mid. I'd
Yeah.
give this a C.
I don't want to finish that. I'm going C as well. Fuck. We're back in this arc. All right, you're on the spot, big dog. Oh, he was in the zone.
I didn't totally, just almost drop them. Crab cakes.
Oh, fuck.
More like drab cakes.
Oh, get shit on, Gordon. Damn! I really don't want to eat these.
I don't want to either.
Fuck.
Frozen fish is never good.
What is a crab? I know what a crab is, but it's not a fish. What do you consider it? A crustacean?
Yeah. Oh! I can't decide. Yeah.
I fucking hate this. It's fucking roll.
Power through, Matt.
Do I have to swallow?
I spit mine out. F.
Here. Instant F.
I don't think it's an F for
We
me.
have to teach Matt how to eat fish so we can try it without instantly giving it an F if it's actually decent.
It's like, it's not the worst crab cake I've ever had either, but I didn't want to actually swallow it.
Do you like crabs? I'm gonna make it feel like the camera, like the audience coming for your bite.
Yeah.
Ready?
It's like I'd give it like a D, like a high D.
Maybe I'm allergic to seafood.
It's actually really, really, like, I barely taste the crab at all.
Yeah, I think that's maybe
It's
why
like
I don't
mostly
like it
just
that much.
mushy batter.
Yeah, me too, me too.
Yeah,
Gross.
that's a D for me.
Disgusting.
Like a higher level D.
F. What's it?
Oh! Yes, sir. We got cheese bites.
Oh, those are gonna go crazy.
Cheese bites back. See how
Did you
Gordon
put
did.
all your effort into that one? These look fine.
That's so good.
Is it?
Yeah.
That makes me happy. They look like cheese curds from like Culver's.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
If there's one thing he's proven, he knows how to use his cheese.
Yep. I would say, I compared them to Culver's. I'd take these over Culver's.
I would
cheese
actually
curds.
take these over Culver's.
I think
What about the Florida Ave cheese curds?
No, nothing touches those. Florida Ave cheese curds. They get a shout out. They're so good. I love this.
S.
Culver's could just buy boxes of these, and they've increased their stock.
True.
Shit.
How expensive are these? They've got to be on the higher end because
Chase, could you look that up?
I'm gonna guess
Pricing.
like 10-ish bucks a box.
I would say probably close to like 10 or 12.
No, that's an S. Let's check this. 13 grams of protein. She's just really doing work.
Yeah, these are good macros.
The cheese bites are $6.97.
Ooh.
How many come in here? Serving size is 6 pieces. There's 3.5 per.
That's a
my
lot,
God.
actually.
Yeah.
That's good value.
Wow, that's 21
What-
cheese bites.
I've never seen just
Wait,
like...
and we got 4 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of missing cheese bites.
They're having a big pizza party back there. With all
We're missing most of the box.
It's actually for the best. Otherwise, I'd be
Yeah.
ravenous.
They didn't even bring us one serving between the two of us.
Are you still on like the prices, Chase?
Yeah.
What is the most expensive Chef Ramsay meal?
Wellington fried chicken bites,
Oh, I forgot there's beef Wellington.
pizza bites, crab cakes, and cheese bites are the most expensive ones. $6.97.
Wow,
Oh, that's the
I
most
actually,
expensive.
I thought for sure it'd be over 10. I just had a feeling.
He's really doing something
He's
here.
doing.
those are good.
He's doing
right?
something. Man, these Ramsay meals are like actually genuinely impressing me.
I was going into this, like, obviously the crab cake, I don't like crab. The mushroom risotto was kind of like shit in a bowl.
Yeah, that was evil.
Everything else, though, is delicious and cheap.
The banquet meal chicken pot pies are $1.
Damn.
Nice.
Those are really good, too. Yeah, the cheap one, they're like this big.
Alrighty. Yeah. You're telling me a slow roasted this beef? and then a red wine? A red wine this sauce?
Oh! You got some beef, some papas, some sauce with some mushies in there.
That looks good.
It does. That's a whole meal.
That is a whole meal.
Serving size, one bowl, 340 calories. I need more than that. I'm a growing boy. Had it once. I didn't love it. It's fine. It might have been about one. That's tender beef.
That's really tender beef.
Holy shit. That's slow roasted for sure.
That's really impressive. That's pretty good.
How is it so tender?
Do you think he makes all of them?
I'm starting to think he actually might have like chipped in on how to make it and then just had like a company fulfill it.
Like, here, I don't know how to show you how tender this is, but...
That was so helpful. Thank you, Matt. You can feel it in the camera, yeah.
Everyone all at once just felt the tingles of how tender that beef was through watching you do it.
Oh, you want to see how tender?
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, just focus on me.
He got too much flavor.
Oh, that's hot.
Hey. Oh, fuck. I was
That's
really hot.
interesting. I was going to go A2. I thought you were going to say S though.
I was thinking about it, but I like the other stuff more.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's hot.
Telling me a lemon dam stole his chicken. He's the lemon caper bandit.
That was a
Because he
good
robbed
one.
it, yeah.
Right.
Lemon caper chicken.
That's a double entendre. That one
Doesn't look as good as the other.
This one looks healthy.
Yeah.
Which is not
Except
what
it's
I
also
want from a frozen
breaded.
meal. I'm not excited for this one.
Not either. The broccoli looks a little icky.
It does look.
And I do like broccoli, just to make that clear.
This is, what was it?
Oh, you're struggling to cut it. Lemon
It's
caper
kind of
chicken.
tough. But that might have just been like the outside. No, it's just kind of tough.
It's all here. Let's see. Maybe my knife is better. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, take a peek at that chicken in there. It looks pretty dry and unassuming.
Yeah. Not as bad as I was expecting.
It's just not good.
Yeah.
About
The others definitely put it to shame.
I'll give it a C.
Fuck.
What?
I'm going C.
Oh, you just want to be different?
I was trying to find a way to bump it up to a B. There wasn't one.
No,
Like you said, it's middle of the pack, and there's zero reason to get that over anything else we've had except the crab cake and the mushroom risotto.
Yeah.
We got Mama's classic fish and chips. Maybe he put like her spirit in like a Maffa bar or something and put a little bit of it in every little piece.
Was that the joke?
Wait, where was our
Yeah,
joke?
it's a cool reference. Also fucking Masterchef involved.
So these are beer battered pollock fish bites and thick cut potato fries.
That's what actual fish and chips is, Don.
That's a good fry, actually.
Oh.
You just don't like fish.
Yeah.
All right, Pollock.
All life came from the ocean, I remember.
Call me Pollock, because that shit is trash. Or Jackson Pollock, because his art is trash and that fish is bad.
Pollock, because that shit's Jackson.
I did not like that. I prefer cod. That's so oily.
I'm sweating.
Oh.
I hate fish. I hate fish.
I like fish, but he's 0 for 2 for me today.
Oh.
I'll give it a. I gotta give it an F.
F.
The crab's actually
The
better.
fries, if they were alone, would get a much higher ranking. They're good fries.
Bring us home.
The creme de la creme here. Let's hope it lives up to the name Wellington, am I right?
Ooh.
There's the beef, ma'am.
So do you know what's in?
Jesus, I can't pick it. Okay, that's
a Red Bull now.
Yeah, yeah.
Tender beef and mushroom duxelle wrapped in a flaky golden pastry.
Okay. Wow.
This should be his best. He should make all of these by hand.
He just might.
Whoa, that's just hot as fuck.
That's why I was airing mine out. That's good,
That's
though.
good as shit. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
That pastry goes hard.
The pastry is nuts.
How the fuck did they do that?
He found a new element on the periodic table.
Each box actually comes with a little Gordon Ramsay. And you
Oh.
put him in the oven with the food and he's fucking in there.
I bet he fucking screams as he dies of blazing death.
Oh, fuck me.
Sound like Hermione.
Where's the lamb sauce?
This is an S.
Absolutely an S.
Wow.
So what's the best thing you guys had all day?
I think it might be this. The cheese bites though.
I think the cheese bites too.
Those cheese bites were
Those
crazy.
cheese bites were actually some of the best I think I've ever had.
Hey Gordon, hear me out here. Take this pastry, stuff it with the cheese from the cheese bite.
Oh!
God damn.
We're not ready.
You might not even be able to serve that. If you make everybody who eats your food come in their pants, is that considered an issue?
Can you get sued for that?
Yeah, that's a good question.
The pastry is really good.
Yeah.
Really, you just taste the pastry?
I know, you really
That's a
just
good
only
thing.
taste the pastry, which is fire.
That slaps pretty hard.
Yeah.
Good stuff. We learned this.
Anybody else want some?
Yeah, you can't taste the beef.
Yeah. You look like you want some.
Man, well, this Gordon Ramsay frozen meal marathon significantly better than I thought it'd be.
Blew my expectations out of the water.
There were 3 that weren't incredible. We didn't have. Did we have a single B? I think we only had A's, S's, and then 1 C for me,
And
a
then
D, and 2
D and
F's.
S. Yeah, so it really was like the good was great.
Yeah.
And the bad was fish.
Yeah, I knew going into this though that the frozen fish was
Frozen
going to
fish
be a
is
disaster.
tough. But man, you know when we started, we said we're going to rank this against
Other frozen foods. It wouldn't even be a competition.
It's just good.
Yeah.
Wow. Thanks, Gordon. Really appreciate you sending those to the P.O. box for us.
I appreciate it too,
That's
Gordon.
great.
I have become a huge fan of watching school board meetings now. I treat it like a sport. But I'm not really cheering for anyone, I'm just there to appreciate the players going out there and giving it their best. I love watching this shit. With everything going on with masks and vaccines, school board meetings have become absolutely like a modern gladiatorial arena. It's extremely entertaining. And today I want to share the most recent one with you. This actually happened in my own backyard, the state of Florida. It's everything you'd expect from the state of Florida, just not with any bath salts at this, unfortunately. They said, hey, no drugs. So, unfortunately, we didn't get to see them playing at their optimal efficiency in their normal habitat. They were here sober, to the best of my knowledge, which I think is a bit of a shame. They should definitely change the rules at these school board meetings to allow for performance enhancers like meth, especially in Florida where it's just so common. But anyway, I'm going to show you some of the clips of the people going up there to talk, but I do want to say there was a fist fight there. And I can't show you the video because, unfortunately, I think YouTube would take it down. So I'm just going to do my best to paint a picture with words for you. Imagine your old librarian from middle school. You know, she's a bit of an old battle axe, right? You know, a little slippery scallywag. She's not very nice, and she's a bit of a wino. She hits the wine pretty hard, and she's squaring off against your own mother. Like, your actual mom is there. And I want you to imagine them locked into a bout of Mortal Kombat, but as if they were both drunk zombies. So nothing's really landing. And then eventually one of them gets like a titty push in. She goes for like a one-handed titty shove. So she shoves her titty back. And then it gets broken up by a police officer. There were some fists flying, but nothing connecting. They were throwing out some wet noodles. But it's like both of them needed glasses and decided not to wear them that day. So they were just like punching air. You know, it wasn't really even close to the target. It's like they were trying to punch ghosts around their target, or like fighting their spirit. So none of the punches landed except for the booby thrust, and then it gets broken up. But there was one person that really stood out to me in the fight. She wasn't directly participating, but it's this woman right here, wearing a full American flag dress. So we had a real patriot in attendance that day. Fucking female Duke Nukem over here just loves America, and she's there just trying to show her support for helping kids get sick. I am sorry the quality is a little low on that screenshot. It looks like a picture of Sasquatch. I'm sorry about that. That's the best quality I could find of her attire. But anyway, let me get into showing you the actual school board meeting clips.
I'm going to tell you that your time is up. The people of the state and this district are rising up, and you have awakened a sleeping beast.
That's right, baby. The beast is up and angry, ready to tear scalp from skull at the upcoming WrestleMania. I bet when she wrote that, she thought it sounded really cool and intimidating, but all I get is like 1990s Attitude Era WWE promotionals in my head.
Maybe the reason why we have people in the hospitals all this mask wearing. Did we ever think of that? Did we ever think of that?
Oh, wow. Now, there is a thinker. Oh man, yeah, I don't know if we ever stopped to consider that. Maybe it is the masks that are making everyone sick. Wow, she's really blowing the case wide open. She has like the actual thought processes of a child. You know, is she then going to start lobbying that we remove cracks from pavement because if you step on a crack, you break your mama's back?
Putting a mask on those children is robbing them of their education. You are robbing these kids of their developmental rights in terms of education. Are you educators Don't you know that?
She is making a good point. Everyone knows that your brain turns off when your mouth is covered. Every time you go to eat something and your mouth gets full, like you just go fucking full brain dead for a split second. Everyone knows that. So she's at least making sense here. You simply cannot learn while wearing a mask, obviously. I mean, how are you expected to do mathematics if there's a mask over your face, right? Like it's simple, it's elementary, really. I wonder if anyone ever told this lady that doctors and surgeons typically wear a mask when performing important operations. But that's probably a lie. I mean, the government probably made that up. I mean, you usually go under when you have like really important surgery, so you're asleep. They're probably not wearing a mask, and you're just being lied to. Since you haven't seen it with your own eyes, they're probably not actually wearing a mask. And if they were, they'd be drooling over themselves because their brain would be off. Like you can't do anything when you have a mask on, obviously, as she's saying. So yeah, no, that's probably a lie. They're probably, when they're doing surgery, they're probably wearing like a leather jacket with like a cigar in their mouth or something, so that way they can really focus. Mrs. Claus here really is onto something. Like, you just can't learn if you're wearing a mask, and that's a really good argument, I think. Like, there's a lot of merit to that statement, if you're the dumbest fucking person on earth.
I want to talk about the real pandemic, child sex trafficking. By putting masks on these kids' face, you can't identify any of them.
What? Excuse me? Buddy, it's a school board meeting. For a second there, I thought he was going to start, like, complaining as, like a child sex trafficker himself. You know, it's like, I can never tell what their age is anymore, god damn it, and it's making my profession as a human trafficker much more difficult, god damn it, so this needs to go.
They don't care about your children. As a matter of fact, they hate them. They hate your kids. They hate my kids. They hate your kids. They hate my kids. Get it?
Yeah. Fucking busting out some stinky rhymes there for a second. She was about to go into a full-blown freestyle for him. I'm pretty sure everyone that showed up here to demand that masks be ripped off of kids' faces are the ones that actually hate their own kids. I don't think they even view them as their own children. I think they just view them as like political tools or something to enforce their own beliefs and agenda. So I think they're really kind of the ones that hate the kids. But that goes against the song she was about to bust out there, the little nursery rhyme she was working up. But like there's just, I'm sure even like a 9-year-old can recognize like there's nothing to be lost by having a mask over your face. It's not like it's harmful. It's not like ruining your life. So what's the point? Even if you don't think it works, it's no different than just having a dress code at school. Like, if you go to a school and they say, hey, you can't have assless chaps, it's not like you're going to make a big hoopla about that. Like, no, I should be able to have my asshole exposed to the world, right? Like, it doesn't matter. If it's just part of the dress code, who cares, right? But to these people, it's more than just that. This is the only thing they have now. This is their whole personality, is just being against the mask and the vaccine. It's a stupid hill to literally die on. We've already seen, what, like 10 different radio hosts that kept preaching no mask, no vaccine, just literally die from it, and then talk about how much they regretted it. So, I mean, it's a cycle that seems to want to continue. And I feel bad for the kids because it's their parents that are trying to hurt them just because they have a stupid belief. They're literally going to Gangnam Style on the corpse of their own kid for it. And I don't think they're gonna care either. But I just wanted to say that because I think she's really the one that hates her own kids, and she's just kind of projecting that on the school board that she's whining and complaining to.
99.9 live through this flu, especially the kids, and the data proves that too. Science and laws shouldn't be changing so fast. Has Nuremberg taught us nothing of medical tyranny in the past?
This guy's face really says it all. She brought up Nuremberg. Good lord. Like, some of these people are just too far gone, to be honest. Like, there's just nothing you can do. They just desperately need something to cling to that they feel makes them unique, or makes them feel smart, and this is what they've chosen. And I don't think many of these families ever really admit when they're wrong. I do remember not long ago, there was a family who 2 different members of the family died, and they ran 2 GoFundMe campaigns and still kept saying no mask, no vaccine, even in their own fucking GoFundMe campaigns, as they were lobbying for money for funeral services for the 2 members that died from it. So it's just one of those things, man. I don't know what you do about it except just sit back and laugh at them anymore. Like, there's just nothing you can do. They refuse to believe, like, the most basic understanding of anything, and it sucks, but it's a pretty fucking lit school board meeting, right? Like, the content from the school board meeting's pretty fucking A tier. Of course, I feel super bad for the kids because they didn't choose to have stupid parents. It's just really unlucky. And yeah, I just wanted to share some more cool school board meetings with all of you, and that's about it. See ya. Hey, we're back. The science squad is investigating another hot case here today, the one that people have wanted a lot of answers to. We're filming this back to back with the Starbucks video, so we're hoping you liked it. If you didn't, we'll get ready for another investigation.
I was about to lie too and say all the comments on the Starbucks one wanted the Dunkin one, but you debunked me right off the bat.
Yeah, I figured honesty is the best policy in this laboratory, so yeah.
Yeah, that's why you can see bits of Starbucks coffee in there, but we're gonna clean it, okay?
Yeah, it won't be contaminated.
Here, let me get this out of the way.
So what's our hypothesis this time? So I think value per dollar. We're looking at... What was your hypothesis? I forgot. I agree with yours.
All right, so my hypothesis that I came up with after the Starbucks video was I expected the variance to be pretty small. Like you're paying the same, like the milliliters per dollar are essentially going to be pretty close to each other with a little bit of variance because that just makes sense. What do you think is going to happen?
Oh, I just agree with that.
You agree?
But yeah, that
like
makes
every
sense to
good
me.
science team would. We wouldn't be on a team if we didn't think the same. Stop saying it on every tier list that I say the same thing. This is no ice small, light ice small, ice small, ice medium, ice large.
Okay.
We're scientists. We learn from each experiment we do. Yeah. Let's measure the ice of each one as well.
Excellent.
You still have written down how much was in each Starbucks one, so we can compare like sizes to sizes.
Why don't I lay it out for you real quick? Just starting with they also do not charge for ice. Great news. Or less ice. So we've got, starting with the small, $3.73, $4.11, $4.48.
So it's cheaper than Starbucks.
It is cheaper than Starbucks.
Interesting, interesting.
You want to start with the small no ice again?
Yes, I think it's important. It's our baseline study.
Now, do you want to pick one it probably won't fit in again? No. All right, we're learning, see?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Great pour, great pour. Oh,
whoa! What is, it's the meniscus at the top, right?
Yeah.
Are we sure? Because that's also a part of the body.
No, it is called the meniscus.
Okay.
There's a reason they're called the same thing. It's because they look the exact same.
Ah, interesting.
He's making up
I'm on a groundbreaking scientific discovery here.
No. That's fine, that's fine. You're going to have a few casualties. If you want to make an omelet, you got to break a few eggs.
All right, so this one is just shy of 450 well, it's more like 425 milliliters worth of coffee.
Yep, 425, I would say. Perfect.
Now, what does that equate to in dollar per milliliter of coffee?
I know the numbers are telling us stuff. I know they're helping, but I don't think I'm doing it correctly. I do just want to put that into the universe.
The good thing is
change.
The good thing is we're doing the same numbers as the last video without ever seeing the feedback. Yes. So we're making the same mistake again.
I think it'd be really cool if the last one results in a lawsuit and then we immediately
Yeah, we just doubled down on loss.
But I'm doubling down on my math.
Okay, wait, so tell me what's your formula?
I'm taking the milliliters and dividing it by the money. Which should in turn give us, for every dollar spent, you're getting this number.
Okay.
I mean, to me that makes sense.
It makes sense. It's just math.
Yeah, I'm not Oppenheimer. I wouldn't know.
113.94 milliliters per dollar spent.
Oh, wait. And then that's much more value than the...
Don't flip that like it's behind it.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter as long as your math is the exact same every time.
Yeah.
You're still,
The
you know,
numbers
one's
get
bigger
bigger
than
and
the
smaller,
other.
yeah.
You're good.
So Starbucks, you were getting 73.
Well, this is no ice.
This is no ice too,
This
right?
one, which I did a little
Oh, is this
swoopy
one?
down here. Yeah, 76.92.
Oh my god, the value there is outrageously better, Dunkin.
Yeah, that's crazy. Let's take this.
Oh. That just blew the whole case wide open.
You know what? I know we're in the Dunkin video, but give me the Starbucks logo and scam right on the front. Allegedly. I'm joking. Don't sue us.
Or they may already have, and we just don't know
Okay,
yet.
so this is 16, so that's the same as like the grande.
Wait, it's supposed to be 16 ounces?
That's 16 ounces, medium is 24, and then the other one's 32.
And I spilled a little. They're telling you the actual amount you're getting. Well, that was no ice.
Well, that's
no
true.
ice.
It's supposed to be 473. So what's in that bad boy right there?
It was 425.
Does that have ice in it?
No. Yeah, so this one's closer to the true value.
But the milliliters per dollar is still really good.
Yeah, it's still very high.
We are hot on the trail.
Right now, there's Dunkin' and Starbucks executives
My
sweating.
phone has been blowing up from the government. They're like, please stop. They can't know this.
What percentage of the cup size is coffee?
Mmm.
Because then if that scales, then that's fair.
And also, we'd have to get, if we were deep diving, which we're not, because we're not smart enough for that, we'd have to take the coffee and figure out what percentage of the coffee is water.
So you'd have to separate it.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't function.
But that's subjective too. Stronger coffee, weaker coffee, it's all up to, beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
But if you like caffeine, just go by caffeine content.
Oh my god.
Oh,
This is
then we need the
crazy.
caffeinometer out
Also,
here.
if I wanted caffeine, I'd just use code MOIST on Gamer Subs to get that.
True.
Jeez.
All right, so do we want to work with percentages now, or is that too much for
No,
us?
keep doing it like you've been doing it.
Yeah, we've got the method. It's repeatable, which we always learned is important in
That is
science.
true.
I want to see you guys do this at home.
I want to see Mark Rober's next
Yeah.
video debunking ours.
Everybody tweet your measurements to Charlie on Twitter.
I love that the more we do these kinds of videos, the more and more we're just scuffed Mark Rober, somehow scuffed Cold One, scuffed Good Mythical Morning, but we do it better.
We do. So the light ice,
Light ice.
has how many cubes? Because we can count those by eye.
I'm gonna show you something
I don't know
here.
if you can anymore.
Yeah, they looked on a melting.
That's
Oh,
it.
okay.
Ready? That's all that's left in that. bad
They
boy.
did take light ice seriously.
Yep.
Caleb's right.
You hear that? It was one.
All right, 1 cube then.
Don't drink this. You're getting good at that.
That was a steady pour. So this is the same size with light ice, and you're getting over 450 milliliters.
Wow, that's what would you call that? 455?
Yeah, at least a 455. I'd say.
455. Wait, that makes no sense.
Why?
Because light ice had more.
Yeah, it should dilute it a
no
bit.
ice.
Yeah.
Unless they just didn't fill it up as much.
It could be a
Maybe
mess.
that's the scam.
You
It's a
know what we
crapshoot.
call that? Scam. Scam alert.
The scam
Allegedly.
quake.
Just kidding. Don't sue us.
I will say, look at the large.
Looking?
Look how much
Oh yeah,
space
there's a
you
lot
get.
of. Well, hold on, wait. We're getting ahead of
Yeah,
ourselves.
yeah.
It's like the bag of
Can't
chips.
rush the process. We're sitting at 121.98.
Even better
Yeah,
value.
all of these being over 100 is pretty
Yeah.
nuts, right?
That's
That
a
is-
lot of value.
That is significant when compared
They're
to
basically
rivals.
Yeah, they're paying you to drink their coffee. At
Yeah,
that
they're
point.
giving it away.
It might as well be free.
All right, now I have a theory that the super ice one is going to be more in line with Starbucks. I'll do the class.
This is such a terrible idea.
You're
But
right.
we only learn if we make
Wait, don't you need to
That's
strain it?
true.
Oh,
I'm
strain,
doing it, I'm doing it handheld. Hold
Strainer!
on. Just wait. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way.
Oh, he's a bartender.
See?
No, it's wait. That piece of ice is hanging by a thread.
I'll get it out. Wait, here, give me the ice. Give me the ice.
There we go. Oh wow! The hands of a
Nice.
surgeon.
All right, and now
How much ice made it in that?
None, actually.
watch this though. Let's get a little ice measurement.
Yep.
Can you smooth the blender? Thank you.
Right in my
101 grams, just like the Dalmatians.
Interesting. How many grams of ice? How many grams of ice were in the Starbucks one? Do we remember?
Well, I only measured the Trenta.
Oh, true.
So-
But this might be comparable amounts of ice.
It's less. The Trenta was 140 something.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
It'll have been
You're not
posted
recording
a week
your
before, so.
findings?
No, we didn't know ice was important.
Oh, make sure you write this one down.
Yep, ice.
This is pretty interesting. So
101.
even with a lot of ice, we're still teetering on 400 milliliters worth of coffee, which is significantly better than Starbucks performed.
Wow. So you're saying it's 400?
Well, let's just go with like a 380. 'cause
Three-
it's close, but not
Can
quite
you
there.
turn it so I can see it?
Yes,
80.
of course, of course.
God, this math is really taking it out of me.
This is probably going to be like a 104 value per dollar.
You were close. 101.87.
That's still pretty good.
That's great value.
Dunkin' is really coming out with their A game. Lower prices, the milliliters are making sense for what you're buying.
Yeah, this one, I'm sorry guys, you're gonna have to work on a new new screen that goes, not a scam.
As advertised.
Don't sue us because we're being nice.
So what was the variance between the light ice and the full ice?
It was only like 10 cents, right?
No, no variance.
Oh, no variance.
Same price across the board. All right.
Perfect. All right,
Moving on.
Give us the medium.
Moving on and moving up. Okay. All right. Moving on.
Check it out.
You wanna? How do you want to do
Oh,
this?
yeah, I'll hold the strainer.
All right. Yeah, you do that.
Yeah.
We're gonna go for a quick pour.
All right, a hasty one.
Oh, whoa! You're fine. Science gets dangerous sometimes.
Wow. Our notes.
No.
Why did you do that?
That was a reckless
It's
one.
hard with the strainer because it comes out so wide, you can't get like a good angle.
Yeah,
the
so
ice
you-
just makes a mess.
Better to just dump
Yeah,
it.
you just gotta go for it.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just take that risk.
Science is not nice to the weak.
Yeah, no, that's what I've always heard.
No, that's supposed to be 709.
7. Oh, I'll tell you, it's not even close. It's just over 500.
Well, check how much is on the table, and now there's more.
There's some data on the table, it seems.
Well, that's not significant data.
Some loose code is out there.
Like a razor blade, like starts like crushing it in.
Measure the ice real quick.
Yeah, of course, of course.
You know, I think we could put the ice in one of those and get the milliliters of ice.
Out of these?
I feel like you can't measure milliliters of ice because there's gaps in it.
No, you can do water displacement, yeah.
Yeah,
Less.
yeah, in grams. Doesn't
We could, or I could just
actually do
use the
single
electric scale next to me. 100 grams of ice.
Even less in the medium?
Less ice.
Is that a scam in and of itself? You get less ice with a taller order?
Or do you want
less
more ice?
Well, I don't know.
What's the perfect number? There's just video after video. We have so many questions to answer.
How much ice per milliliter is ideal? Interesting, interesting.
But let me tell you, it's still a good ass deal.
Hit me with the numbers.
122.87. And that's with some on the table.
Well, how do you do? Interesting.
And so if you compare that, that's the equivalent of the light ice ratio from before. Just if you wanted to know.
Interesting.
All right.
So pretty good, not bad.
Yeah, I think we got to move on to the large.
Yeah, one more test case.
So we're gonna.
Clamp it down.
I would say a little more. There. We're sitting at 25 millimeters of air.
Of dead space.
Dead space,
yep. And I paid for that.
You did.
I paid
you
for
bought
25
millimeters of air.
I could just go outside for free.
A free commodity.
What is this, Dead Space 3?
Unfucking believable.
This is an outrage. But I wonder if this is going to be across every Dunkin'. Is this mandated, you think?
It probably is. They probably have it in the back. They show you like how much cream and stuff to put in. They probably show you the
how much
the
air to put in.
Scam, allegedly.
Alleged scam.
But you know what? I'll hold my thoughts until we.
Maybe they can impress me here with the value per dollar still.
All right. How do you want to do the ice?
Probably just the strainer again. But this time maybe don't do like the aggressive waterfall.
Here, I'm gonna let you do it.
Yeah, here, I'll show you how
I'll hold the
real
strainer.
man pours his coffee.
Yeah, show me that. Wow.
There we go.
That was perfect.
Yep. Didn't spill a drop.
All right, now let me just kind of get the extra.
Yep. Smush it a little bit. Do you want to measure the ice first or measure the milliliters first?
Let's go. Let's go ice again.
Okay, start with the ice. This looks like more ice than the Trinta.
You think? Yeah, it definitely does, actually. More ice, more air. I'm starting to feel sorry for Starbucks. Oh, it's almost identical.
How much is it?
142.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a lot of ice.
That's ridiculous.
With the amount of air you're giving me?
Yeah, especially with the amount of air. So then, this is 650 milliliters, roughly, of coffee. What's it supposed to be?
Oh, wow, yeah.
About 950.
Oh, wow, what a fucking outrage. What?
My favorite thing is that this whole thing is based on just what the cup can hold. And we keep getting so upset. What's the ratio of grams to milliliters? Wait, I've got a little chart here.
Grams to milliliters, you do not convert.
Yeah, you can't really do that. It's just not a thing. It's still a better deal.
What is it?
145.09.
I love to hear that.
Wow.
And how much was this compared to the Starbucks one?
That was $4.48.
Oh, theirs are like $10. Yeah, that's a much better deal.
And if you got, let's compare it to the Venti over there, which this had the same amount as the Trenta. So actually, let's compare it to the Trenta.
That makes a lot more sense.
$5.95.
Less money,
$4.48.
more coffee, better ingredients.
I was literally about to say that. We were right on the same page there.
Anytime I do two things back to back, I'm like, yeah, that's Papa John's every time.
That's Papa John's.
That bastard.
All right, so we found out that Dunkin' Donuts is not a scam.
Well, that air I'm not forgetting.
Yeah, the air is a scam.
Yeah, you taught me off when I order that.
So best bang for your buck is once again the large.
So is your hypothesis more closely true on this one than it was on Starbucks?
Not really. They're all just better deals. Like Dunkin' is a better deal than Starbucks, but still, just the bigger you go, the better bang for your buck.
Yeah.
But who wants 650 milliliters of coffee?
Probably quite a few people.
Yeah, you might be right.
Well, we did the math for you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
So you didn't have to. Hey, that was a good day of science.
That was a lot of science. Next time we'll tackle thermonuclear topics.
Yeah, like McDonald's.
Like McDonald's. And we'll do a old volcano baking soda.
Oh, that's big. That's big. Yeah.
I've lived in Florida my whole life. Don't feel bad, save your tears and sympathy for someone else, because I don't fucking need them. Living in this wasteland has made me a stronger man. It's taught me discipline, taught me to say no to bath salts, taught me to run away from old men at the beach. Invaluable life lessons that you can't learn anywhere else. And over the last decade or so, people have really been making fun of Florida, if you can even believe that. Mainly for their crazy headlines like, Florida man sticks bottle rockets up his asshole at the zoo, hops the fence at the alligator exhibit, charges alligators with bottle rockets flying out of his colon, spectators traumatized. And you know, this whole Florida man epidemic. And I thought, well, I've lived here for so long, I think I'm the only one qualified enough to rank these Florida men stories. So today is going to be a nice little Florida man tier list, so let's just go ahead and get right into this here. The first story here is just a classic Florida fairy tale. Man strips naked at a Chick-fil-A and chases strangers around screaming for them to look at his penis. When officers arrive at the scene, he demands the officers look at his penis and his ass. Hitting the officers with the wombo combo. In the body cam footage you can hear him say, "Look at my ass, how do you feel?" Reminds me of something a therapist would say when they hold up the ink blots and then say, hey, are you getting an emotional response? You know, these Rorschachs, are they making you feel something? So perhaps it wouldn't be too big of a leap to say that maybe this man was just trying to look out for the mental health of everyone at the Chick-fil-A by proudly parading his cock balls and ass around. Now, overall, this story isn't special. This is happening at every Chick-fil-A on a weekly basis in Florida. I can't even remember the last time I dined at a Chick-fil-A without a floppy penis in front of my face. I just thought it'd be good to ease us on into this with a common occurrence story like this. So I'm going to go ahead and put this at a D tier rating here just because it is very bland. It's like the vanilla ice cream of Florida man stories. Now this next story is one I'm sure we're all familiar with by now, and it revolves around bath salts. The story that put bath salts on the map. In 2012 in Miami, a homeless man was eating the face off of another homeless man due to being under the influence of bath salts. Everyone speculated this could be the first outbreak of a zombie apocalypse or something. The doomsday where zombies befall all of us and eat all of our fucking faces off. This was massive. This was like the new boogeyman. You know, parents would tell their kids, eat those vegetables or a bath salt addict is going to bust through the window and eat your face off. It was terrifying, but I think it's very important that we put this on the tier list to highlight the dangers of bath salts as well as just remember how close we were to some type of Resident Evil future with bath salts and cannibalism. So this is going at a B ranking, and it really was absolutely horrible, but this story was so massive that it's impossible to ignore when talking about Florida. It's something that Florida's become known for with its bath salts and then this cannibalism incident, because it happened a couple times if I remember correctly, but I just wanted to talk about the most famous one here. And since we're already talking about zombies and eating faces off, let's talk about State of Survival. If you want to be prepared for the zombie apocalypse, you can try State of Survival.
The most fun way of preparing for apocalypse is through State of Survival, the zombie-themed survival strategy mobile game that immerses you in a post-apocalyptic world where you need to learn how to survive. This game has everything: an interesting storyline with virus leakage, battle, conspiracy, even more virus leakage, rebellion, and even an evil company called Gigacorp, those responsible for the zombie outbreak currently plaguing us. In order to defeat Gigacorp, you must develop your settlements and push back the infernal undead. Enlist the help of your closest and most trusted friends by creating alliances to compete in both action-packed PvE and PvP battles with stunning graphics and tower defense gameplay. Just between you and me, there are also a lot of crazy hidden secrets to be found behind the scenes. This free-to-play game is full of fun in-game events with exciting resource rewards. By playing State of Survival, you will learn all the necessary skills to survive in the apocalypse. Do you have what it takes to fight against an overwhelming amount of zombies? Find out now. If you download State of Survival now using our link, you will also enter an Amazon gift code giveaway automatically. Use code Penguinz0 SOS to claim an in-game starter pack, and State of Survival will choose 15 random people to win $50 Amazon gift cards.
So if you're interested, you can download State of Survival now using the link below, and you can use our creator code to just get a nice little in-game starter pack to help you build up your settlements, speed ups, and plenty of resources, as well as a rare hero named Rusty. So if you're interested, feel free. Now, buckle your seatbelts for this one. Really strap in, because this is a wild ride. In 2018, a 71-year-old man's body was found. He was shot in the chest, pronounced dead, and ruled a homicide. But there was no gun to be found, and it was a very mysterious death. With all the surveillance camera footage they had, everything just seemed very fishy. Was the Zodiac killer back? What had happened to this 71-year-old man who had no enemies or anyone that would want him dead? His wallet and everything wasn't taken. It wasn't some kind of robbery. So the question becomes, who killed this man and why? In a case fit for Sherlock Holmes, these detectives had a Herculean task in front of them. Over the next few weeks, they made little progress in cracking this case. There was no signs of a struggle. It clearly wasn't a robbery. They had no really good leading theories on what went on. They could have fucking speculated Slender Man had killed this guy for all they knew. It wasn't until they finally unlocked his phone that they started to notice some very odd things. Firstly, he had purchased a 600-gallon weather balloon and a 40-cubic-foot helium tank. This was very out of character for this particular man, according to his family, and then it was at this point that they started to actually walk the trail they found him on and found a very odd discrepancy in the time between the gunshot and the time it actually takes to walk from the entrance where he was picked up on camera to where he was ultimately shot. It was at this point that a man named Detective Brian hatched this crazy fucking tinfoil condom conspiracy theory where he said it's not a homicide, it was a suicide. Detective Brian speculated that this particular 71-year-old gentleman had purchased a weather balloon, rubber bands, this helium tank, and had tied a gun to a string, shooting himself in the chest with the gun and having the weather balloon carry the gun away, getting rid of the evidence. This man is like the fucking L from Death Note with this kind of theory. But, as it would turn out, after unlocking his phone, going through his search history, the 71-year-old man was Googling how to commit suicide, how much helium is required to carry an item that weighs X amount of pounds away, and all kinds of things that would indicate that he was researching how to shoot himself and then carry the gun away on a weather balloon. The reason for why still remains a mystery to this day. But this case has officially been ruled a suicide, and the most likely place where he learned this method came from an episode in 2003 of CSI Las Vegas where they weather ballooned a gun out of a crime scene. They have no fucking idea why he did this and faked his own murder. Maybe he just wanted to create a little mystery for detectives to solve, just to challenge them or something, to make sure they were fit for their position. No one has any fucking clue there. But I know that everyone says everyone in Florida is really goddamn stupid, just a bunch of fucking idiots living in Florida, but I think this man proves them all wrong. This was nearly the perfect crime, and he would have got away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling wives unlocking his phone, because if they hadn't unlocked his phone and saw a search history, they would still have no idea what happened. I'm definitely putting this at an S-tier Florida man story. This next story is pretty brand new. This happened very recently with a Florida man clinging to the hood of a semi-truck and riding it for 9 miles in what is a high-octane, full-throttle, nuts-to-butts action sequence. So in the video, you can see the man on the hood of the semi-truck. He's banging on the window's cracked. The truck driver's panicking, swerving, braking hard, trying everything he can to get this man off his hood, damn near trying to do like a fucking backflip with his semi-truck to get him off, and it's not working. This man has got the death grip on the hood. This shit looks like a scene out of Fast and Furious or Mission Impossible. Like, who's to say this isn't Tom Cruise doing a stunt on the highway? Now, we don't know what led to this whole ordeal here. Maybe a verbal argument where the truck driver said, hey, kissing your sister is bad, and this guy took offense and hopped on the hood. There's really no telling. Plugging this into the tier list, this is an easy A. Now, there are going to be some people that fight me on this ranking, I understand that, but I'm going to defend it. Even though the camera work here is great, the people that filmed this did a fantastic job. Hats off to them, sloppy kisses on the lips for them, because the filming here is wonderful. The only thing it's lacking is an explanation. I don't know the lore, I don't know why this has happened, and actually I kind of would have liked to see a little more action, like some Michael Bay shit. Maybe there's some trees exploding in the background, maybe an attack helicopter gets involved chasing or something, you know? I just feel like there was room for even more crazy shit to happen. But as it is, it's a fantastic Florida man freakout. Now let's go ahead and tackle what everyone kind of knows Florida for, alligators. For some reason, alligators are so central to the image of Florida that it's one of the first things people picture right next to incest. So we're going to go ahead and go through some alligator stories here, kind of speed run them, because there is a fucking ton of these, so we just chose some of the best ones that we could find. So the first one here is pretty recent. A few years ago, a man was arrested for throwing a live 3-foot alligator through the drive-thru window of a Wendy's. We don't know exactly what motivated him to do this. Perhaps it was for a viral TikTok challenge. There's really no telling, but the man was charged with aggravated assault. I don't know if the alligator was charged, but I do hope the alligator finds some better friends. Now, this is definitely a C-tier story. Perhaps there's more to this, like maybe it's some Guardians of the Galaxy shit where maybe this alligator is this guy's sidekick, you know? Maybe they're like a tag team of crime or something. But it's not the greatest Florida man story out there, and it would have been even cooler if he was like akimboing alligators, like dual-wielding them, and then tossed them both in or something. That would have at least brought it up to a B. But this shit is a terrible fucking prank if that's what it was. This next story comes from Jacksonville, where a Facebook prankster goes into a convenience store with a live alligator and chases a man around pretending that he's mad about the last bit of beer. He was clearly doing this as a joke and then grabs his little Miller Lite to butt chug in the bathtub later and throw up. This is absolutely an F-tier Florida man story. This shit fucking sucks. Facebook pranksters suck. This whole thing is garbage. Chasing people with an alligator in a store. It's some cruel garbage. Absolute fucking trash. Now this next one's actually a heartwarming story. Most Florida men just kick and beat up alligators or rape them. Just some fucking terrible shit that these Florida inbreds do to alligators. But this guy is actually very sweet. He treats them like little family pets by reading them stories and singing to them, and recently he's been doing it during the pandemic to keep them calm and relaxed. He was worried the alligators were stressing, so he began reading some like Dr. Seuss books to them and singing some songs like Wonderwall and shit in their exhibit, and it's actually just adorable. This is a heartwarming tale involving Florida men and alligators, so this one's definitely going up there at a nice, cool, B-tier Florida man story. Now this next story sounds like something out of Leonardo DiCaprio's Catch Me If You Can. So a man in Daytona was being charged with threats against Chevrolet. He was demanding $50,000 in a 2019 Chevy Malibu, which looks like dog shit, by the way. No offense to Malibu drivers out there, but if you're gonna risk your fucking life for the sake of a car, you might as well choose a good car, like a Cybertruck or 2 school buses stacked on top of each other, or something fucking badass like a Mad Max mobile. But anyway, he wanted the Malibu, he wanted $50,000, and he was threatening to release customers' social security numbers that he had found. And in response, obviously Chevrolet filed charges against this man, and this guy hatched the genius idea of impersonating the prosecutors and having the charges dropped against himself. So his plan was pretty simple. He used the Florida bar numbers and the names of a couple prosecutors and filed a no information filing against himself, meaning there were no charges against him. Unfortunately, this man, being the fucking Neanderthal that he is, filed the wrong papers, and that triggered a lot of alarms, and they were able to deduce that this was not the actual prosecutors, this was the man in question pretending to be them, which in and of itself carries multiple other felonies. So by impersonating these people, he got himself an additional 3 or 4 felonies, I think it was, and could face multiple decades in prison for it, and he is currently being held without bail. This right here is an A-tier Florida man scheme. This is absolutely fantastic. The only reason it's not an S-tier scheme is because I would have liked a little bit more ingenuity when it comes to impersonating. I mentioned Catch Me If You Can earlier. I think it was a lot more creative what he was able to do. This, he just looked up Florida bar numbers and some names and then pretended to file the documents. He grabbed some other papers as well and just kind of altered them a little bit. So he filed a lot of fraudulent shit, but nothing about it really screamed creative genius, you know what I mean? It could have been a lot more in-depth, but even as it stands, it's great. He got himself an additional couple decades in prison as a result of him trying to be some kind of super clever supervillain, so it's a very good story, definitely worthy of A tier at least. In Newport Richey, a man was arrested for trying to steal a truck with a teen in the back seat of the truck. So of the 5 people that live in Newport Richey, unfortunately one of them turned out to be a criminal. And the story doesn't stop there. After this man was arrested, he was released from jail 3 days later, and was again arrested in the parking lot for trying to steal a car that had an off-duty officer inside of it. He left the prison, and he walked over to a car with an officer inside of it, yanked on the handle and tried to steal it, and was again arrested. So this was kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy here. He kind of took care of himself. I think he just enjoyed being in jail and was trying to speedrun going back. So this right here, I'm giving this a C tier ranking, and I look forward to revisiting this story in a year or so when he's arrested again for trying to steal an ice cream truck or something. These are all the Florida man stories that we wanted to cover this time around. Obviously there's hundreds of thousands to choose from, but these were the ones that we remembered and definitely thought were worth ranking on a tier list, at least to start. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. A few years ago, we were blessed with one of the finest public meltdowns this world has ever seen. The Bagel Boss guy. This was an incident that occurred at a bagel shop where a guy who was on the shorter side of things absolutely went ballistic and lost his mind, all because he felt like he was being insulted for his height. So he got really aggressive, trying to fight everyone like a small chihuahua lashing out at the bigger dog. Turned it into a huge spectacle, yelling and screaming. I'm sure in his head he imagined himself like Kratos from God of War with all of this anger, but in reality he just came across like a squeaky toy. It was so beautifully silly, and today I think we may have found his spiritual successor. There was a man who melted down in a McDonald's about his height.
I'm right here. You wanna show these people what a fucking big man you are? Picking on a fucking little man? Come on! Come on! Hey, come on!
What's wild to me is he actually looks like the Bagel Boss. They could be brothers. So they have the same build, the same face, and the same attitude, and the same effect on women. Her face really tells the whole story on how uncomfortable it is to be around something like this. I love watching videos on these kind of outrageous freakouts for no reason, but I think if I was there in person, I would just feel so slimy and yucky. It'd be so fucking miserable to be around it.
Come on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah! Come on! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! You bring it on! God damn it! You bring it on, fucking later!
There is a lot to unpack in that 10-second clip right there. So let's get to the post-fight analysis here and break it down. So after getting into this man's face and yelling point blank at him like it was a Call of Duty lobby on Xbox Live, the guy finally has enough and he starts yelling back, which I think is adorable. That's like something you do to handle a bear. Like if you're trapped and a bear's coming at you and it's hungry and salivating, you just make yourself look big and get real loud. So this guy just yells back at him and then throws him against the wall. And the smaller gentleman here, his brain malfunctions, I guess, so he takes his soda, he throws it on himself, fucking waterboards himself with the Coke, and then throws it on the ground, only to slip on it. So this man just Macaulay Culkin booby-trapped himself, so he slips like it's a banana peel out of Mario Kart, hits the ground really hard, and struggles to get up briefly, and then the fight gets broken up, unfortunately. If you can even call this a fight. This is just such a sad Looney Tunes level event, what happened here. Nothing went right for the instigator here, the smaller guy who's for some reason really upset.
Lay your ass out! I'll fucking lay your ass out! You hear me? You hear me? I will lay your ass down!
I want to see this altercation from this guy's perspective because he's doing a much better job than the current cameraman. This guy's in like a squatted position getting a really cinematic angle here. He absolutely has some directing experience. So I'd really like to see the video from his phone because the cameraman that we're following right now is terrible. He is missing all of the action. Our cameraman is looking everywhere but where he should be. It's so frustrating.
I will lay your ass out! Hey! Do you hear me?
Unfortunately, this is all we get here because I guess the cameraman was too fucking drunk to just focus on one thing. I don't know what he was doing. Just constantly turning around like clothes in a washing machine. The second the action started, he just it blanked out and just got everything that wasn't important. Filming the wall, filming people behind him, looking at the ground, never once getting them in frame again. It's so frustrating. I would really like the other angles here, but I haven't been able to find them yet. It's unfortunate we don't get to see the conclusion, but at least we get to hear some of it. The smaller guy keeps saying, "I'm gonna lay your ass out," which I think is a hollow threat. I think the time for intimidation is long past since you just took yourself out. So, like, it's kind of hard to make people afraid of you after that when it comes to fighting. I think he should have just cut his losses, and once they were broken up, maybe just give him, like, a cool one-liner on the way out, like, "You're lucky this guy stopped me, or else you'd be in the hospital from me beating your ass mercilessly," and then just leave. But if you keep saying I'm gonna lay your ass out after you actually just ate shit on your own accord, it's just kind of more embarrassing, I would say. Like, this guy really owes a huge debt to the worker that separated the two of them, because without him, I think this could have gone a lot worse. It could have been significantly more painful for him because he bit off a lot more than he could chew here. I'd also like this video to serve as a PSA. If you're going to film a public freakout, film the fucking freakout, not everything around it. I don't know if he was trying to be like sneaky with his phone so no one knew he was recording or something, so he just didn't know where he was aiming, or what went wrong here, but this is just such horrible camera work and it's insulting. I'm almost more mad at the camera guy than that smaller guy was with the customer in line. Like, it makes me so upset. I'm getting furious. I'm getting short man rage right now because the cameraman couldn't fucking focus on the action. Just, you know, you're there filming. You've made the decision to film. Now be good at it. Or at least competent, like close to it. Because the second that this, like, started to pop off, we lose all visual on it. It's so upsetting. It's so frustrating. And another thing, every time these freakouts happen, one thing that I always find interesting is people start laughing at them, like, directly. Or in this case, shouting World Star and laughing at them and filming. You have to feel like such a clown. You know, like, you're super mad, like, you're ready to fight and everyone's laughing at you. It has to be the worst feeling ever and just makes you even more mad. It happens in every freakout video ever, and I can only imagine how much that fuels the rage in, like, this endless cycle. So, pretty great video overall, a good freakout. It's McDonald's, so you're always guaranteed some great quality freakouts, and yeah. That's really about it. See ya.
Valentine's episode. That's right, I'm going to teach you guys. This is considered a guy episode, okay? I'm going to teach the guys how to make dinner for their ladies.
Only the boys. Group hug in the shower, boys.
I'm going to ask all the ladies to please not watch this episode, okay? So, yep, turn it off.
All 4 women watching Cooking with Jack, can you please get the fuck out?
Okay, because if you're anything. All right, guy tip number 1. Guys,
jerk off before your date.
Eat before you eat.
Well, that's a bad idea.
You know what I'm talking about. That's right. You're going to eat before you have dinner with your lady.
Have 5 scoops of mayonnaise before you go on a date.
So, do not make a dinner. Now, you don't have to do what I'm doing for dinner, but I'm giving you
I don't think anyone's going to do what you're doing for dinner.
That has
a mayonnaise salad.
Okay? Last thing you want to do is fill your lady up on Valentine's, all right?
Nah, that's what you want to be doing. Am I right, boys? Filling cooters for the boys. Am I right, Jack?
And the only people I think that should make dessert are people who aren't old enough to get in a car and drive their lady to a place to go have dessert. I honestly encourage
Children.
you, do not make dessert if you don't have to.
You beta male
Take her
cuck
out. Go for a
fucking
walk.
suck
Go grab
ass
an ice cream.
losers
Go grab a
making
candy
dessert
apple.
for your
Get a
women.
milkshake.
Give
Take
her a scoop
out
of
some
mayonnaise
for
if
dessert,
that lady's
right?
still
All right, so
hungry.
let's talk,
That's
let's
the
talk
Jack
dessert.
way.
So, remember,
Isn't a cheesecake a fucking
it's gotta
dessert
be
though,
baked
Jack?
first. It's not cooked yet. It's just dough. Preheat the oven 400 degrees.
Is a
12,
cheesecake
15
not
minutes.
considered a dessert to Jack? It's an
Golden
appetizer.
brown, whatever you like. We're gonna cook this up right now in the
Oh,
oven, and we'll bring
yum.
it back out when it's done. Baked potatoes.
Oh, I thought that was the chicken.
You want done.
I've transmuted
somewhere
my
around the
salsa
time
chicken
your
into these
chicken's
2
done,
baked
okay? So
potatoes.
you want to start those about the time you put them. You put your chicken in the oven.
You're gonna
Right,
want to put
here's how
both
you
these
prep
up your
them.
butthole,
Wash your
let them
potatoes.
simmer, get the flavor.
Give her the
Take it
smaller
out,
of the two.
salsa,
Once again,
mayonnaise,
do not
bang.
fill her up. She's probably not gonna eat the whole. And you're gonna gently poke holes all throughout the potato.
Oh, very gently.
Now,
The
those
hands
bad
of a
boys in the
surgeon.
microwave.
Then
That's pretty
something
shitty.
real dry.
Thanks for the prime, Dusty, but it ain't no
Then you
Jack
take your
level of
big
bad.
bag of cheese, the whole entire 2 pounds, and you just dump it all in. Don't be shy. It doesn't have to be pretty. All it has to do
Wow.
is taste good, and it's going to taste delicious.
Wow.
Trust you me. Okay. Alrighty. Then what you're going to do is you're
I mean,
just
far
gonna
be it
mix
for
it
me
all
to question
together.
the Bible study
Give it a
master, but
good,
that
good mixing.
that amount of
Right on
cheese
hand,
seems a
you're
bit
gonna wanna
excessive.
Have a little bit of milk, because if it isn't,
How do you
then,
even eat
it's
this
not
thing?
too
With your
dry, because
hands?
When you bake it,
A fucking
it's
spoon?
gonna absorb
A
the
pitchfork?
liquid,
How do you
and
even
don't want it to
attack
be
this
super,
dish?
Super dry. Spray all the way around so it doesn't.
Who the fuck wants
stick
soggy
anywhere
ass
in the cake.
chips?
Small bag of cheese.
Oh,
and
right,
that's gonna
right,
be your
right, more
topping.
cheese.
Just dump the whole entire thing out.
Of course.
You can either use plain mozzarella and cheddar mix, or you
Mhm.
can use what they call taco and nacho or Mexican blend. Either one. It's
What is that in
just
total now?
adds a little bit extra
3.5
flavor.
pounds
Use
of
the taco
cheese?
nacho or the Mexican blend. Just spread that over evenly, so that every place. is
Man, I
covered.
wonder how many
Once you
people are
bake
still
it
left
at
alive from her Bible
350,
study that she brings this
It's
to.
going to be baked for one. Okay, now we're going to.
Yeah, you know, I won't lie, that doesn't look bad.
Taste it.
But it's literally just cheese on
Okay,
cheese
so
on
now we're
cheese
gonna
with a
cut
little
us
chip
big
somewhere in
ol'
there.
Healthy sour cream on the top. Delicious. In Spanish, we call this crema. And then you're gonna
In
put a few
Spanish, it's
olives
also
on
still
top
called
just to make it look
heart
pretty.
attack.
All right, so let's give this a try.
Of course, Jack going in hot with the gluttony.
Good. I appreciate you holding the dish.
I only saw 3.5 pounds of cheese on this, Jill. Are you
Number
sure
one.
you didn't mean to use my 10-pound bag of cheese? Little light on the cheese today, Jill. Can you get the fuck out of my house?
What do you think? Am I supposed to feed you?
What the fuck? Mozzarella
Am I gonna
and
feed
cheddar
you?
is not the same fucking thing as Mexican blend.
You're wrong, Spoonie. Who are you to question the mistress of cheese? The Cinderella of cheese. The Madame of mozzarella. The Enchantress of cheddar.
Put that in next. Okay? And obviously in the heat, that's just going to all start melting.
Yeah, oh
It's
yeah.
going to be beautiful.
All he ever makes is
pasta
tomato
right in on
cheese. Like he just covers shit in tomato sauce and cheese.
I'm just going to scoop that right out.
Sour cream?
Put that in there. And since I'm doing a double batch, I'm going to do double ricotta.
Oh, double ricotta.
There we go. Come on.
Super cheese,
more of
man.
my
Yeah.
favorite,
Now it's looking like a Jack dish.
I didn't even
If there
look
ain't
for ravioli
15
next.
pounds of 5 different cheeses, is it even
Yeah,
really a cooking with
mixed
Jack
in.
dish?
Really shiny. Okay? You're going to be tempted.
I've got this plate of asbestos
Call
I'm going to
this
dump in
done.
as well.
I'm telling you.
Help thicken
When
it up
you
a
think
bit.
it's done.
Is that a Tampa Bay Buccaneers shirt?
I want you to try and guess what my favorite National Football League team is, okay?
The
This is
Boston
American football for those of
Scoremasters.
you in other countries.
The
American football
Manhattan
team. What is my
Mayonnaise.
favorite team? And send that in and we'll let you know who the
The
first
California
person is with the right answer.
cheeses.
Okay, let's answer a few questions.
know.
First
Any of
of
those,
all.
Jack?
Open
The
bottles.
Detroit
Grab on
Sharks.
and the open bottles.
The Minnesota Mayos.
So I got on the phone.
It's time for viewer mail.
Jack,
All right.
my son died from your food.
And then Anime Freak Forever. Thank you for writing. I used to call my van the Ribmobile, but honestly, he thinks it should be called the Saucemobile. So I'm officially changing.
Thanks,
my
Anime
van
Freak.
To be is Wow Death Knighting. Wow Death Knighting.
Man, this
Today I was
guy's got the
making ready to put
gamers
in
and the
scrape
weebs
rice
on his
off the
side.
bottom. Now, some of you may claim this to be like quesadillas, whatever. Send the emails, tell me they're quesadillas, that's fine. But I know one thing, I don't put butter in my quesadilla. So we call these cheese crisps. I used to make these when I was a little boy. What you want to do is...
Who puts butter in a quesadilla?
And dice. All right, so we're going to flip it.
Why is he calling this a cheese crisp? It's just a fucking quesadilla.
Just like this.
A shittily made butter-only quesadilla.
Called cheese crisp.
That's like the
You put 2 or 3
Simpsons
of those
steamed
on a plate.
hams.
You pour a little bit of your favorite salsa in a bowl.
It's a fucking quesadilla.
There you go. This is so
Voila.
easy. And then you're just gonna douse it with your favorite salsa. Check this out. This isn't even my salsa, but it says
I stole
Jack's special salsa. Doesn't that crack you up? But it's somebody else's
Stole this
brand.
from a local
All right,
gas
and then you're gonna
station.
Pour this on there.
They never caught me.
Don't worry about the water. Let it all come on top right there. Now what's gonna happen is
It tastes like shit. That's what's
when you
gonna
get the
happen.
crackers, cover it like that. Looks gross.
It must be
Tastes
so
delicious.
easy to cook
Now,
for
guys,
Jack
listen
as his
carefully.
wife.
This is
What do we have in the
If you
dumpster?
company over,
Yeah, Jack will eat it.
don't take your cracker.
I'll put it
and
on a
dig
plate
in
and tell him to
take
dip a
chunk.
wheat thin in it.
If company over, grab one of these. I'm 100 coming, and I don't know what I'm going to do for my 100th episode. So
I'm gonna chug 15 jars of mayonnaise.
Got a call from a company called Blue Bison. That's right. You can go to their website. Crown
This
Blue
fucking
Bison,
guy's getting brand
and they
deals?
asked me. They said, "Hey Jack,
Hey, can you make something gross with our food? That makes people never want to order our food?
And they're like, "You need stats
Isn't that a
on
dog
bison.
food
It's
brand?
incredible." Did you know bison has less cholesterol than chicken, beef, and
I got a call from a
less
weird
calories
company
and less
called
fat grams?
Pedigree.
That is
They were
amazing.
asking me if I've heard of
So anyway, they
beef
asked if I wanted to do
chunks
an episode on
and
bison.
kibble.
If I did,
I
they
said
sent me
no,
some
but
ground bison.
can I put mayonnaise on it?
I'm like, okay,
They
cool.
said yeah,
So I
so
just
let's
wanted to say
make
thank
a
you
kibble
to,
dish.
Crown Blue Bison.
Clap. What are we doing?
We're doing a beer tier list. I'm 4 years sober. This will be the first sip of alcohol I've had in 4 years. I'm breaking the sobriety because we've got a special guest, Baby No Money, and he's gluten intolerant. So
And an
he'll
alcoholic.
And an alcoholic. I'm 2.5 months sober at this point, and I texted Matt earlier, and I was like, "Hey, look, man, let's not do anything gluten or dairy." And
This
here
was
we are.
your idea.
It was
actually my
It was his
idea.
idea yesterday, and then I was like, you know, we should just send it, and we can use the screenshots
Yeah.
and date the screenshots, and they just didn't listen to me.
So we're gonna go right to left. These are all the common beers. There's no like wacky ones here. So no Fat Tires. So I'll preemptively give that one an F since that is like actual liquid rim job. I think Fat Tire is
Why?
a war crime.
I just think you might not like beer.
No, I hate Fat Tire. It's like the hoppiest shit of all time from what I remember.
It's like an IPA, isn't it?
I don't think so.
Or is that,
no.
is that Fat Tug? I think Fat Tug's like a Canadian beer from where I'm from. I don't know. They
That's,
all,
that just
they all
sounds
like
made up.
fat this, fat that. I don't know. Fat beer.
Yeah, we can start Modelo though.
All right, let's
right.
go Modelo. You want to do the honors?
Yeah,
I'll
give us some cups.
Beautiful. A beautiful beer. And? Sounds right.
Give me a nice smooth pour.
Very smooth pour.
Do we
Not a
have
lot of
more?
crema on top.
Nice.
Straight up.
Oh man, that actually smells like college again. Yikes! You know, I will probably like be sloshed after one beer.
I think this is the first beer I will have
This
drinking
is-
in like 2.5 years.
It's
Since like
probably the
COVID. I remember
weirdest college
COVID.
beer ever.
Yeah, COVID, I would just buy like a 15-pack of Bud Light and I'd be like, why is my stomach so brutal?
Oh man.
And
You guys want to give us a good old-fashioned cheers?
Yeah,
before
cheers,
everybody-
boys.
Cheers, Modelo. Oh man, that's just like tasting like bad memories, honestly.
I like Modelo.
it's very tame. It's a great beer. Honestly, all the beers we have in front of us are really, really good, to be honest. The only one I'm questioning is this. I have no idea.
one is good.
This is going to be a
I don't
wild
know
card
that
for
one
sure.
either. I have also had every beer in this lineup except for that one, I think.
You said you're not a fan of IPAs?
No.
You're gonna love that one.
Already unbuttoning, dude. The bloating is starting.
I'm like,
I need to
honestly
keep some Benadryl like nearby or something.
Nah, that ain't going to do nothing.
he just has a crazy allergic reaction.
Red Stripe.
We're moving on.
All right,
Jamaican lager beer, 4.7 alcohol.
Wait,
11.2.
what's our rating for Modelo? I'd give
True.
I'd give it a C. It's fine. It's just like a really normal generic beer.
I'd go B. I think it's a step above like the Buds and Michelob's.
I would probably go B because it's like when you go to a house party back in the day in high school and people would be like, yo, he's got the Modelo's.
Yep.
It's like not PBR, like Old
Yeah,
Milwaukee. It's
a
like, yo, he's got the
beer.
Modelo's.
And if you get them in the bottle, they've got that gold wrapper
Yeah,
on them.
yeah.
Where's the Natty Light?
That's
at?
exactly what I was going to ask.
Yeah, you just brought it. Yeah, we need
and and Kirkland.
Yeah, we need the Natty Ice or the tier list is completely.
Where's the is this the BL
devoid of
smoothie?
meaning.
Yeah, this is the BL smoothie right here.
No, I've never heard that before.
Me and the boys drink a lot of BL
It sounds
smoothies
like
back
what
in the days.
you have to drink before like scans of your intestines. What is that, like the borax or borium or something?
Pop that open.
All right. Is this a twist? No.
Look, guys, I'm already drunk.
Here.
Wow. A nice form.
How does it feel having alcohol taste?
Not good. Like I remember the last big drinking night I did with beer was the Beer Olympics back in college.
The Olympics.
Yep, the Olympics. I crushed
the BL smoothies.
I crushed I think it was like 24 buds, and I never felt sicker in my life.
24 beers? You're definitely fluffing that number up a little bit.
It was over the course of like a 4-hour
Were they
Beer
Bud
Olympics.
Lights?
Yeah.
That's so vile.
It was absolutely rambunctious.
Or one Natty Ice.
There it is. Nice.
That's such a gorgeous can.
Wow, look at that
What a
bad boy.
nice lady.
This is already S tier. I can tell, dude. Look at the can.
5.9%.
Put it on top of the
wow.
PBR.
All right.
Cheers
All
on
right,
the
cheers,
red
boys.
stripe.
Oh, all right.
I'm sorry, man.
Dusted.
Fucking fine.
That's a lot better than I remember it being.
It's very like
Personality driven, honestly.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's got a lot of character
That's
to
what I
it.
was gonna say too.
Took the words out of my mouth, man.
Just neutral, not natural.
I feel like neutral comes from the Modelo, and this is just like it feels a little more burgundy. There's like a lot of like berg in it. You know what I mean?
I could taste a hint of berg as well. It's not. I don't know. There's something special about it, actually. It does come in here with a lot more to say. Like Modelo was whispering, she's shouting a little bit. If you know what I mean.
Is Modelo a lager or what is it exactly? What's the differentiation between like a lager and other beers? I don't know anything about anything.
I'm gonna get roasted if I'm wrong. Look it up, Aaron.
Yeah,
I know it, but I want to make sure you know it too.
Exactly. Yeah.
I give this one a B tier. Honestly, that was much better than I remember that being in college.
What were you drinking in college?
Actually, everything. Like, if you handed me like a cup of goat urine but said there was a shot of vodka in it, I would have drank it.
Why?
Yeah, I drank everything. I was never a big beer guy though, but I always participated because I felt like a loser if I didn't. So I'd always contribute to the beer
We're
wall.
gonna take this time though because we are consuming alcohol on this. You're not a loser if you don't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
You're fine.
If anything, you're the coolest person around. You're cooler than us.
Don't give in to peer pressure.
I'm going right back to sobriety once we're done with the tier list. So that's gonna be my
We're going
chimera.
with the classic Miller Lite. Their slogan is quality, uncompromising, and unchanging. Frederick Miller, 1855.
So I've said this a lot. Any like veterans of the channel will know this. I consider Miller Lite to be the worst common beer. Actual PP water.
Yeah.
Worse than Natty.
Yep. I consider Miller Lite to be worse than Natty.
What was that magic?
Wait.
Oh, our table is
'cause it's
magnetic.
That's sick. I was like, bro, what the hell?
Wow.
I was like,
What
I've
are you
had
guys
one
looking at?
drink of beer and I'm already feeling drunk.
Shit,
Wait,
I'm
hold on.
toasted.
But you have to get it on the edges.
Like right.
Yeah.
That's really cool, man.
It is pretty cool.
This table is sick, dude. In America, the only thing we know about is beer.
Mm-hmm. And
Yes,
guns,
sir.
as you
And
learned
guns.
earlier.
And if
You
there's
had a-
one thing Miller doesn't know, it's how to make a beer. Am I right, boys? It's fucking.
Cheers on that,
or
brothers.
guns, am I right?
Yeah. Oh, it's so nice you brought a trash can so I can puke. That is so bad. I hate Miller Lite. It's actually just genuinely like it feels.
This is bad.
When
I'm
you-
not drinking it.
When I drink it, I actually feel like I have been called a bad name, like a name that actually hurts my feelings.
Oh yeah, I don't
What
get it.
name would hurt your feelings?
Like stupid face.
Stupid face.
All right, so Miller is now getting the rating of stupid face.
Yeah, that's a stupid face beer.
Mm-hmm.
I was in Madison, Wisconsin one time, and I bought 72 beers for $16.
Oh,
it was like bottom barrel.
Gotcha.
But it was disgusting. I was like, why do I have so much beer right now?
It was just
Why did I
Dixie
spend
cups
so
with
little?
aluminum over
Yeah,
it.
it was terrible. But yeah, definitely not a good beer. Not a fan.
Miller Lite's an F for me. That's a
Definite
comfortable
F.
F.
That's like 100% probably going to be the worst beer we drink.
I do agree. I think that is the worst. Brings me back to my good old hockey days, but it's shit.
I remember Coors being pretty decent.
I will say I don't know that I've ever had Coors in my life. All right, you wanna dive in?
Yeah, I remember liking Coors. Well, liking's a strong word because I never really liked beer that much. But
Nope, not today.
I'm losing it.
It smells decent. It smells better than Miller Lite.
You guys' pores are getting smaller, and you keep handing me the bottle.
Yeah, well, it happens.
I'm gonna be on the floor.
You're the one who drove here, right?
Yeah. It's actually really.
see, like that's a. Nope, that's worse than I remember. For a second, I was
Bro,
like,
it literally
that's
tastes. I think it tastes exactly the same as Miller
Oh
Lite.
my god, those are definitely made in the same factory.
Wouldn't some of these brands or these beer companies just be like, all right, let's just make the same beer and just brand it differently and sell it again?
They're all probably owned by Anheuser-Busch anyway.
They actually probably are. I remember that tasting a lot better.
I do think this
I don't know
tastes
why.
better than Miller Lite, but
It
not by.
does.
I think it just tastes less.
It's just marginally better.
You're absolutely.
Yeah.
It's the same taste but lessened. Like,
yeah,
they
it's
turned
just
it
like,
down.
all right, let's just make it not as terrible.
Like if Miller was set to dog shit, theirs was more like
Dog.
Yeah, dog.
This is dog. This is dog shit.
That's a D. I'll give it a D because it is better than Miller.
I agree. That's a D. It's a little baby step up.
What's a?
Yeah, that's a little BB bottle. That's like you
Cornita?
got it on a.
What's the
airplane.
difference? Is it just a little baby?
Yeah, it's just a small Corona.
Ah, Corona is good beer. I just know for sure. I was told my whole high school and like university education, I was told that it was made from rice. So I was like, oh, it must be gluten free. So I was like drinking it totally fine. And I was just gaslighting myself, I guess. I am actually already drunk, so here we go. I'm going back to the Creator Clash wasted. Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
To a good beer.
Yeah, that one's probably
yummy.
That one's probably like the better of them.
So much better than anything else we drank, without question.
Yeah, I think Corona.
Oh, you drank all of it. Okay, I see how it is.
I actually think Corona's like an easy A, actually.
I have a weird thing when I start to get tipsy. I just put everything in my mouth. I drink it all.
I get it, dude. It's weird.
It's a good thing you said that the second part of that sentence.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a definite A. It's not S, but
Yeah, it's
it's
definitely
like
an S.
it's like you pull it to the party with the Coronas, people want one.
Yeah.
You're excited to drink a Corona.
You would absolutely overshadow the Miller and the Coors guy.
Well,
Everything
without
else
question.
we've had is I'll drink it, but that was like
Yeah.
I get to drink it.
That one's fine.
Another one. I don't know that I've had Michelob.
What?
Yeah.
I actually
I'm a
don't know
snob
if
with
I
beer.
don't know
only
if
drink
I
certain
don't know if
beers.
I've had this one too.
All right, let's go.
I'm so bloated already.
Oof.
Ooh, I don't like that one at all.
Oh,
That is terrible.
that is very like foamy.
Oh, what the hell, man?
Like the second that hits
Pour
my
it out.
palate, it just like blows up into bubbles.
I think that's worse than Michelob. I
Did-
mean, Miller's.
Yes.
Miller.
Yeah, that's not good for sure.
I gotta go home. I'll see you guys later. I'm blackout.
Honestly, by the end of it, I probably will be intoxicated as balls.
That PDQ is gonna be fighting the Miller and the Michelob in there.
Yeah, that's definitely.
We should have eaten first. I'm starting to realize that.
Oh
now.
man, that is so much.
I don't know if it's. I think it's.
So much ass.
You like that more than Miller?
No, I don't.
Miller's better. Miller's way less hoppy.
So
right?
that's
the terminology.
So I don't even think it's hoppy. I think it's just fizzy as shit.
It's very
That-
fizzy.
It feels like
expanded in my mouth.
It feels like tonic water.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, bro, like I'm not drinking tonic water. I'm
Yeah,
drinking
like
beer.
give me some gin, right?
Yeah.
I'd put that down there with Miller for F.
Yeah, definitely.
That's an F
Yeah.
minus.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's bottom of the barrel.
Is that some Heinies right there on the next
That's
one?
Heinies.
Get the Heinies in here. Do you say you think I'm gonna hate Heinies? You
I
don't know me at all.
genuinely dislike
Oh, Heineken is a great beer.
I like basically every other beer I hate.
You know what's a really good beer? Stella.
Stella's great.
Oh, the beers.
Yeah. Good old Stella. You know what's a really good beer? Our merchandise at moistglobal.com.
God damn right. Darn tootin', Patriot.
You don't even need to drink alcohol. You'll feel so good in our merch.
I played basketball in some of it yesterday, and
He was almost Dunkin.
I was kind of sick. Actually, I went crazy. That was the first basketball game I've ever played in my life.
You killed it.
You did really well.
Yeah.
I was so fucked up after I went home though.
Yeah, that's
Just
very
good beer.
Yeah, that's just very average beer, honestly. I'd give it a B.
It's a malt lager. What's that mean? I think the green bottle affects it. I'll be honest.
Why? Like makes it worse or better?
No, better.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I mean,
catches my eye.
okay. Look at green bottle.
I like both of those.
Both of those are good.
Yep.
Bud Light Lime, I would assume it's probably fire because it's just
Yeah,
like
it's lime.
artificially flavored lime.
Right.
I know that this tastes like orange, right?
Mm-hmm. I like Blue Moon.
Yeah, it's good. And then Bud Light is our god and savior, dude.
Yeah, the BL Smooth.
BL Smooths, man.
Smoothies.
I fucking love
I've
Bud
never
Light.
heard anyone be so.
I've never met a Bud Light
opinionated
fan.
on Bud Light. It's just fine.
It's just
Give me the
Good news, we've got a bunch.
Yeah, give me the BL smoothie.
All right.
Dude, yeah, it's a great name, right?
That is a cool name.
It's a
Matt,
great
you're
name.
about to open another beer. You don't have to finish that one.
Nostalgia about BL Smooths because it was right around the same time I made La La La. I was just like drunk off this every single night.
Off the Bud Lights?
Off the BLs, yeah.
Wait, you make music?
No. I don't even want to get into that story right now. Hell yeah, brother. Apple juice.
God, it's just
It's so fucking good.
That's inclusive.
It's just so average.
It's average, but it tastes
It
like
is.
apple juice.
Yeah, it's just so average.
This is another one though, out of the average beers where like you don't mind it. It's just like
I think it's either like it's very average, but I would never want it. Like if I was gonna go,
would never
if
order
I was gonna go for an average beer, I would go for pretty much all the other average ones.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Cringe.
like
Bud Light
Bud
smoothie.
Light, it's C.
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 Obviously, it's a B.
I'm gonna
'cause
go
Bud
with
Light.
B just to really help our guest out here.
That's fine.
B
It's-
for Bud Light Smooth.
Toss me the Blue Moon.
Also, think about like.
Well, I don't have the.
That was a great toss.
It was good, right? I used to
Imagine
be a
if you
bartender.
threw it and it just like hit him in his face and exploded, and then we all had to drink the Blue Moon off the ground.
That would have been tragic.
But look at this poor man.
That is
I
a
think
nice
I'm gonna
pour.
quit.
Have you seen? Have you seen John?
Wick?
What's his name? John Tittleman. He teaches you how to pour like a perfect beer.
No.
Oh, John Tapper.
Dude, this is a perfect
How
pour.
do you know all of these people?
Well, is he- bar rescue. So you know how? So what he's doing right here, real quick, Matt. Let me see.
Yeah.
What he's doing right there on the sides, he actually proposes that you don't pour on the side. You just go straight down the middle because if you do the side, what happens is when you ingest it, it blows up in your stomach. Whereas if you just do it in the middle, it blows up right there and then settles.
Here, give me a cup.
Oh wait, so we're trying to remove the
So that's why-
carbonation.
that's
I mean,
why he
like
pours
my
it
acid
hard.
reflux is agreeing with that, but
Hit it in the middle, and that's not it.
Well, that was a far cry from
You
the.
do that, and then you switch to the side. So
Wow.
it's like
no foam. Yo, have you guys know about the grease, right?
No.
Yeah. So if you wipe the side of your nose,
watch it, watch it, watch it.
Wait, that's my drink.
I'll drink it. Watch it, check it out. Science. I needed that.
Thank God.
Boom. I love boom.
That was a good pour, Matt.
Yeah, you told me. John Tittleman told me to.
Yeah, that was so much.
That's such a good beer.
That was so much more flavorful than I
Yeah,
remember.
even though I exclusively
That's what
drink
he
foam.
called him. What's his real name? Oh no, he
I,
called
Tittleman.
I didn't remember if it was
John
Tapper or
Titty.
Tittleman or something.
It tastes
It's
better,
just
but
all
it,
foam.
well.
Yeah,
So how much is this on like a 6-pack in comparison to like Bud Light?
it's more expensive.
It's
Yeah,
more
it's more
expensive.
expensive.
It's like
Okay.
$2 rather than
Okay.
This
yeah.
is like we're
6 or 7.
kind of sniffing the upper
That's
going
the
to
upper
a
echelon,
grocery
yeah.
store.
I feel like I've been very generous with my ratings right now, but that also is probably a B. It's just
I'd give it a B,
It's
too.
super. It's just super,
mid.
average. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I
mid.
agree.
Yeah.
But with
The
a better
orange makes
flavor.
a huge difference.
If you don't have the orange,
You gotta have an orange.
I mean, a Corona definitely goes from like an 8 to at least a 9 with just a lime.
the lime, yeah.
Just rhymes. Check this out.
Do it.
That a boy.
You're so good at that.
Dude, table hockey.
Ooh, poopy. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that at all.
That is not.
I put
good.
that in my mouth and I was like,
Oh, that's aggressive. That hurts.
Well, it just comes out swinging. It's trying to prove a point, but it's missing the mark.
There's okay, you know how I was like talking about the Berg
Yeah.
levels? There's like Berg.
No, yeah, this is Berg on top of Berg.
Yeah, this is
Berg
Bergalicious,
times
dude.
3. I agree. That's an F tier for me.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's gonna have to go to F as well.
That might legitimately be the worst one I've tasted so far.
It's not the worst. It's not worse than Miller. I'll tell you right now.
I don't know, man.
Wait, but
I
didn't you put Miller
feel
like
like
C?
this is.
No, I give Miller an F.
Oh.
I feel like it's harder to drink than a
Yeah.
Miller.
Miller's an F for
I
sure.
agree. I think this one is.
Maybe it's because we're like kind of over drinking beer at this point, but
Yeah. Just kind of.
Amen.
Amen, brother.
Wait, which beer is this?
This is Stella.
This is a
I'm
Stella.
drinking Stella, Danny.
Stella Artois. Where's this from? Belgium?
People love Stella. I don't remember liking
That's
it that
all
much.
Caleb.
No, this beer's great. This beer's great.
Stella's good.
Yeah, it's super good.
I think better than Becky's. It's also different.
I just legitimately don't remember how I feel about it.
I remember like solo on my parents' porch drinking a beer when I was underage, and I was like, "This is dope."
I think we're 11.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's
pretty good.
It's probably the best beer we've drank. I would say. What was I gonna say?
How could we
I
lose?
remember vividly stealing these from my dad's like beer cabinet and replacing it with like just pop that my mom would buy from like Kirkland, and
Like
I was like, "There's
pour it
no
in the
way he's
bottle.
gonna notice." Like it's just like in like the 6-pack holder, and I would just replace it with like a root beer.
Like a different bottle, or
fill
you
it in?
pour it into the glass?
No. I just like changed the bottle, and I was like, "There's no way my dad's noticing, bro."
Yeah.
Like, I'm so smart. Little do I know, I was definitely wrong.
How old were you?
Like 16.
That's the Canadian schooling system for you.
Yeah, man.
I say from Florida.
Patterns, math, same thing.
I'm gonna give that our
for
first
real.
S. I'll give that an S. That's
Yeah.
probably the best beer we've had so far.
Definitely the best beer we've had. Although we are going as a BL lime. Governor Cup.
Yep.
Dunkin. Yeah, there we are.
Oh, Highlight. That's the one we can drink all of.
I don't know
No,
if I've
that's
had
good.
that before.
It's another IPA. I love Highlight.
About that.
Oh,
It's so nice.
that's not bad.
You know why it's
That's
good?
really good.
Bud Light.
I think it's the lime, actually.
The lime definitely tastes super artificial, but if it wasn't,
Even still though, even artificial limes kind of going a little Insano style in here.
Have you guys ever had those tortilla chips where they put the lime seasoning on it? Because that's
Yeah.
exactly what this
Yeah.
tastes like.
no, 100%.
That's an S for me for sure. Absolutely.
I think it's an A tier because it's just like if I were to sit down, because you can't like drink this. This is like by yourself drinking on like the beach, whereas like Stella you can pair it with more things for sure.
I feel like you can pair any beer with anything.
I don't agree.
Well, like any
this
activity.
would suck in the snow.
What? Why? PBR?
PBR rips. I love PBR.
PBR
Let's
does
get
kind of
into
go a little wacky.
it. A little foam on top don't hurt.
This
no more.
is the hockey beer. This is every
This is like you chew tobacco
Mm-hmm.
and you take Adderall in the day and you go to college and you drink PBR.
Yep. Yeah,
Education, baby.
Wow, that tastes exactly how I remember it, like ass.
So
Yeah.
this tier, right?
No, that's it. It's not as bad as Miller and the other big stinkies, but that's D. Like that is D for sure.
Dude, I miss this shit.
I don't miss this at all. Wow.
I gotta agree with Charles on this one.
This
I
is
love it.
exactly how I remember it.
Yeah,
Wow.
it tastes bad, but it tastes like fun times.
No,
Yeah.
it does not taste like fun
It's a cheap
times.
beer. It's like a
Tastes like
natty ice, basically.
nostalgia.
Wow, that
I'm over it,
I
though.
smell like PBR and my shoes stick to the floor. That's like what
Yes.
it smells like.
Oh my god, that's so accurate. Dude, there's 3 ingredients in this shit.
That's it. Corn and what?
Corn oil,
That's
and
the
salt.
address.
Oh, that's not bad.
Frito-Lay Incorporated, Plano, Texas. 2004 Frito-Lay North America Incorporated. Wow, would you look at that? Great ingredients.
You just doxed the Frito-Lay's company.
You know what? These have 5 ingredients.
Cringe.
Chips are good for you.
This is the Coppertail one. I'm wrong. I haven't actually had this one, so.
I love Coppertail's one of my favorite.
This is the
breweries.
local.
It's a local
brewery, right?
What's it called? Because I didn't say it's called Free Dive.
Yeah, Coppertail Free Dive.
This is like a local IPA.
Yeah.
Free Dive's good. It's not my favorite beer from them.
I might have foamed you up just a little bit there.
I want more if it's an IPA. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's a goodie. Oh,
yeah,
it smells
yeah.
like candy. Let's go.
Oh, that does smell very good.
Wow, this is just so the best beer.
Wow,
Without
I couldn't
question.
disagree more.
I was gonna say I don't think you like IPAs. That's a
That's
hoppy,
so
hoppy
bad.
beer.
What? Candy? What?
Delicious.
More like dingleberries.
You're also not going to like High Life.
Yeah.
Wow, that was awful.
Dude, IPAs are great beers.
You're gonna love High Life.
For a second, I thought I was like suffocating, like actually dry drowning.
Take another sip. Maybe it changes.
Interesting. I've never met anyone who like disagrees with IPAs just being better than normal beers.
They're like an acquired taste. I feel like if you drink beer, you're into IPAs, but if you don't, it's
I guess I'm just sophisticated. What can I say?
When we do hot things videos.
Whoa, that's like a. It's like you remember in Batman Begins how the plan was to suck out all of the water from Gotham with the microwave emitter? That is like what I feel when I take a sip of that. That is disgusting.
Batman Begins.
No, like sucking all of the water out of my body.
I see.
Who was the villain in that one?
That was Ra's al Ghul. Fuck, that was awful.
You feel like Ra's al Ghul then?
Well, I feel like
You
one
are
of his
Ra's-
victims, yeah.
As we go down the road, we're doing worse.
That is an F.
I don't even want to drink Guinness now, but this is definitely an S tier.
That was-
out of this list is an S tier.
That's an S
Here,
tier.
I'm
Not
gonna
even a
for you guys.
question.
Let me try it.
That was fucking
I
terrible.
thought that was going over.
Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah, big F for me on that one.
Dude, I have no interest in doing this Guinness right now. I know what it tastes like. I was just in Ireland like 4 days ago.
I had a friend. We went on a cruise, and they had a soft serve station that you could do yourself. So you'd get soft serve ice cream and put it in between two cookies. He'd go and find cookies and do like a cookie sandwich, and he would dip it in his Guinness.
That's kind of dope though.
That sounds disgusting.
Yo, you
Are you a
guys-
Guinness fan?
It's a really cool can though. That can is really nice.
Yeah, it stands out. It stands out a lot.
It's like a really luxurious bougie can.
I can't do this math. There's 1.25 servings per can, and there's 125 calories
like
per
180.
serving.
Oh, okay.
It's like, yeah, like 180, somewhere
Not
around
that
there.
bad. It just feels like a heavy beer.
So Aaron even mentioned this earlier, when you have a heavy head on a Guinness, it tastes like pennies. Just the head. The foam tastes like pennies.
want me to pour?
Give yourself a heavy head and then put your tongue in it.
I can't get my tongue far enough.
It's just such a smooth beer.
See, I have really bad acid reflux, and my mouth always tastes like pennies. It just tastes like my mouth.
Okay. Okay.
I have a lot of problems.
I just tasted like normal foam. I don't know where the pennies is coming from.
Monique's gonna show up here and it's gonna be an absolute shit show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
Here,
I
cheers.
did say I wanted to work out, but there's no way I'm drinking.
No,
now.
we can still lift.
You actually said, "Oh wait, the ball. I'm getting the ball."
Man, that is much worse than I remember.
It's a good beer though, for what it is. I mean,
I don't know, man. It is. You gonna shotgun it? Oh.
Getting out the nitrogen ball.
rock on.
Very cool.
I can't argue with that.
That's for you.
Does it have any? No.
What to do with it?
It's a great beer. It's probably one of the best over the counter like simple
I agree.
stouts that there are. But
Over the counter, like it's medicinal.
If you're not going into
I need a new cup.
the nice shit, then Guinness is one of the best you can get.
Man, I just disagree. That it's not as bad as like the really stinky ones we just had or have had.
Stinky stink.
But it's not very good. I'll give it a very low D.
Damn, Matt's going up.
Remove
right now.
everything from in front of him because he will just keep drinking.
Here, we don't need this over here too.
Yeah, we're into cans, so we're good.
Knives, guns, same thing. America.
So what did you guys?
Natty Ice. Natty Ice.
Natty Ice is
Thanks.
like the. It
This
has,
looks like an energy drink, bro.
It has one.
That really does.
It just has one
It's like Red
purpose,
Bull.
and it's just to get like actual.
What's
high
the
schoolers
price on
fucked
these
up
right
it.
now?
$75.
I can't remember, but they're like shockingly high ABV. It's like 7.5 or something.
For a Natty Ice.
I was gonna say
Oh
you're
my
sitting
God.
at
Smell it.
5.9.
It legit smells like piss.
Well, yeah, because
Oh!
it is legitimately urine, like 100%.
That's like straight urine.
No.
It legit smells like urine. That is insane.
It's just the cheapest piss water.
All right, I'm just gonna.
Yep. That's
oh my
Natty
God, that
Ice.
is so mid.
That's
I'll
Natty
reset
Ice.
your
Not bad. That's an F.
That's an F. All right, I'm just gonna start this one to get that
That's
out of my
an
mouth.
F.
Oh my God, that tastes like ball sack.
That's Natty Ice. Oh
That's my favorite beer.
This beer is so good.
God, I can't. I still think
Get
Miller's
it?
worse.
Is this cup clean?
And this video is sponsored by
Cigar City. It's
Cigar City.
Right down the road. I guess it's not
Right down the road.
It's in that general area.
Please give
Or
me
that
beer.
general area.
Nice color, great foam. Lots of hop.
Smooth pour.
Charlie's gonna hate this one.
What, the?
Oh, you're gonna despise this. This is like my go-to. This is what we drink on the golf course.
Yeah, that's what I do.
All right, boys.
There you go.
To America.
It's been great, guys.
Hey,
To America.
Good adventure.
That shit rips. That shit rips.
That's so good.
Such good beer.
Oh!
God damn.
Oh, it's so bad. What?
You hate hops.
Yeah, what? Oh my god. It's like a fat tire, but like.
What
if it
was the other one?
Drowned in
That's
sewage.
why you don't like Fat Tire. It's hoppy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think you said that.
What was the other beer that was an IPA?
Free dive.
Yeah, I
so
mean,
bad.
I feel like this is more thought out than the other one. The other one is kind of just like all over the place.
This is like Tampa's holy grail. Of
Yeah,
beer.
it's good beer, but I think the other one packs more of a punch, and this is more
agree.
like cheapened. If that makes sense.
It's just yucky.
This
Like
is
mass
made for the
produced.
mass market.
Yeah,
no, I
absolutely.
agree.
It's good. It's great beer.
I think both are.
This is
I don't remember what I gave the last one. S, sure.
This is an 8.5.
It's we have
8.5.
really like the two of you have been in like a
You
cahoots.
don't like beer.
Well, yeah, I've never been a
Look,
big
we
beer
are in
guy.
cahoots. He's actually currently washing my clothing at
That
his
is
house,
true.
so
Yeah.
we're in cahoots.
Oh, it's
Like
crazy.
you guys have had like very similar ratings for the last like 5. I have been on the opposite end of that spectrum. We got into the hoppier beers,
Yeah,
and
you
it is
hate
just downhill for me.
You don't like beer and it shows. You want to go get vodka?
Yeah, let's just get wasted at this point.
But
Yo,
I-
the Sunny D seltzer. Does anyone have the Sunny D seltzer?
Get the Sunny D seltzer.
Fuck beer.
Feed me.
Sunny D seltzer.
There it
Booyah!
is.
Let's go. Now let's get fucked up on the good stuff. This is
It's
sponsored
the
by
first time
Sunny
I've seen
D.
this, dude.
I've never seen
What is this?
It's like a Sunny D vodka drink.
It's a
Did you
movie.
take my knife away?
It's
That's my right as a U.S. citizen.
Yeah, as a U.S. citizen, we need. Yo, the guy in the Uber said we need to protect ourselves from foreign and domestic people, and I was like, holy shit, bro! Like,
And domestic.
and I was
That's
like,
just- that's just
so
everybody.
everyone, yeah.
Wow, these smell like they rip. Wow.
Of course they rip, dude. Look at the color. Not even sunny.
See, like that's good.
Is it?
That's good.
You like liquor?
Well, yeah, I've always been more of a liquor.
I
This
do
tastes
too.
fucked
I
up,
only
dude.
drink liquor. I don't drink.
This
beer.
is good.
I don't know if this is good. This tastes like.
Oh,
That started fizzing on me.
holy shit!
That is
Give
good.
it back when you're done. I just almost fell on you. I have no control over my.
I don't know if I'm
faculties
sold
right
on the Sun DD.
That is good.
It's fine.
Really?
The aftertaste
It's
is
just
a little
like
rough.
unnecessary.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just
getting
like
sour.
it's just like Sunny D knew that they're a meme and they were like, "Hey, fuck it, like, let's
You
just
think-
make a seltzer because everyone's gonna
It
buy it
just
for the
smells
memes."
good too.
You think we could buy Sunny D?
All right, we're off beer now, but yeah, the Sunny D, I'd give it an S. That's pretty good. That's a little bonus Easter egg, I suppose.
Hey, yo, please, Sunny D, sponsor us. I need to be fucked up off seltzers every day, please.
Yeah,
don't
that's
do it.
that's an S. That's
Yeah,
good. That's
that
like
is
a
an S.
creamsicle. Holy shit!
I'm really not sold. I think this is the worst thing I've drank all day.
That's
Wait, are you
outrageous.
serious?
I'm 100%
That is
not
absolutely
not
outrageous.
lying.
Classic.
It's
Canadian.
like a maybe C minus.
That's fucking crazy. Yikes.
It just tastes like car fuel, man.
we had Natty Ice, brother. We had Natty Ice
Yeah,
today.
there's no way you think this is worse than Natty Ice. Here,
I just don't like. I don't like.
give
the-
it a sip. No.
Oh,
Look what you've done.
That's he's gonna project.
When's the party tonight?
right now.
It's, yeah, it's happening. You're right.
it started. 4
Well,
years.
what happens if you put alcohol in a tier list
Wow.
together?
4 years of
4
sobriety, right down the shitter.
2 months?
Yep.
Yeah, just
That's
gone.
really crazy. I genuinely like. I'm sad that you did that, but I'm really glad that
I
you
feel
did that.
like though he's not sober by like I'm gonna be sober.
Well, yeah,
I
it
had
was.
a problem.
It was.
He just did it.
It was legitimately like one day I was like, I want to be more health conscious, so I'll just stop drinking.
What's your thoughts on it? Like, do you miss drinking? Do you not? Don't drink?
I wouldn't drink. I never really used beer as like my drink of choice.
You
if I
miss
wanna
Sunny
go.
D.
This is good.
cocktails?
Like
Yeah.
this is good. That I would miss at like a party.
All right, I'm gonna say it from now on. When we do big things, we celebrate with a Sunny D cocktail.
Sunny D cock.
Oh, Sunny Cock, baby.
Sunny Cock D.
And BL smoothies.
BL smoothies.
Is this video done? I regret
waiting
this.
for you to stop talking.
Is this video done because I need to start drinking hard alcohol?
That was a good tier list, everybody.
Hey, it was great doing business with you.
Business is great. Business is booming.
Good work.
Especially in my liver right now.
Good game.
Fuck.
I know it's been over a week now, which means that this has already been forgotten by almost everyone on the internet, but I can't stop thinking about pink sauce. This is just the perfect storm of absolute lunacy, that it's just still consuming my thoughts. I'm sure you all know what pink sauce is by now, but just in case, I'll give you the quickest possible breakdown. It was a viral sauce started by a TikTok chef, and she started bottling and selling it. And there was just so much wrong with it, from spelling mistakes on the bottle to actually carrying a risk of botulism to anyone that would consume it. Pink sauce is probably like the most detrimental substance on this planet for your health. It's probably safer to eat gas station shrimp out of a used toilet. There is just so many health concerns around pink sauce that it blows my mind anyone even bothered trying. She used ingredients like milk and raw honey and didn't take any measures to refrigerate it or preserve it. There were no preservatives in it, and would ship it across state lines, so by the time people got their sauce, it was rancid, spoiled, and looked like an actual fucking crime scene put into a bottle. I swear to God, you could eat an entire block of uranium and it still wouldn't do as much damage to your body as trying pink sauce would. Just an absolute disaster, but I can't stop thinking about it. So, against my better judgment, and against the basic survival instinct of human beings, I decided to try and order it. But unfortunately, there must have been some kind of divine intervention because I can't order it. She's no longer selling it. I don't know if it's because it's sold out or if there's a health official stepping in to prevent her from killing people with pink sauce. I don't really know. But I've been unable to actually get my hands on pink sauce officially. Now don't get it twisted, I wasn't getting pink sauce with the intention of actually eating it. That's like putting a gun in your mouth. So I wasn't doing that. We wanted to get pink sauce because we had the idea of taking it to a lab and having scientists analyze it and see what's actually going on in there. You know, I imagine we'd find botulism or, you know, this is definitely like a playground for salmonella. We just thought it would be fun to analyze the pink sauce in a lab to see what all the fuck is living inside of there, bacteria, diseases, and all of that. But unfortunately, we couldn't get the official pink sauce, so we did the next best thing. We followed her ingredients, her recipe, to make pink sauce ourselves.
Give me the dog bowl. Wait, this is actually really impressive.
Well, we actually could just use the PDQ ranch. If you pull up what people get with this color, it's the exact same.
You good with some?
Yeah, not bad.
Oh,
that'll pick it up real nice. Yeah, let's make sure you give me a good look at it before you go in.
Bon appetit. Bon appetit.
So we're doing pink sauce today. The lady still isn't in jail yet, so we might as well like take advantage of like the secret recipe here for the Krabby Patty formula. We got, I think, everything that she uses. Caleb assembled the ingredients. He's the one that has the directions, but we're gonna try and spitball it and see if we can kind of get close.
So the directions are non-existent, but I have the order of ingredients based on the bottle.
Do you have any semblance of what it's supposed to be, taste like?
Flavor profile.
My understanding is it's like a pink ranch. Remember how like they came out with that purple ketchup in like 2006 or like a thing?
That was green too.
Yeah. Jimmy Neutron. They had him on the ketchup bottle.
That was some good shit. We can do some prep. You want to scoop out some dragon fruit?
Yeah. Look at that cross section. What do you want? Give me the dog bowl. That one.
Wait, this is actually really impressive.
It's not my first time with the dragon fruit.
That was incredible. Show the camera. Do you mind if I pick this up with my hand?
Are your hands clean?
They are.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Wow. Is that too much water?
No, that's plenty of water.
Let me see. Yes.
No. What do you know about pink sauce, Dave?
I saw the video and it's thick. It's not runny.
Well, you don't know how much we're trying to make.
Alright, so then dragon fruit goes in.
He said dragon fruit's first, right? And Caleb says no. And then he just dumps it in anyway.
Take it out.
Great work. I don't see an issue of when the dragon fruit goes in, just to be honest with you. The bigger issue here is there is nothing in front of us that's some sort of
coagulant. Yeah, it'll thicken it up.
Because the raw honey is literally the third ingredient.
Gotcha. Yep.
That's probably about like 2 tablespoons.
Now,
right.
you are giving her credit in thinking she's putting it in the right order.
That's what I was going to say.
She faked her numbers and ingredients.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, she did.
This, I mean, I'm sorry, guys. I got vinegar, not vinegar.
There you go.
Bud, how much of this you think?
I think it's.
Let's just see how much comes out when I do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably good.
What do you want to mix it with?
You
want your waffler?
Yeah, I'll use the waffler.
I knew you would.
Wow, that's not really getting it. That's fine.
That's nice.
It smells good. Still
Whoa! I'm going hyperdrive.
Don't get too crazy here. Okay, what was next? Still bigger.
Where is it?
Yeah, where is that? Still bigger.
Where did you put it?
I didn't move bigger.
We haven't touched anything on the counter.
Well, it wasn't here.
Check your car.
Yeah, I'm sure that's probably gonna be good now. Nice 95-degree vinegar sitting in the car. We could substitute it with like Tums. I saw we have Tums.
Those are almost the same thing.
Yeah, it's like an antacid.
I will stand by the fact that there is still nothing here that will turn this into a sauce. Okay, let's move on without vinegar.
Well, we actually could just use the PDQ ranch because it's speculated uses mayonnaise.
Go grab some. Go grab some.
It might be worth.
So we're just using ranch to start it. It's like our bread sourdough starter.
Yeah, it's the catalyst.
There we go. Mind if I mix it in there?
Yeah, whisk it a little bit. I'm gonna do a slow pour here so that way we don't have any kind of like umami overload.
Getting an umami overload.
That smells like vinegar. It smells pretty cool.
It does not smell like vinegar.
I think it does.
It smells like ranch and honey.
I disagree. Whoa, we just had a real big chemical reaction there.
You guys will love it.
No, it's gonna turn out well.
It's gonna blow your mind. You know the crazy thing, this is what she does.
I know.
And then she ships it across the country.
This actually is the same color as what people receive right now. If you pull up what people get with this color, it's the exact same. So it's pretty, we're actually kind of close.
Well, that's good.
Just put that in.
Put some salt in for flavor.
Crack a little more. That's pretty good. Ginger is good for you.
That is salt.
Oh, cool, that's not salt. Or ginger.
Have you ever seen a glass vial of ginger that you could crack?
I thought I was just behind on the times.
Is your whole body like it? Like if you put it on your face, would it go on your face?
I turned around for 3 seconds. Why was there laughs? Oh, I don't think we need to cut garlic anymore. This smells terrible.
It just smells like garlic now.
Yeah, that's a lot of garlic. I'll do a dash of lemon juice. I don't like lemons. Well, what if I just like squeeze really hard?
Yeah, you could probably do that.
Okay. Okay,
let me get a squeeze. You remember in Austin when we did the grip strength?
Yeah.
That's where this comes in handy.
Well, I did.
Are we trying to make it explode?
No, we just need to get it to come out.
Yeah, it's got to pop at the top.
I'm so scared.
Oh, you gave up so quick. Yeah, that's what I like to see.
Ah! No, alright. Should be good enough. It's a sprinkler. Is that good?
Yeah, it's probably good. So it's probably time for the dragon.
I think so.
And you definitely don't have to like cut them up or anything.
Why?
I think just the full dragon part is
Well,
what-
that's
yeah.
why you use the waffle.
Okay, yeah, waffle it.
Oh! You want to do one? That was pretty satisfying.
Yeah, I want to give that a try.
That felt great.
That was cool.
Everybody should get to experience that feeling.
Wait, so what makes it pink?
Because for
in-
us, neon pink food dye.
in Charlie's video, it was like neon pink.
It literally looks like
Yeah,
pepper.
and yeah.
I think it's the botulism that makes it pink.
Probably.
Yeah. Wait, do you guys use everything already?
Now it just says dry spices, and we have
Oh,
spice rack.
we need to spice it up.
Oh, that's why it's not looking like a sauce.
And then before that, it's pink Himalayan salt. You guys.
We did do some pink Himalayan.
Okay.
All right, take your pick. They say what they are here.
Oh, it needs rosemary.
There it is.
There's cayenne and chili powder. I'm just gonna move those over here.
Yeah, let's just get a little pizza sauce or pizza spice in there.
All right, so obviously we've made like a vinaigrette for a salad.
Yeah.
So we gotta pump this up. I think we go a little more honey.
Okay.
I think it needs to be thicker.
Absolutely.
I think you're on the right track.
We're gonna need a powder.
Do we have like
Cornstarch is really what we need. I can promise you we don't have it. Let's get it colored.
Oh, we're gonna color it first. Is that safe? What is that?
This is neon pink food color.
We can do G Fuel if you want.
What if it came out that she actually uses Divine Peach G Fuel for pink sauce? We don't have another powder in this whole place, so we're gonna use this.
Yeah.
You good with some?
Yeah, just dump it in.
Oh,
that'll think it up real nice.
Oh, that just really.
That's a good color.
That just brought out the pink a lot. I was concerned about botulism with the initial pink sauce, and now I'm concerned about it with artisanal too.
That's a sign. That's a sign of good cream cheese.
Yeah, don't let me have all the fun. That cream cheese is going for a ride.
Not gonna lie, the cream cheese made it smell a little better. I think it's starting to thicken up.
There's just no cream cheese chunks. It's not.
Every time I spin it, it splashes on me.
Try the whisk.
Well,
baking soda.
what if we're already there? We haven't even tasted it yet.
Hey, Caleb came back just in time.
Like, we could already be on the cusp of pink sauce and not even know it.
All right, get a spoonful. Yeah, let's make sure you give me a good look at it before you go in.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Throw me a french fry, Chelsea. Charlie, give it a little
It's
try.
not even the taste, bro. It's the texture.
I think
it's
the garlic. I think what happened is that.
Just use a fucking spoon. You got chunks of cream cheese.
Oh my god.
Let's give it a dip and a little. Oh yeah. Give it a little.
Whoa! Oh, it's not nearly as bad as it's perfect. Yeah, I mean, once you get by that. Oof, it doesn't taste good though.
What do you got going on here?
I'm just messing with the levels a little bit, you know, getting a little wacky with it. Dragon fruit meat.
I guarantee ours actually tastes better than hers though.
Well, hers is sat in the mail for 4 days and curdles by the time it gets to you.
Yeah, where'd my scoop?
Well, do we know where she's from? We should see if we can go
Miami.
get some straight from the source. Oh,
She's from Miami.
Wait.
oh, we should go get some literally like right when she makes it.
Why have we not had her out? We're not loving the sauce enough. What's next?
Well, I don't know what you put in there.
Nope. Water. Chili powder. Honey. Lemon juice. Yeah, I did.
Does she like maybe bake it a bit?
That actually just looks like dressing.
It does. Like I said, there's got to be some sort of thickening agent in there. Mayo instead of milk would do a lot, I feel like. Which we can put in another ranch. I think that actually does help. But look at that. That's more. You see how it kind of does nothing different?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's about to. We just needed one more.
We're like two Minecraft villagers cooking. The only powder we have in here, because I didn't think about the fact that your G Fuel is meant to be water soluble, whereas this.
Is that a lot of baking soda?
It's actually the perfect amount of baking soda. Oh.
So what happens now with that?
It is much thicker.
No, it absolutely is.
I think you guys are getting close. You guys have to, like a chef, you have to taste it, see what it needs.
Just pinkies.
Yeah, just take a little.
Here, I'm not using my pinky.
a little
Try
nibble.
Ooh.
It's a good thing we have people coming in tonight. The kitchen would be nice and clean.
Hey, I can't even bite down on that. That like hurts.
What does it need, Matt?
What did you put in there this time? Why is that one like spicy?
That's the baking soda.
Ooh, I don't like that. Our first batch was better.
No, it wasn't. Just different.
That one like hurt my tongue.
Yeah, that's the baking soda we're tasting. For sure.
Can you make toothpaste out of baking soda, like homemade toothpaste?
Yeah, it's safe for you. Like, don't be alarmed.
It's just not a typical sauce ingredient.
Right. I want to know what she actually puts in it.
It's gotta be mayo. I'm telling you right now, this has gotta be a bunch of mayo.
Yeah. Because this is much closer to the
texture.
viscosity and everything, but it doesn't taste great.
I actually would be surprised if it was just globs of mayo with food coloring.
You're not wrong.
And then the reason why it's so runny is because it fucking superheats in the mail.
Alright, well, that was fun. Great work.
Yeah, we tried. No one has the touch like Chef P.
Chef who?
P.
P. Nice. Alright, well, thanks.
Hey, thanks for the shit ingredients.
This episode was brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. The only thing more dangerous than playing Russian roulette is going to a gender reveal party. They have become something of a hellish nightmare where you gamble with your life when you go to a gender reveal party, constantly setting off explosions, shooting cannonballs, making pipe bombs, setting the world on fire. Gender reveal parties are basically just modern terrorism, but you get to know whether or not your friends are having a boy or a girl, something that no one gives a fuck about. These trends aren't going anywhere, and they're only getting more and more extreme. Recently, like I just covered, there was an earthquake set off because of so much fucking tannerite blown up to celebrate the birth of their upcoming boy. So I figured, let's tier list these. I figured it makes the most sense to start with the gender reveal party that really put it on the map, and put the bar extremely high for all the other ones to match. This was 2017 in Arizona. The stork was about to deliver a special baby boy, so special in fact that his parents, in order to celebrate the incoming boy's arrival, decided to shoot an explosive canister in the middle of a field of dead grass to reveal a blue smoke. Hoping to score those precious internet updates, all they scored was a 47,000 acre wide wildfire that raged for about 1 week. Because they fucking blew up an oil drum in a field of dead grass. They may as well have just blown up an oil drum in a fucking nitroglycerin factory. Every facet of this dumb fucking plan was terrible. The family was so dumb they couldn't even accidentally choose a location that could almost contain an explosion. They went to the worst possible place in Arizona to blow this shit up. I'm surprised they didn't just like walk into a bank or something and shoot this canister off and then wonder why no one was celebrating because the blue smoke was everywhere. Like, you have to be extremely delusional to do this in the first place, but to do this in this location, in an incredibly dry area of dead grass, you have to be one of the dumbest people in Arizona. It's been 4 years since this happened, and I have no doubt that child has grown up to be a psychopath, because this is just a bad omen. You are bringing this child into a world that no longer wants him because it burnt down half of their fucking town, just getting ready for him to arrive. For just a brief moment, they opened the gates of hell, brought hell to earth to let the town know that there was evil coming, and it's not even the kid's fault, the parents cursed him. I'm going to put this 2017 gender reveal party disaster at an S tier. The reason this is an S tier is because the incredible devastation it caused, 47,000 acres, is absolutely ridiculous, and the fact that this was one of the first. They were a pioneer when it came to destructive gender reveal parties, and luckily nobody was hurt, only millions upon millions of dollars done in damage to Arizona. So no major injuries, which is great, and maximal devastation. thanks to a gender reveal party. You can't help but have that be an S tier. And now it's time to talk about Raid Shadow Legends, a mobile game I'm sure you're very familiar with. It's basically a household name at this point, and for good reason.
It's time to raid. In my adventures around the internet, I'm left with very little time these days to game as my forefathers once did. Luckily, Raid Shadow Legends exists as a perfect middle ground. Scientifically engineered to fit neatly in your pocket, you can take this beautiful mobile RPG, not the weapon, the game genre, anywhere you go. It exists where you exist, and it'll be played exactly how you want to play it. By now, you know what to expect with Raid. The exciting action gameplay full of social elements, meaning you can play on your own or with clanmates. So I'm going to use this time to talk about my favorite characters, thus proving I am indeed a Raid expert. First, let's talk about Archmage Helmut, my boy with a killer beard. This decked out legend is all about your turn meter, so he's good everywhere. He's super useful against bosses with immunity to stun, cause he decreases their turn meter and allows your allies to attack them faster. Seriously, I take good old Helmut just about anywhere in the game. Now if you want to get through Faction Wars, Doom Tower, Dragon Slayer and Spider Den, I'd recommend adding Battle Sage to your team. This high elf, well, she looks great. But that's not the only reason to grab her for your team. She's got an AoE default attack, and she's got damage buffs that don't quit when the going gets tough. She'll also clear pesky debuffs on all your friendlies, pretty much guaranteeing that spider kill in the den. These are just some of the great champions waiting for you in Raid. Just this month, Raid released an insane amount of new content, including 11 new amazing champions, 200 brand new missions, and so much more. I'm not going to give you all of my special tips just yet, you have to earn that yourself. Raid has also added 5 tough new levels to almost every single dungeon in the game. So what are you waiting for? Go to the video description, click on the link and support the channel and Liquid Ladder by downloading Raid Shadow Legends today.
So if you're interested in trying Raid Shadow Legends for yourself, make sure to click the link in the description below to get started. Next up, let's move on to the California wildfires. These were absolutely massive. And it was started on September 5th by a family that was excited about their upcoming child, so much so that they got a pyrotechnics device made by their uncle, probably thrown together with popsicle sticks and butane lighters. They brought it in near El Dorado, and the bad boy malfunctioned, and this son of a bitch caught half of California on fire. 22,000 acres worth. It caught El Dorado Ranch on fire first, and it continued to spread. It lasted from September 5th to November 16th of 2020. One firefighter perished trying to tackle these flames, and it was a massive, massive disaster that was felt by so many people in California, all because this dumb fucking family thought it was a good idea to bring a pyrotechnic device near highly flammable shit. And by highly flammable shit meaning, I'm pretty sure they set it off in an actual dead bush. So, this is what caused those massive fires you heard about, and I'm sure you already know it was a gender reveal party, but just in case you didn't, there's the big reveal. It was started by a gender reveal party. I'm putting this at an F tier because someone actually died trying to contain this lunacy. From these fucking dumb assholes, someone actually died. Not only were there millions of dollars of damages and people losing their homes, but someone died because of a gender reveal party that they had nothing to do with. They weren't invited, and I'm sure if they were, they would have absolutely declined because of how dangerous this shit has become. But they didn't even have the choice. The firefighter went out there to try and save the day and paid the price because of these stupid assholes at the gender reveal party. Moving on, let's go to the Michigan man who was killed by an exploding cannon at a gender reveal party. On February 8th of this year, a Michigan man, 26-year-old, was attending a gender reveal party where the genius engineering family decided to build a cannon which would shoot out the smoke blue or pink depending on the baby's gender. Unfortunately, Jimmy Neutron didn't calculate things correctly and the cannon exploded, launching shrapnel 15 feet through the air and impaling the 26-year-old, hitting him right in the chest, who later died from his injuries. I don't know if this was like an actual murder attempt or if this was truly just a gender reveal gone wrong. This is like some shit you'd see in like an anime or something where it's like an elaborate plot by the villain to kill somebody inconspicuously. I couldn't tell you, but it was at a gender reveal party, and of course, someone died. Because everyone at these parties, these families, think it's such a great idea to play with explosions that they've never even attempted to. They're not qualified to even understand. And they build like pipe bombs and these fucking ticking time bombs. He basically built a grenade and killed his friend. This is also going in the F tier because someone died in an extremely awful way. He just went to a gender reveal party, probably sipping on brewskis, just going there to pretend that he cares about the gender of his friend's baby, and then he died for it because his friend's a dumb fucking idiot. Absolute F tier. Let's go in a more lighthearted direction. Here's a gender reveal party where the two people dressed up in giant baby costumes and had a little boxing match. This one's harmless, except for the two people involved. Granted, they weren't doing like mixed martial arts or anything, but I still can't imagine it felt good to get pummeled in the ring. I'm gonna give this an S tier. No one was hurt. It almost seems kind of fun too. Lighthearted, happy. Gender reveal parties are still a horrible trend, but at least these people did it correctly, where the guests were having a good time. No one was in danger, unless of course the people wearing the baby costumes had like dynamite strapped to their feet or something that they were gonna blow up and make go into blue smoke or something. So it was safe, it was enjoyable, and it was goofy. That's an S tier. In what is easily the most Florida shit I've ever seen, a couple revealed their baby's gender by having a giant fucking alligator bite down on a watermelon filled with blue dye to announce they were having a boy, to which the crowd went, "Woohoo! Shooey!" Literal shooeys and yeehaws from the crowd. It is the most Florida shit of all time. And this is a massive gator, by the way. He didn't cop out and just get like a small gator. You got a goddamn dinosaur. This is an F tier as well because he brought the gator into play. It's also really fucking dumb. It is dangerous. All the guests were subject to a potential attack from the alligator. I didn't like anything about this. I think it's just an easy F tier. This guy and his sister were so excited to announce they were having a baby boy that they just brought a giant alligator in here to do it. I don't know why. It's just fucking dumb. It's just a bunch of dumb people again. Last month there was a gender reveal party where a couple hired a pilot to fly around doing acrobatics in the air, something straight out of a fucking World War II video game, doing like barrel rolls and shit, just going wild, and then supposed to deploy a smoke color to represent boy or girl. Unfortunately, the pilot wasn't quite equipped for these maneuvers, and the plane nosedived into the ocean, killing 2 people aboard the plane. Luckily, before they died, they were able to deploy the smoke and reveal that the couple's having a girl. I'm putting this easily at F tier. 2 people are dead, and they couldn't have given a fuck less about the gender. You paid them to do some crazy shit they weren't ready for, and they died because of it. Fuck that family. Now let's move on to another gender reveal party plane crash. This is in 2019. A pilot flying his crop duster deployed smoke, blue or pink depending on the gender, and after deploying the smoke, fucking crashed into his crops. Luckily, the pilot and the passenger only sustained minor injuries, but it was another plane crash. And if you see look at the picture of this plane. Like, I don't know how there was only minor injuries. That fucking baby must have blessed them somehow, gave them like a small little force field of stem cells or something, because this is a mangled fucking corpse of a plane, and they didn't suffer any severe injuries. Very, very lucky that they get to walk away from that plane crash, because they were going fast, and the crash was nothing light. It looked like they hit a goddamn brick wall going Mach 3. But they survived, and now they get to go on to this tier list. I'm giving them an A tier. Now let's move on to some goofier ones involving cars, because those really tough car guys wearing their leather jackets and hopping in their souped up ride where they just drop the exhaust and make it loud as fucking obnoxious, they really love that blue smoke. So there's quite a few of these car gender reveal parties gone wrong. We'll start with this one from Australia where a 29-year-old man actually got charged for it because it was so fucking bad. He had blue smoke blasting out of the car doing a burnout on the street, but his car caught on fire and was totaled as a result. So this is actually a very good gender reveal party. The only one in danger was himself. The fire was contained, and he lost his vehicle because of it. All in all, a happy story. This is an S tier. This is just a feel-good gender reveal party story. Moving on, here's this weird piece of shit that has like a dumb Spitfire thing on the side over here, which is pretty indicative of what happens next. Doing a burnout in their backyard, he shoots flames at his own fence and yard, catching it on fire briefly and deafening the entire crowd and putting them at risk for smoke inhalation deaths, as well as just subjecting them to a possible cremation at the hands of this Mad Max style dog shit vehicle. So this is also going to be an S tier from me because he fucked up his backyard and his car. So the only one that lost anything was this dumbass. So fantastic there as well. Back-to-back S tiers. Now let's go back to a sad tragedy of a gender reveal party. In 2019 in Iowa, multiple members of a family got together to create a gender reveal device that would explode into blue smoke. They were obviously not qualified to be toying with explosions. I don't know what their degrees were. If I had to guess, it was probably in like skinning squirrels or some shit. and what they ended up creating was a pipe bomb. So they gathered their whole family there, and this crew of genius inventors brought out their magnum opus. They set the pipe bomb down, it blew up, sending metal shrapnel everywhere, and it struck a 56-year-old woman, killing her instantly, right in the head. This is an F tier. They fucking killed somebody because they're so fucking dumb and narcissistic, throwing this kind of dangerous shit. It's crazy. It's actually fucking crazy. There's still quite a few more, but I'm only gonna tier list one more, and it's the most recent one. Last month, actually not even a month ago, it was only a few weeks ago, a family went to a local quarry and got 80 fucking pounds of tannerite and detonated it, causing a small earthquake which rocked 2 states, causing multiple houses to have shit fall off of it and damage multiple things. But luckily no one was hurt here. They just made a fucking homemade earthquake to celebrate the gender of their baby. And this story has a happy conclusion because the father who engineered this fucking disaster turned himself in and was charged recently. So great news all around. That's an S tier. Not only is the fucking father getting charged, but no one was hurt, and that is fantastic. Gender reveal parties don't seem to be going anywhere. They only seem to be getting more and more popular and more deadly. But these are just the ones I wanted to focus on for this tier list. There is, like I said, more, but these are just the main ones that come to my mind. Hopefully they'll stop at some point, but it's unlikely. Just a message to anyone out there, if you're thinking of throwing a gender reveal party, just make it something simple. You know, blue icing on your fucking cake or something for a boy. No one cares. Literally no one cares. It's just for you. It's just you being narcissistic and wanting some attention. It's fine, I guess. But don't try and make a huge dangerous spectacle out of it, because it's not that big of a deal. I can assure you the people you're inviting don't care very much, and I promise you the internet doesn't care at all. So you throwing the best gender reveal party for your friends is still the worst party they've probably ever been to. Hey, we're doing a fake meat tier list.
Meat.
Yeah, the meat tier list. We brought in an expert, Chelsea. She's sworn off meat for, what, like...
7 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to tell them why?
Am I allowed to?
Yeah, it's probably fine.
So the first time I did acid, I was really hungry, opened the fridge, and I had a to-go container of wonton soup. But instead of it being wonton, I saw an entire pig, like okja kind of, like shoved in there, like freaking out. And it made me freak out. I fell back on my ass and I was like, I don't want to eat my friends anymore.
So why don't we start with fake bacon?
Yeah, we'll start with bacon. The start of all great fairy tales.
Yeah.
I was on acid.
Here, now you go.
Okay. It's a little cold. That's
I don't know how to act with somebody else at the table.
Fucking delicious. S.
Well, you didn't even...
That's not how this works.
There's a scientific breakdown required.
What's your reasoning?
Texture?
You didn't taste it?
How is the mouth feel?
That's actually a very good mouthfeel.
It is.
What do you think?
Since when did you guys become food scientists?
You're behind the camera so much you don't even watch.
There's a lot of intricacies, a lot of subtle vicissitudes that only a keen eye can pick up on.
My apologies, I'll
Did
shut
you
up.
not watch our scam video?
Science.
Allegedly.
That kind of shocked me.
I will say,
It'd be gross.
I don't like the texture that much though, because it's like a chip.
It is.
Whereas
It's like a protein chip.
Yeah, I feel like bacon's more spongy.
I do
I
like
think if
it
you
though.
eat it, like right when you pull it off of the stove, it's a little bit better.
So what is this made out of?
Soy. Like,
Oh my
basically
God.
Everything on this table is soy.
The radical left got us again.
Damn
the
you.
blue hairs come here, and it's the first time we've eaten soy on camera.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I gotta tell you though,
It's good, right?
I might be a soy boy. That's good stuff.
Don't you ever say that in this dojo again, but I'll take one more bite.
This is good. I agree with you. Not because you gave no reasoning, but now after the scientific conclusion, it's an S.
So this is also going to be something hard for me because I haven't eaten real meat in a while. All of this stuff tastes really good to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's meat. But I don't like. Obviously, this is the furthest thing from bacon.
Yeah, I wouldn't give that an S. I'd give it like an A though. It is good.
I like it.
But there's room for improvement. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring today's video. Opera GX is the best browser in existence. If you're on some other browser, it's time to leave. It's boring. Opera GX is not only more fun thanks to things like GX mods, which allow you to endlessly customize it to exactly how you want it to be, but it's just far more efficient because it's just not a resource hog. Opera GX runs lean, it doesn't hinder performance on games or anything at all. It is just a fantastic browser, and it has so many cool features to it. One I always like to mention is the animated and custom wallpapers. It just really brings it to life. And it's really convenient to take things like your Twitch messages, your messenger apps, Instagram messaging, all of that, and you can put it in the sidebar of Opera GX. That way while you're browsing the internet, you still have access to all your messages. So it just makes everything really streamlined and really easy to access. And then there's also the GX Corner, which can keep you up to date on game deals going on across the web, as well as upcoming titles, and just keeping you in the know on all things related to something that might be important to you, gaming. And if you're worried about the hassle that it'll take with switching over from a browser you're currently using to Opera, don't be worried about it at all, because there's a quick import feature with Opera GX that can take all the settings from the browser you're currently using and import them seamlessly into Opera GX, all headache-free. So, make the switch today. If you're interested in getting started with Opera GX, click the link in the description below. Again, huge thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring.
What do we want?
Give me the corn dog. I've been eyeing the corn
I
dogs.
was going to say, I was excited for those. Chelsea
made-
said she was excited.
I haven't had a corn dog
I
in
think
probably
this may-
8 or 9 years.
I never liked corn dogs. I had them once at the state fair, and I hated it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah. Wow. We touched.
Who made these?
Morningstar? That tastes like a corn dog.
Are we sure that's not just a corn dog?
I don't have enough taste bud data to pull back on from the memory banks, but it tastes pretty good.
It's a little more red than a normal hot dog.
Yeah, it's very bloody.
It's so good.
That's really good.
You're just gonna like it.
It's such a fucking shame that this tastes good.
Pretty good, right? How's the mouth feel? The crumb structure of the bread.
No, the flesh is actually really standing out to me on this one.
I feel like I'm eating a normal corn dog. You're like, zoom in on that. That's just a hot dog.
Well, what is a hot dog?
It's already fake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see those eyes roll into the back of your skull.
Bro's a dogger for sure.
Dude, I actually didn't even get any of the actual meat.
Why did you?
That's how a sociopath eats a corn dog.
I think we've hired the Antichrist.
That was an outrageous way of eating a corn dog, I'll tell you right now.
We got it on camera too.
Like people
yeah,
fight
we
about
got you in the act.
I'll put it in slow-mo.
It's an S. That's an S for
This
me.
is an S.
Oh jeez.
Yes.
That's unanimous S's?
Yeah, that's really good.
I'm gonna move to one that I know you don't like because you told me the other day.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Black bean burgers.
Yeah.
I used to really fuck with the Morningstar black bean burgers back when I thought they were healthy, and then I realized they're not.
They're not? Why?
There's a lot
Well,
of salt, sodium.
a lot of people, like, it's a misconception. You're like, oh, it's vegetarian, it's healthy.
I eat like shit. I am not healthy at all.
Yeah, that's more like alcohol related than food related.
Welcome to the table. You're an alcoholic. Charlie's diagnosed it. We need like a little sass in your voice. Oh, honey. It's not the chicken.
Darling, listen. It's not the corn. That's mediocre. It's fine.
It's mushy.
Yeah, it's like a C.
There's got to be an A and a B team in the lab because whoever pumped this out did not put their seal of approval on that.
Yeah, that went through different R&D.
Did we make all of these?
Yeah.
We're out? Okay. We're cutting. But I agree, that's a C.
I was going to give that a C for sure.
I was gonna give it a D.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Don't
Whoa.
like them at all.
Oh my god.
What's the basis?
The corn in it is so
agree.
weird as
I
part
don't
of the
need the corn.
structure. Is that the
One
right
other
word?
Corn? Yeah, I think you got it.
Yeah.
That was the one.
There's one other thing I always thought was weird in these. There it is. There it is.
Oh, look at that little bastard.
They put rice in it, but just a little bit. There's like specks of rice, and I don't know why. What
I
is
never
it
knew
at?
that. That's very
They tried to
strange.
keep it a secret from us, huh?
Mm-hmm. I bet it's soy rice. They're trying to.
Yeah, it's probably not even rice.
Trying to shove as much in us as they can.
Trying to pump our body full of soy and prolactin.
Yep.
Is that the one that makes you lactate, I think?
Pro sounds like it would make you.
Pro,
Prolactin,
like, it's
yeah.
for
Like if it was
lactation.
anti-lactin, I'd feel like.
That's definitely a thing, yeah.
Is there.
Anti-lactin.
Do you think your hair is blue because how much soy you've eaten?
Yeah.
What are those?
These are the sausage patties.
from?
Morningstar.
Okay, so what we just had was also Morningstar.
That was
Yes.
That was Morningstar.
The majority of it is Morningstar, and then I
They
think
just have a stranglehold on this market.
They really do.
Like when you look in that freezer section, it's just
there's
Morningstar.
There's some things with Gardein that are really good. Like we didn't get the fish cutlets. Matt doesn't like fish.
They didn't have them. I swear to you.
They are
they
really
did
hard
it.
to find.
They
So
did not
anytime I
have
find them, I buy like 4 or 5 bags.
Jesus.
We got. So this is breakfast sausage.
This smells awful.
Yeah.
This really does not smell good.
Sausage.
Nope, that's like McDonald's, like dumpster trash.
But let me tell you, being an alcoholic, the next day these puppies slap. Especially when you eat them fresh.
You're
They're
saying
like,
once you're no longer drunk, they slap.
yeah, like as a recovery food.
Oh,
gotcha.
I
Shock
gotta
the
say,
system.
I think they're nasty.
You can just look in there and see.
And also,
you can probably
we-
carbon date it with all those wrinkles in there.
Yeah,
it's
I
fucking
did
ancient.
make them in the oven, and I usually make them on the stove, but just for
Mine is 4.
space.
It's just they taste really dried out and old.
All right, I want to get this out of the way.
Yeah.
These are the.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I haven't had these before.
This is Gardein crab cakes.
Yeah.
They look like little biscuits.
Taste the biscuit.
It's nice having you up here, by the way.
These fucking.
Yeah,
these,
man, nice to be here.
Yeah, welcome to the dojo. This smells terrible.
It's horrid.
And so they were called Curb. It's CR''D.
What? No, they really had that on the
Yeah.
packaging? He's gonna hate this.
Yeah, I went through like 5 stages of grief on that one. That's an F.
I haven't put it in my mouth yet, and I already want to puke.
That's very bad. I don't like that at all.
Okay, so it smells like fish. Awful.
Whoa, it just hit over here
Mhm.
real bad.
You catching a whiff of that,
But it
Methodist?
doesn't taste, it doesn't have like that taste. Like that milkshake we had the other day had more of a fish taste than these do.
Thanks. I'm glad someone finally agrees.
You guys handled that a lot better than I did.
I eat fish. That tastes like really bad fish. It's like someone
Mine-
doing a
Is there something
impression of
lower
it.
than F?
No.
Okay.
This.
There should be, yeah. Whatever the fuck that is.
So I got it in my mouth, and already it was disgusting. But then I bit, and there was a hard chunk of
Oh.
something right there. Yep.
You know when you go to the doctor and they have like the pain chart 1 to 10 with the little faces? Like Matt just made a number 7 when he did that, for sure.
Fun fact, the last time I was actually shown that chart and told to use it, I was in 5th grade with a kidney stone in the ER. And they said, using these faces, how do you feel? And I just pointed to 10.
Well, you should have just done the face again. Just
Yeah. Well, that's a 6.
Oh, that'd be like yeah. Sorry, that wasn't enough.
It's hard to make the 10.
Can you pop in the like sweet potato looking things, whatever those are?
Yeah,
Oh, those are chicken nuggets.
Those are chicken nuggets.
Those are buffalo chicken
Buffalo
nuggets.
nugs.
And they are the fucking
These
greatest.
are amazing. Wait.
If this is Morningstar again,
It's
I'll
Morningstar.
have a
I have
conniption.
more plates.
It's Morningstar.
We got to stop with that. They didn't sponsor this. It smells good.
It's mostly just this, yeah.
That's good.
I mean,
It's better when they're hot.
yeah.
That's
But you
still
can't
good.
tell it's not chicken. Like, if you
No.
had this in a chicken tier list and didn't know it was fake, is there any way you could actually tell that this is
100%.
fake?
I would absolutely
Yeah.
tell it's not
100%.
chicken.
Just because it's so thick, you don't get that much chicken in a nugget.
And it's mushy.
It is mushy.
I really like
I wonder if it's because it's cold.
I think it's also because you haven't had chicken in 7 years.
Yeah, that might be it too.
These go really well with ketchup.
These things are going crazy right
Ranch.
now.
Ranch too.
Yeah, that's an S.
That is an S. That is so good.
Yeah.
I used to eat so many of these.
Got a little kick at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I went through like a year period where I just ate a lot of vegetarian food for no reason.
I tried that once. It went a lot like my dairy-free, gluten-free experience right now. I'd be like a day
It just
on.
didn't happen.
Yeah.
That's an S tier, baby. Put it on the board.
Easy.
I would like it to be known, whoever is editing this, if a Chelsea tier list pops up,
Do it.
whoever did it is fired.
No,
on the
I
spot.
definitely need my own tier list.
Yeah.
A little mini one.
They're doing something crazy there.
And what's this one? Is this just a patty?
Yeah, just
Yep.
a chicken patty
How'd you prepare this?
in the oven.
Oh, the buffalo cooks this one's ass.
Yeah,
This
like
one's
don't
just-
even waste your time buying these if the buffalo's
They're
available.
both.
I agree. This is still good. I'd give it like a B.
That's a good place for it. Now, Charlie did point out a problem.
Okay.
Are you going to be able to tell us which is which?
Yes.
I vouched for you.
I also
said
might be
you
able to tell apart Impossible and Beyond.
Okay,
Let's
which one
see
is
if
this?
That one's Beyond.
Correct.
Yeah. I can tell just by looking at them. So actually, fun fact, Impossible was facing a lawsuit because of what they used in their patties in order to make it have a blood effect. It's very apparently toxic to humans to consume.
Wonderful.
I don't know if you guys knew that or not.
Why do you need to try to make the burgers bloody?
Yeah,
like,
it's
why
weird.
do you care? Just make it similar and eat it.
Oh, they're actually facing another lawsuit
Oh,
as of
God.
June 5th. So they are
Meat's
being
real meat.
they're being accused of ethical violations by having undercover private investigators obtain sample of rival products.
Corporate espionage.
Yep, corporate espionage.
An alarm starts blaring.
I'll just repeat it so now that makes sense if you want to include it. They're being accused of having something in their beef replica called himami.
And this is impossible?
This is impossible.
Where
yeah.
is that from?
So it's a heme protein that apparently
Oh
they're
my God. You're
making these
used. No, it's right here. Yeah.
What?
Once again, I don't think
Whose blood?
the people
The people blood.
No, sorry. We're on different tracks here. The people that would really care about blood in their burger.
Burgers are people?
Himami, more like, hey man, I'm not eating that.
Where's Aaron when you need him, man?
He's right here. Here, I'm gonna let you guys cut your own pieces.
I had to channel my inner Aaron for that one.
All right, so this one is Beyond.
Yes.
Yeah. These are good.
The
I actually like
Beyond
these a
one.
lot.
It is very burgery.
Yeah.
They scare me because I'm like, is it really a burger?
Yeah, it tastes just like a real burger. I mean, you can tell the difference, but
I don't
it's
think I
close.
can.
Once again, you're working off 7 years without it.
Yeah, to be honest though, if you sat me side by side with this and like a lower quality normal beef patty, I'd have no idea.
You know,
I'd give it an A. I still
A.
like the
I was
buffalo
also gonna
nuggets.
say
The buffalo
A
nuggets.
as well. All right, so we got one more burger before we move into the store-bought choices. Just right off the rip, eyes. I don't like this one as much.
Why?
I don't know. This one just feels more burger. That one feels more.
This one feels like the ideal image of a burger patty in my head. Like if I was to think of a burger patty in a cartoon, it would look like
That's
that.
because it's
Krabby
perfectly
It's
circle.
perfectly
It's like
circle.
unnaturally circle.
It's it just screams fake.
I think this one tastes more burgery, but more like well done burgery. That one's more
That might
raw.
be my fault. 'Cause, yeah, that's not very good.
I don't like it as much.
I still like it. I think it's good.
Yeah, I don't like this one. It's not bad. I just don't like it as much.
I still like it. I'd give it.
Go B.
I
Did you
get.
just say B?
I said D.
Oh wow.
That's strict. I'd give it another A.
And this
What?
is what's on the Burger King.
Wait, what did
Yeah.
you give the?
A. I gave them both the same. I like them both the same, pretty much. Always have.
Oh my god, it's so different though.
It
Yeah,
is
but they're still
very
good in different ways. You can have multiple good things, but for different reasons.
absolutely.
so.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, what's this one? Is this? Yeah, this is the Impossible Whopper. We got two of them, so we can split one, and one of you can house the other.
One's a boy's Whopper and the other is Chelsea.
Yeah, which
Whopper.
one's the female Whopper?
No.
You have to like gender it like an alligator, where you put your finger in its ass.
I think you do. Is that how
Is
you
that how you
gender an
gender it?
alligator?
Yeah, wait, you guys don't know that?
I also missed the huge opportunity to call these imploppers.
It just rolls off the
That's
tongue.
such a good name for it.
Imploppers. That's imploppable.
Oh yeah! Oh, look at those onions dancing around, all carefree.
Got Karen in the kitchen.
So you liked it?
This is the Impossible.
Whopper.
So, this
Yeah, it's that Himami junk.
that was so bad, but these are so good. I'm just a terrible cook.
Yeah, we
Probably
didn't
what
take
it
that
is.
into account. Chelsea made all of this.
I
Yeah.
abhor cooking.
The
with
entire
my,
time she told me she hates cooking.
I hate it so much.
That doesn't
And I
inspire
like
confidence.
cooking, and I stood there and watched her make it.
That's just very good.
Delicious.
That's definitely an S.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I do think though, if we dressed up the other ones that we gave lower ratings to like this, they'd also ascend a bit.
Yeah, it would help.
Except for the crab cakes, that's just
There's no helping
nuclear
that.
waste. Yeah. Forget who and where you are.
Woo! I'm getting excited. This is my favorite thing at Starbucks. Hey, it's Starbucks, okay?
Yeah, this is fake meat.
baby.
I got one so like interesting.
By far the best food item Starbucks has. And it's not even close.
That's some good
It's so
stuff.
good.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn right.
I would agree.
We just spent a whole day living like Chelsea.
How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels awful. So much soy, my body's confused.
So much soy.
I'm gonna have to go get a huge pump on so that way I can like counteract all the soy.
Oh, I thought you meant like a pump, like
Oh,
you had
right.
all that prolactin in you now.
Yeah, no, I mean like an actual muscle pump so the testosterone fights the women particles in me.
Exactly.
Soy actually raises your estrogen levels or something.
Or something. And that's why we do science.
I'll just spread as much misinformation about soy as I can.
Soy's turning the frogs gay.
Yeah, this is about what I expected. I've said for a while, fake meats come a long way. Like, it actually tastes pretty good. In a lot of cases, I think it's even better when they dress it up. Like, Burger King, their best sandwich is definitely the Impossible Whopper. Starbucks, their best sandwich is easily the Impossible Sandwich. When you dress up the fake meat better, it tastes significantly above most of the normal menu.
I wonder what the sodium level is though compared
Probably
to
a
like,
lot.
normal. I think
I'm
that
definitely
that's
gonna
how
have a kidney
it tastes
stone
good.
after
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a lot. Thanks for joining us here, Chelsea.
Yeah, thank you.
thanks
Is
for
there
having
anything? Shout out one of your projects. Tell them what you've been working on.
What are you talking about? Here. Oh, I'm learning how to play Commander. So that's fun. That's
cool.
one of my
That
projects,
is
I guess.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cut that out.
Only lame shit.
Hey, thanks, guys.
All right, thanks, fake meat.
You know,
Meat.
Yeah, give it a
we'll
good
grow
work.
our own now.
Yeah, let us know when lab-grown meat drops, you cowards. What? I don't know. I'm talking to him like it's a WWE promo.
Yeah, let us know, okay?
If I see more of those
lab-grown chicken,
if I see more of those Morningstar crab cakes, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
all right, get out of here, you jokers. See ya.
Oh, that's rough. That's fucking rough. Okay, real quick though, I know one of the imposters. He accidentally vented in front of me, top electrical. It's white.
Okay, yeah, I
That was rough. How have I been alone the entirety of the last 2 games and still haven't been killed? Just missed it. They just killed and vented. I just missed it. I didn't see who went in.
We're out.
It's a reactor. Who came in behind me?
I just walked in and saw the body.
I think you
I voted Jelly.
I'll go Jelly here, but I didn't see Crawford.
Alright.
Go Jelly.
I'll go Jelly. I might have messed up.
Nice. That was big.
Yo, Moist, let's go, baby. Good info, buddy.
That was huge. That was huge.
Good call, good call.
Good shit.
I
I just
don't
want to
really know
pee.
if anyone
I just want to take a piss. And nobody's killing me. Nobody's killing me for some reason.
Body, but I missed.
I don't like it.
Oh.
I'm about to go fucking wild. Oh, I actually got imposter. I thought I was just going to catch the imposter again. Let's fucking run it. I'm going to do pub lobby strats. Same shit, baby. Same shit. Pub lobby strats all fucking die. And by that I mean, I'm killing off cooldown, baby. That's all I'm doing. I'm ready to get fucking wacky. The answer was no. Nobody was here. I thought maybe Blue was still here. It's not looking good. That's rough.
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
Alright.
It's Charlie.
That's an interesting accusation. I think the evidence is inconclusive in my opinion.
That's possible. Honestly, if a skip happens, I would not be that upset.
Oh no, I voted. I want points.
Keep in mind these colors here. Let's get wild. Oh. Who just fucking reported this?
Light.
The kill happened right in front of me, which is why I was wondering who reported this.
That's perfect. So, and it's on the light panel, not in the dark room. I have no idea, honestly.
No, it's right on. It's on lights. It's on lights.
I know Yeti and I were doing wires and storage, but while you guys were in
No, that's a blatant lie. I was on wires and storage.
There you go.
I think we can definitely figure this out with a button. Who said they were doing wires and storage? Because I was right there with Jelly as a witness.
And Charlie.
Apparently it was J Cyrus that said that. 100%
I was definitely doing wires and storage.
When
I got off, that's when I saw Yeti.
When that kill happened?
I don't know. Not when the kill happened. I was going to electrical.
It's him. I still think this is right. That wires call doesn't make sense to me. Hey, maybe I'm wrong. And Train earned the win. Fuck it. I'm fine with that. I am more than okay being proven wrong. In fact, I thrive in it. I don't like being right. I've got to really put on the old thinking butt plug for this one. Where am I on the scoreboard here? Top 5? Top 10? It's not up to us to start. I think we have to wait for the, like in Fast and Furious where the girl takes her bra off and throws it on the ground so the cars go. I think that's what we're waiting for. I don't know if it's coming or not, but maybe at some point.
Game until they fix the connection.
I'll get some chest reps in during the downtime.
You can check your Twitch inventory and see if you got the drop.
Okay.
He's a very cute little guy.
We've got like 40 minutes on it. Let's see if
Everybody's
I
favorite
still
Pop-Tart.
got it.
S'mores.
Hell yeah.
Easy s'mores.
Brown sugar cinnamon baby.
Also a good one.
Starts. Oh,
Oh.
brown sugar cinnamon's pretty goated.
Oh.
Looking pretty good.
See, I just
Unfortunately,
like
I can't take that
like the
back.
standard like fruit ones. I can vibe with pretty much any of their
Yo,
fruit ones.
Frosted
fruit ones are good
strawberry
too.
or
Ah,
even
man.
plain strawberry. Like,
Oh,
go off.
shit.
Fruits belong in a tree, not on pastries.
Yeah, I've heard about
Amazing.
that.
Whoa.
Oh wow, look at that.
So
Pop-Tart hacks with Allie.
Pop-Tart
We're looking
game
pretty
show.
good
I
right
can
now,
tell my
actually.
doctor about that, but I'll definitely try it.
No,
This is a good position to be in, I
Just do it.
think.
I actually don't anymore.
Uh-oh, I'm losing focus.
I don't
I think we're-
understand.
Oh, we're good to go. Go.
Oh, go, 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 go.
All right, let's go. Good luck, everybody! Yay!
Slap it. Good luck,
Alright.
everyone.
Let's fucking get it, baby! Let's go
Get in
wild!
close, woo!
Yeah! I need to get wacky. I gotta speed it up. Okay, and then
Jelly just can't get a break, man.
Bishop's
Oh no,
free.
Jelly!
The body is dead in the comms room.
Real quick. Yeah. Give me.
Yeah, I was just making
two
sure that
things.
no one
One.
was venting back to the front.
Yeah, Moise, was Kalen in spawn with Crawford?
Yeah, he was there for a little while.
Yeah.
Then he must have just been AFK. I don't know what he's doing.
No, like I said, I was just waiting to make sure nobody was venting. I thought on this map a lot of people like to vent back to the start.
Alright, well,
That took too long. I was trying to fish for a fucking checkmate once the game started and fell apart. I had a good position though. Ooh. Okay, so I was right with the Cyrus call. How does this tournament work? You play one game and then you wait 45 minutes for the next one and there's like some points in there or something. I don't know. I don't really get this format at all. It is like playing PUBG. It's almost exactly like playing PUBG. You just do nothing for a long time for a couple of minutes of fun. It's wild. But I'm gonna get some quality 3-minute chess reps in.
are they just doing like a ton of ads or something? Probably.
The fact that the body is there and
I didn't even see that.
Yeti ran past all of us tells me it's 100% not Yeti.
I was actually thinking. So the reason I ran past is because I was like, "There's probably a body on the admin side." Because why else would they call reactor, right?
Uh-oh, I didn't even
What was the
notice.
body?
We'll see you guys over there.
Oh, he was. Oh, I didn't even see if he just
definitely
take.
like that.
Didn't notice.
Hey, I had a question, guys. When I was running into where decontamination is, that locker room area.
It's pretty bad there. I think if it was any other map, I
God damn it!
Instantly because
Playing like
it's
dog
super
shit.
sus, but
That's what they're gonna call me, stinky dog shit, Charlie. Fuck.
Play
Can
the
I
God
show?
of War, like play the entire thing. I guarantee you will feel a fire burning within you that you have not felt since you.
I want that fire.
been born.
God of War?
Uh-oh.
The new one.
Oh.
It's technically God of
God
War 4,
damn it.
but it's the most recent one on PlayStation.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you, pussy boy. He didn't see it. Idiot.
Ooh, funky
Dummy.
baseline.
I'll take
If
it.
they're playing that on the main Twitch.
Oh, what? How the fuck did that happen? What in tarnation? I gotta tell you, this feels much worse. This feels like I'm getting, like, spit in my mouth, man.
Yeah, it does. It feels like I'm getting slapped in the face by a cock.
When you stall, it's at least, like, enjoyable and on-brand. This is just wild.
I just want to play games, man.
Can that guy that I, for some reason, replaced, which I didn't want to do in the first place, can he come in? I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy, really.
That's what works out for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say train.
At least,
You
yeah,
don't
I
get the
deprived
plus
some
one
points,
for the
deprived some
vote.
points.
It's only good for.
All
Joey.
right,
We got
40
the
more
minus
minutes
one,
till the
so-
next round, baby.
Joey's actually the only one who came out.
It's not the lobby's fault. It's entirely the tournament. It's not the people in the lobby. I want to make that clear. It's literally just this fucking tournament. 45 minutes of downtime.
Man, if I just
You trying to win it at all? I actually was unskelled. And then I started getting like highway hypnosis and actually being put to sleep. The downtime just became overwhelming by like game 4. It's nuts. I just don't understand. From now on, even if there's like the slightest suspicion on somebody, I'm fucking pouncing on it. Like a starved animal. This is a real pickle. This is a real fucking ass pickle here. I thought Cyrus was in reactor. I didn't see him heading towards lights. I thought I saw him go up. I could be wrong. Who knows? Who fucking knows, huh? All I know is I want to be done with the tournament, man. What's up, team? I'm fucking back, baby. Let's get wild. T minus 15, 20 minutes till we start. Fuck it, I know what I'm gonna do. I've had these packs here for so long. We'll open. I have exactly 4 packs of this. So these are dark beginning packs. These aren't very good, but I got them for free. They were part of a package deal. Let's see what we get. They're probably weighed too, so. God, there we go. That's a good open right there. They're not even first out, unfortunately, but this tip card I know is actually kind of worth something. The rare goes to the front of this set. Alright, bunch of dog shit. I'll see you guys again in 40 minutes on the next pack.
Alright, hit the button. Go, 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 go.
God damn it.
Let's go.
Whoa, 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 no way. Oh, we only had like 3 minutes of downtime, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Gameplay?
Is it crazy that I want to finish the 50-50 on Feral here?
No.
I like
think
it.
it's crazy, yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't like it.
It's boring.
I just want anything, man. I just want to be done.
But we got to keep it fun for the boys.
Farrell, did J Cyrus walk up to medbay with you?
No.
Good enough for me. I'm in.
Wait, what's happening?
Moist, who'd you choose?
I went Cyrus.
You shot
I think it's Cyrus. I did not vent.
I trust the crap out of Moist right now. The
I
thing
don't know
is,
why
like,
he buttoned
Train
accused
double
me.
backed with me. I don't think he does that as imposter. He just wants to go in there.
Oh, that's a big round. That's a big round.
Wow.
Blood. Yes. That's big. I say we shoot again. Let's get wild. I think that was the right call.
Why'd you vote me, Ashley?
Oh, honestly, just because of I just.
Just say it. You fucking hate him. Just say
If
it.
you want to pull me out, I'm literally done my task. It will make a difference.
It really might be Train. Maybe Cyrus really did see him vent. Now we're cooking. More buttons, baby.
Yes, yes,
Okay, all I have to say is, Allie looking real creepy hiding there. Because I felt like I didn't have enough information to even really consider Yeti, but now I'm like nervous.
Fuck it. I have the button. I'm down to vote Feral and then button again.
Let's get it. I'm in.
All right, I'm in.
God, we're just gonna speedrun it. All right,
Let's get wild.
I'm voting Yeti. No, I'm voting Yeti.
I voted Yeti every time.
Let's get it, baby.
I'm ready to hit this button, baby.
I'm voting
It's
orange.
not me, so it's orange.
the
like,
resub,
that-
Saber.
that-
Well, I don't think it's either.
Oh, at least
I
it's
mean,
over.
Allie!
Yes.
The game's not over, guys,
Yes.
so good luck. I got my test done.
Oh, thank God. All right. Oh, thank God. We're done. Oh, 5 hours for 12 games. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, good old hamster
Where did
yoga.
you get these potatoes?
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's. Oh, you know you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
He's right. The garlic immediately burned. Hey everyone, it's Masterchef Charles here again in the headquarters in the laboratory, but I'm joined by a legitimate Masterchef this time around, Nick DiGiovanni. What are we making today?
We are making filet mignon with a red wine reduction and mashed potatoes.
Perfect. So I'm going to be making my own version based on how he's doing it, and I'm going to see how it compares to like an actual high quality chef.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's ride.
You cooked steak before?
Nope. No, I never have.
You literally never have cooked
No,
steak.
the only meat I've cooked is chicken.
And you're jumping in the nicest kind that you can get.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have a fry pan?
Middle drawer.
Middle drawer, yep.
Perfect. I'll give you the small one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is just the optimal browser for not only gamers, but just anyone with a pulse, honestly. Ever since switching to Opera GX from Chrome, I've never looked back. I've been using it for about a year now exclusively, and it's just a much better browser. It's not a resource hog, so it doesn't tank performance. It's fully customizable. You can just immediately set it up exactly how you want it. You can import previous settings that you're used to. Just everything is so convenient, so easy. It has so many cool features. I've talked about how customizable it is. I even have my own little wallpaper on Opera GX that you're welcome to download in the description. It just has so much to it that makes it fun and efficient. They also have something called GX Profiles, which will allow you to further customize it even more. So for example, if you're streaming and don't want to show any private things, you can configure it through streaming mode. So just go to configuration, then go to streaming. If you want it to be even less resource intensive, you can set it to potato mode, which is a configuration setting, and Opera GX is also available on mobile under GX Mobile. So I highly recommend Opera GX. You can download it in the description below for free.
You're just gonna follow along, yeah?
Yep.
You ready?
Ready.
I cook pretty fast.
Is
that okay?
I'm known for my speed.
Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay,
I cook
let's
with
go.
violence and authority.
First things first, we already have our steaks resting, so we're gonna let these sit at room temperature, just hang out a little bit to come to temperature. So those are fine for now.
Okay.
Because this is gonna take the longest, mashed potatoes are up first.
All right, awesome.
All right, we're gonna split these. I'm gonna grab a few russet potatoes.
Okay.
Okay. Would you have known the type of potato if I didn't tell you?
Nope, I would have called these golden brown potatoes.
Okay. So, grab a chef's knife. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Be careful. Okay. You know how to hold a knife?
Yeah, I think so.
You pinch the blade first, and then you go.
Oh, nope, didn't know that.
Okay.
Is this real advice? Oh my god,
This is how you hold a knife. You pinch the blade, and then you have more control with it as you cook.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
huge.
Okay, so chop up your potatoes into nice little cubes. Some people would leave the skin on, but we're trying to make a really fancy dish here. That's where we're gonna take it off. Just do your best at just removing all the skin.
Oh, jeez, all right. I was making like a, okay.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that, we're already off to a rocky start on the.
I don't think we have a peeler, right?
No.
We don't have a vegetable, we don't have a.
we do somewhere.
No, we don't.
All right.
You don't know what
We
you're
definitely
talking-
don't have a vegetable peeler. I don't
he
think.
doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, all right. Chop that into cubes. And make sure they're pretty even.
Okay.
Okay? Here. Fill that with cold water. Otherwise the potato starts getting all brown and a little bit disgustingly colored. Just make sure you go pretty fast because we're
Yeah,
trying to...
no, I'm all about speed.
You got it, right?
I'm keeping up.
Okay. Okay, so...
This potato's going much smoother.
Good. Get enough potato that you can make sure that you're gonna have enough for your mashed potatoes. You're only making one plate, so we don't need much. I might do one more just to be safe.
Yeah, why not get a little wacky? I'll do
This
another.
one is way too soft. This one is like a, I don't know what happened to this one. It's like a bendy, look at this.
So that's not how potatoes are supposed to be.
I've never seen a potato like this.
Oh yeah.
Feels like a hamster.
That's it. Yeah, good old hamster
Where
yoga.
did you get these potatoes? Okay, toss that in, and that goes. Okay, go. Crank your heat up a little bit.
Okay.
Make sure you still have water left in there though. Okay, next thing up is going to be our steak. I'm gonna let you pick your fillet, okay?
Okay.
This is the nicest cut of meat essentially. I mean, this is the best of the
Oh
best.
yeah, and I've got
So-
an eye for quality. I'm gonna take.
You got an eye for quality?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this bad boy.
Okay. Perfect. Why did you take that one? Why did you take that one? I probably would not have picked that one. I probably would have picked the other one because that one's a little, this one's kind of nicer, rounder, like a little bit thicker, as you can see, right? And then his is really chopped up on the front there, hacked up. There's a big hole in it.
Well, someone's got to give care to the misfits. It might as well be me.
You're just a good host.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, good. So now you got to season, okay?
Okay.
And I'm just gonna let you figure that part out.
All right. Yeah. So. Yep. I'm gonna start with some salt because that can't be wrong. Is this good salt for steaks? It's just like, it's like hail. Yeah.
Definitely not gonna work. Definitely not.
No,
gonna work.
not good? Okay.
No.
I had a feeling once
that's
I saw
coarse. I mean, that's not gonna work.
the second I saw how large these chunks were, I had a feeling.
And then you also dropped a couple of them into the hole in the middle of your
It'll
steak.
be a little crunchy surprise inside, I think.
Just salt and pepper all over is probably what I would do for these.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll
Yeah.
do as well.
And then once you salt it, and make sure you do enough. You really got to make sure you do enough, and then just roll it across your board to make sure it's evenly done. And yeah, you definitely did not pick the nicer fillet. I mean, this is a pretty solid looking
Well, we
fillet.
don't know that yet. I think the jury's still out.
I mean, you go into a restaurant, you're going to pay $50, $60 for a steak this size on the plate, and then you come and you have a bunch of chunks and a big crack through the middle. Not going to be happy.
No, they'd
you
be
know?
upset. But this is all part of the process.
Not
You guys cook at about the same speed.
Yeah, I feel like I'm keeping up.
I'm waiting a lot. I'm happy to move forward if you want me to.
Yeah, don't let me hold you back.
Oh, okay. I'll speed up if you want me to. Okay. I'm just gonna start going on my steak here, and then here we go. Oh, the stove was screwing me with my potatoes. They weren't going.
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's.
I'm gonna add my special seasoning actually. Now that I think about it.
You're gonna add a special seasoning to the fillet?
Yeah. Oh, I know what's.
I hardly see any salt and pepper on there to begin with.
Well, that's because it's already like, you heard of osmosis?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like diffusing in there already. Let me come over here and steal that bad boy.
You're gonna oil the pan?
Did you not oil the pan?
No, you can oil the pan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, totally. Never seen anyone do it off the stovetop, but.
That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
For mine.
All right, so my potatoes are pristine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, don't put that out there.
Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
A brief lapse in. I was focusing on flavor instead of safety. So he's got onions or garlic and
You can use that.
plants.
You're allowed to use that.
Okay, where are they?
They're next to him.
Oh, he's got all of them.
Oh yeah, you can take one here.
Thank you.
Go for it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Okay. I've never had anyone put the oil in the pan so far ahead of the steak. So I didn't think that there was a pan with oil in there.
Yeah. I would not have even thought to oil my pan if I didn't see him do it.
I'm steaming my potatoes in here. Perfect. It's nice.
Should I steam my potatoes?
It's too late for that. Left them sitting in the water, getting waterlogged.
That's a great point.
Okay.
Okay, so I think the garlic's good. The garlic's not good?
Good. Not bad. It's gonna burn the garlic pretty bad.
Oh, that's not good? Oh, okay. He's right, the garlic immediately burnt.
You're looking for a nice crust though, and I actually see that you got one, which is great. You're looking for a really nice crust there.
Okay.
Great. It's a little too much oil. See, mine is just a little bit shorter than yours.
Can I pour it out or no?
Well, if you want to, yeah.
I get it now. I know where I went wrong.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Like, how are you feeling against me? Like, do you think that you're gonna have a better final product?
I think there's a 0% chance of that happening.
That's a pretty good. What do you think of the crust? Not bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. What do you think?
Let me see. Nice. Really super uneven though, right?
Yeah.
Like, look at the top, look at the bottom.
How do I fix that?
Like, here, I'll show you a good graphic of how uneven it is. Right?
Yeah,
See the even sort of the crust on this side is pretty even,
Yeah.
top and bottom. That's
Is that just from like tending to it?
That's just because, no, I mean, you can let it do most of the work for you, but it's because I flipped it, hopefully at the right time, you know? And I had them similar on either side, and I kept pretty constant heat going throughout the entire cook of the steak.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
How do you take the a temperature of the steak? Because this is looking like.
I mean, I usually just do it by sort of squeezing the side.
Like a.
I like to touch and squeeze the side of mine, and kind of you can sort of feel if it's done.
Okay. I definitely won't be able to do that, but.
Yeah. The other thing is that you can take a knife, and you can stick it into the side. Let me see that. You can stick it into the side of the steak. I mean, this is not the best because you don't want to tear the muscles apart in there, but you can kind of put a knife in the middle and like rest it in there. And then after a few seconds, you kind of pull it out. And if it's warm in the center, right? A warm pink center is what you're going for.
Okay.
Now you're done. I mean, your oil is like dark black and pretty, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you.
That doesn't sound like a glowing review, to be honest. Do you think, just off that preliminary attempt on my steak, do you think it's pretty much done
I mean,
here?
your steak is just jet black at this point, right?
It
I
looks
mean,
like
it is just jet black. I mean, show the other side of the camera. It's pretty dark. Here, you can do a comparison, but like you got kind of more of a golden one, and then like a pretty. So you've gone a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost nervous about setting the fire alarms in a different building, not even this one.
Yeah. Okay.
I would take care of your mashed potatoes a little bit. Make sure those are done and ready to go.
Okay. You're probably right. Huh? Oh yeah, no, I'm just mashing a bit more.
Season?
Mine are also done.
They don't look bad. They look like that.
They look fine. They're very chunky. His are a lot more like puffy.
Oh, yours not creamy?
Oh, I did. Yeah.
I would redo that to make it look nice, maybe, unless you're happy with that.
No, if you're not happy, I'm not happy.
I want yours to look nice as it can at the end here. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a game changer.
Just gonna. There we go. Woo! And then this is our red wine reduction, so it'll get nice and thick, and that can be on the plate eventually.
Okay. What else should I add to potatoes besides the cream?
Besides the cream?
Yeah, and the salt and pepper.
I mean, can I use a little piece of butter?
Yeah.
Whatever you really want. I mean, that again, didn't you have you said you were known for seasoning, I'm pretty sure.
Well, my seasoning of meat.
Oh, so not of potatoes.
No,
so look, this is what a red wine reduction should eventually look like. It's like that nice, like light, sort of purple color.
Okay.
And that'll taste really good with the steak.
God, that does look good already.
Right? You just keep emulsifying it with the butter till it's nice, and that's done. Okay. I'm not gonna let this rest. I'm gonna peek in. So that's like just how I like my steak.
All right, let me take.
What do you think? I mean, that's just how I like my steak. And we leave that for another minute, and it's like nice and warm still, perfect medium rare. That's how I like my steak.
I'm guessing it's going to be very, very pink in here. It might even be blue. I'm not gonna lie. Oh God. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and guess for you as well. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be maybe medium, a little bit over medium.
Really? Okay.
That's my guess. You cooked it a while at a high temperature. That's the wrong way to cut it. Other way.
Which way? Oh, this way?
You want to cut against the grain. You cut with the grain. It looks about medium.
Yeah, he's right.
I think it's going to be about medium. I mean, you really cooked it at a high heat for a while there.
Okay, well I'm just glad that it's at an edible temperature.
No, yeah, it's better than having it be raw. Make it look nice. Clean up your plate, whatever, however you want, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look pretty nice.
Is it looking presentable?
Yep. Rosemary and kind of deglove it.
But I'm happy. I'm happy with mine. I'm good. I'm happy.
Here, do a comparison. Yeah, here.
I mean, yours is. I mean, I think it just. Yeah.
Same thought in both of them.
I think the idea was there for years, for sure.
It's like a Wish.com version of it.
Right. I think for you, the idea was definitely there.
Yeah, there was.
I think it was more in the execution is where you
It's just
struggle.
a lack of talent, not a lack of trying.
You want us to dig in on them?
Yeah, so I'm gonna try.
Okay, I'll try yours?
Yeah.
Okay, are we just gonna reach over or what?
Yeah, we'll just switch sides here.
I don't even know where to begin.
It all just looks so
There's no wrong answers. You also didn't use
You
the
can
whole
hide it.
steak. You used the best parts.
I used the nicest
everything.
parts. Yeah, you used everything. Like this, nobody wants this, right? I mean, but let's try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a little piece of potato.
I'm gonna take a little of your beautiful elixir. Cheers. That's good. Now, how's mine?
Like I said though, if you don't look at the appearance of it, it's great steak. I mean, you didn't ruin the steak. If you let me cut the steak, or if you learn how to cut it properly, you actually could have made it okay.
Oh, thank you.
But that's a little weird. That's really off-putting. What you did to the top of the mashed potatoes. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah. At least mine's edible. That's
Yeah, yours was not bad. Yours, I would say, was medium to medium well.
Okay. Yeah?
It's not bad.
All right, fuck
You
yeah.
cook steak and potatoes.
Nice.
And this is the whole reason we had you out. So I could get your steak.
Yeah, his is really good, Matt. Just a heads up.
I'm so excited.
So which is better, you think, huh? Yeah, I know. This was a lot of fun, though, man. Thank you.
This was awesome. Thank you so much.
So I've never even tried cooking steak, so the fact that you got
You
me
did
to a
it.
point where it worked is impressive in and of itself.
Like I said, if you cooked it, if you cut it the right way and focused on it a little bit more, it would have actually been pretty good.
Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate
Good
you
work.
coming out.
I'm gonna give you a high five because that was awesome.
Thank you. Bye, everybody. Please check out Nick DiGiovanni's channel on YouTube and TikTok. Frustrated dragon throws bottle at entrepreneur. I don't think it's as intense as he makes it out to be, but god damn it, I've gotta know. Fucking shatters a glass bottle over his head. Ah, she's beautiful. It's like a little accordion.
Reusable pocket bottle.
Ah.
So, repocket, and like your keys or a mobile phone, you can always have it with
Guy,
you.
I've immediately sniffed out a problem. You have to finish the entire bottle every time or else you can't use it.
So you can find water. Kit for bottled water is now worth $80 billion a year.
All of it held
But
by
last
Nestle.
year, for the first time in its
Pretty
30-year
much.
history, sales of bottled
That
water
company
started
fucks.
to fall.
That's some
Now, at the
crazy
same
shit.
time, when there's a choice,
Guy, Nestle will literally
a choice
murder
between
you
£100 for
if you
all
try
these
and compete.
wasted bottles, or
You will not make it in the bottled water industry. Get out now, Guy. Yeah, Nestle has literally murdered babies.
Pitched this.
Not like personally, but they have led to the
made
death of a ton
statement
of babies.
that's a
They're
complete
fucked.
red herring. So you are not going to, at any point, penetrate the $80 billion market.
Not yet.
Well, the idea is you don't need
But
to buy that if you always have a
I can dream
receptacle
about
that you
it.
can fill up.
This is not a replacement for that, is it?
Yes. Are you investing or not? I don't. What are you saying?
Tetchy exchange.
What do you want
Not
from
a
me?
good
I made a
start
crinkly
for the
water bottle.
entrepreneur.
A turnover of £700.
Yeah.
That you're valuing at £1 million.
Yes.
Is that correct? I've got those numbers correct. haven't I?
100%. Are you wet yet?
I'm going to make it
You
very
hard?
easy for you and just tell you I'm out.
Your loss. Give me my water bottle back.
Guys, confidence take.
Complete waste of time. It's just you might as well just have a paper cup. And then you're talking about going around fountains that are around.
I can't understand you. What? Do you like it?
Drink the water free. You turn the tap.
Sounds like
The
you're having
most
fun thinking about it.
environmentally friendly way to drink that water is to drink it straight out the tap. You are therefore harming the environment by a bottle that you say is here to stop these bottles. You might as well throw it amongst them. It's a terrible invention. I'm sorry, guys. Really made me angry. And it's £4.99. You can buy them full of water for 80.
Can we get a translator? And will you start over?
I'm sorry, but I'm out.
I understood that. Are you sure?
An irritated Dunkin.
It would take me 9 months of use for this to be a better and more efficient way of doing it.
First of all,
Maybe, but you'd make me happy if you invested now, if possible.
I've noticed a hysteria about, people get excited about this bottle.
You honestly believe
Ooh.
that people go around with this in their pocket?
Who gets excited about a
looking
water bottle?
in their busy schedules
for somewhere to fill
Well, that's
it.
because you break a water bottle every week. You get a new one, it's like fucking Christmas. Ah, a new one to break. Woo. That is true. You could like toss them on the ground like you're spiking a football after a touchdown.
I wouldn't go into a newsagent. That's
What is the refillable
They're
bottle
penetrating this
market?
man's anus
Answer
because he
only that
gave them a crinkly water bottle.
a refillable. It's a range of different
Those are a
types of
trend.
bottles that people can buy.
Were they?
To take to school, to take to work.
It looks
to
like he
take
proved
to-
them all
to take
wrong.
Walking, outdoor
No,
pursuits.
because they're supposed to be like fit in your pocket and fill it up. and
Again,
just
Duncan's already said.
Jesus,
when
you
doing
sound like an
sports,
investor in
you've
Guy's
got a bag.
company. Yeah, that's exactly what he was saying.
You've got
accumulate through bottled water. People
Yes.
just need to use taps. But I
Don't act like you
like
use a
the
tap, you're a
fact that we
multi-billionaire.
have to use this 3
You have your
times to
butler
make it
fill up the
even
tap water and then
comparable to
throw it on the
others,
plants
because it
outside while you
narrows
drink
the
Fiji.
difference that it actually
Don't lie to me, Deborah.
makes. You know, I would like to see
Any of the samples, I might make a wrong investment decision.
You fucking boomer.
They have no psychotropical effect whatsoever. Yeah.
What a boomer. It's CBD, Peter,
Now they've
not
reassured the
heroin.
Dragons the products aren't
Though we do have
mind-altering.
that too if you want it.
Tim Inskip
To ask for £200,000 in return for 2% equity.
Ooh.
Drivers are currently
entrepreneur behind the app that aims to solve our parking dilemmas. He's offering
Dan's
just
got a
2%
decent idea, I
equity
will say.
in exchange for
Especially
a
if everyone in the UK is
£200,000
fucking driving around
investment.
aimlessly for 20 minutes looking for a parking spot.
Are you able to tell me where there is an empty parking space?
No.
Yes.
How do you do that?
I don't, I guess.
So this is
Hope I get lucky.
So the answer is that
Pay
you
to
can
win
do this by
parking.
using sensors.
Yeah.
To myself, he's not here for the money.
He's here to just flop his cock out on us.
But
there is a risk to anything here. There are
That
many
risk is I might
companies
make
such as
too much
yourselves, as
money.
You will know.
What the fuck is James Corden gonna do for you? Just say no,
You
move
know,
on.
You've got the right to say no. Here we go.
I have to say no to that.
Well,
What I would
don't be surprised if your car tires are
Up to you.
slashed.
1,000.
Yeah, okay.
So 5% each.
Yeah, no. Yeah. No, absolutely. You're out of your mind, Peter. No. No. What?
5%
No.
in total.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you keep that attitude up, it's going to 4. So.
An audacious counter to dragons. Be prepared to compromise.
These dragons fighting over crumbs of his company.
than they originally
Have some
offered.
class. Say no 20%, no deal. And I'm stealing your car.
I just wonder if we drop to 15%.
Just laugh in their face. Give a belly laugh. Ha 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 ha.
I can't do 15, I'm sorry.
Don't say I'm sorry. You say fuck no.
Are you sure, Dan?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's a
Very much
hard.
time.
That's a
I'll
hard
give you back
man.
your polite notice and hope that you don't regret it.
This is a hard man. I like that. Yeah, here it is by Dan Hubert. What are we looking at? Defunct. Peter burned it down. What do we got? 7.6 million investments, including Hyundai, Sumitomo. Yep. Valued at 50 million. Hey Peter, how does 2.5% of that sound now? That's impressive. Good work though, Dan. I like that. That's cute. That's a happy ending right there.
Papers say it's
100%.
trademarked.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
And it's been valued at approximately 40
obviously
bucks.
we applied
So
for the trademark.
sitting on
It was
gold,
granted,
Deborah.
But then there was an.
Have you got another piece of paper?
That's what. I think that's.
Yeah,
what
I wiped my ass with it.
Yeah. Ellie.
Will you be mad?
That's what they said about the guy who.
Have you
Yeah.
got something in your past that can help me get across that line and
Yes,
believe that?
I was
Have you
first
made-
place
I've done other businesses that-
in a Halo 2 tournament.
That'll just shut me
2004.
My life is.
I guess. All right, I have to know. How's Pro Gains doing? This reads like fake fan fiction. Who the fuck offered him 90 million? Blue Apron wasn't even offered 90 million when they were on the verge of collapse. What? I've started selling cheap raw meat. What? Is this a joke? This is a joke. Is Birmingham Mail? Oh, it's probably like a Daily Mail subsidiary. It's totally fake then. This episode was brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. For decades now, people have been arguing what is the best baby food for an adult to consume. This has led to countless heated debates among family, friends, and scientists. And today, we'll settle it once and for all with this tier list. Now, it's important that we note that this was recorded 2 days prior to the nationwide recall of baby food. due to finding arsenic, lead, and other toxic materials in the baby food. So we got the original formula. We got the full experience of what it was like to be a baby. So join us as we throw on our bibs and dive into some toxic waste.
Alright, you want to put these on?
Yep, cheers.
Yeah, bibs, cheers.
Okay, do you guys want to start with...
We'll start with the meat, because I don't want to... This is so tight, I need to rip it.
Our first one is turkey and gravy. Okay.
I'm not excited about the meat
I'm
one.
super excited, to be honest.
I'm just going to keep the meat ones here.
Oh, there's no fucking way a baby can open that. No chance.
True.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, we should do it in secret and have them try to guess what the meat is.
Ready?
Cheers. You barely got any. Get a bigger
looks
scoop.
gross.
It's turkey and gravy. Wow! Whoa! Whoa! It's like sand if there was like a little, yeah, like a little urine maybe. Oh, wow.
Ground turkey, water, cornstarch.
Oh, wow.
Did that taste like turkey?
No.
Yeah.
Matt is regretting all of his decisions right
Are you
now.
taking another bite?
No, I'm just doing a deeper analysis.
Here, yeah, let me smell it.
It does smell like
It smells like
turkey.
turkey. You know what it reminds me of? Did you ever have that like ground chicken instead of the ground tuna?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it smells a little bit like the ground chicken.
It tastes like a Charlie Starkist, sorry Charlie tuna, like the bag
okay.
tuna.
See, I
That's what
hate
that
tuna,
tastes like.
so that explains it.
That's what it tastes like. Knowing what I know now, hindsight's 2020, there's a good chance that that batch of turkey and gravy was just actually poison, which is why it tasted so absolutely foul. It's an easy F tier. I would highly recommend against getting turkey and gravy. And now it's time to talk about a game that's no stranger to those beautiful ears of yours. I'm talking, of course, about Raid Shadow Legends.
Need a palate cleanser? I've got the perfect one for you. Have you ever wanted to take down a demon lord? How about climbing the aptly named Doom Tower? Or how about fighting millions of actual real-life players in the arena? You know what you need to do. Get your life in order because it's time to raid. Raid your way with hundreds of artifacts to equip and over 500 champions, each having unique skills. Build your team, develop those champions into slaughtering machines, and use the links in the description to download Raid yourself to your mobile phone or PC. The world of Raid is impressive, with 16 different factions full of different champions. You'll have an almost unlimited amount of content at your fingertips. Personally, I'm a big fan of the Lizardmen faction. Games are just so much more enjoyable when you can live and fight as a humanoid lizard man, and with Raid, those dreams came true. If you're some kind of sociopath who needs more than lizardmen to entice you, don't worry, I got you. Raid recently released its biggest ever update, the Doom Tower. You'll be exploring a giant tower with 120 floors, a bunch of secret challenge rooms, and 12 challenging bosses to take on if you can handle the heat. Raid also just released a bunch of new champions, and there'll be even more coming this month. And with over 500 champions already in the game, I think it's safe to believe there's a champion, or a lizard man, for every player. Go to the video description, click on the special links, and if you are a new player, you'll get 50,000 silver, plus 50 gems, plus 1 energy refill, plus 1 clan boss key, plus 5 mystery shards, plus 1 day XP booster, and a free epic champion, Shaman. All this treasure is waiting for you at the mailbox icon on your phone once you use the links in the description. Good luck, and I'll see you in Raid.
So if you're interested in trying Raid for yourself, you can click the link in the description below to get started on your adventure.
I want you guys to try to guess it.
No, what is it?
But
It's chicken and gravy.
They're revolutionizing the meat ground world.
This one looks a lot finer as a paste. I'm getting good scoops here. Oh, wow! How the fuck did you survive past infancy with this kind of flavor? Oh, woo!
let me get you each a spitball.
He's starting to cry. Someone burped
Here are your
him.
spitballs.
Yeah, Matt needs help.
Oh fuck!
It's pretty fucking bad.
No wonder babies throw up.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Matt can handle spice, but I can handle baby food better.
You can just handle shit.
Yeah. It ain't no baby beating me in an eating contest.
Oh, you have water.
That's
Oh, thank you.
Fucking bad.
Oh, it's getting worse too. The more the flavor sits on your tongue, the worse.
It's like drying my mouth out. It's like taking a handful of salt and like crushing your taste buds with it.
I can't focus on the flavor. I'm gonna puke.
It's really bad.
I'm sorry it's taking so long for this to fill.
I am actually shocked by how awful these two have been so far. My God.
Those are like good flavors too.
That's what I would have expected, right?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Matt's entering the Zen mode. Yeah, that's...
It smells like a baby's dirty diaper right now.
Yeah, I mean, I can give you something that may spoil the taste of everything.
Oh, thank you. It's perfect.
The turkey
Yeah,
was worse.
turkey
The
was
turkey
worse.
was...
I
At least
agree.
the chicken wasn't as potent.
I could swallow the chicken. The turkey made me spit it out.
The jar of chicken and gravy was a slight improvement, though not by much. Pretty negligible. I'd say the formula still needs some refining, maybe take out some of the arsenic. This is also another easy F tier. The turkey and chicken is absolutely shocking at how horrible they are. Yeah, the chicken was...
What other fucking meats did they give us? Beef? Oh my god, it's beef! I thought I was joking!
Yeah, it's beef and gravy. Why is everything and gravy?
Because that's how they make an excuse for grinding it up.
Ugh, it's so fucking yucky.
What's that say in big red letters?
Do not heat in microwave oven. Contents may splatter, causing burns. Babies can't even use microwaves, fucking idiots.
It's a spitball. I was just trying to keep it off to the side.
I'm gonna hypothesize this is going to be the worst one.
I agree completely. What do you? Oh, I like it. They left it rare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's medium rare.
My cats eat better than this. I'm not joking.
100% this smells like wet dog food. Oh my. Oh, look at this. Ew.
Mix it.
Oh yeah, that's better.
Why is it pink? Who thinks babies don't want well done beef?
Oh, ooh,
It looks like refried beans.
Oh god. Whoa! It was so like, oh my god! Oh! Wow!
I got swallow.
Whoa! Ah! They're so gross.
I think this is gonna be the worst.
You know what that reminds me of?
What?
Like when my mom makes brisket and stuff, the fat that sits around it, like that fat you would dump in the cup to throw away, that's what that is. That texture is horrid. I'm closing it. No smells, no nothing. It's gone.
That'll put some hair on
That
the baby
has
sack.
called demons into this house.
That is yuck.
No wonder babies cry all day.
Yeah, wow. I definitely do want to do a breast milk tier list. Like, maybe
Yeah.
that's where all the good stuff is.
True. That's where babies get strong.
Yeah, this is yucky as
Babies
fuck.
wake you up in the middle of the night because they're saying, fuck you for feeding them this.
Oh, God. Yeah, this is agonizing.
Oh.
In a surprise to absolutely no one, the beef and gravy was by far the worst one up until this point. Truly on a whole new level of horrible. I'm honestly questioning if it's even beef in the first place. I think this is just like human flesh that they ground up and put fake gravy on. It's super, super bad. Easy F. A turbo F. Ham and gravy. I don't know in what world this is ham, but it's pure white.
What world did somebody sit there and say, you know what babies need? Pork.
Yeah.
Let's give them ham.
It's like marshmallow paste.
Oh my god, you're right.
It looks like
That-
fat tissue.
Let me see, I think that would come out in one chunk. Pop means it's fresh.
Yeah, good
oh my god, it looks like adipose, you're right.
It's like mayonnaise. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Ooh.
Bon appetit.
Alright, game. There's
Why is the top like a gray and the inside is...
there's so much beef residue on my spoon. My munchkin.
I've never been so excited to eat mushed carrots before.
Thank you. My munchkin is ruined.
You need one, Matt?
Yeah, you should clean your munchkin.
I did
It
already.
does smell like cat food in here.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm not joking, my cats eat better food than this.
No fucking doubt. All right, ready?
No.
Ooh, that's a hell.
Why does it make a peak? Why is it like that? Here you go.
Thank God it's not as bad as the beef, but it's still pretty bad. Of the 4, that's the best one.
I agree. It's the least worse.
Yeah, it's bad, but at least it's not like super flavorful. It's much more plain.
That's dreading.
It's going in the trash. God. Oh, that's the highest one though. That's like a D tier. At least it.
I'm shocked that you're pulling that out of F tier.
Well, compared to the other, because it is.
You
better.
are right.
It is better.
If I was only rating these 4, that gets the highest tier by far. But
True. Okay,
I'm really hoping.
We'll keep it in F.
Yeah, we'll wait and see.
Yeah, like it doesn't taste like ham. All of these have a very similar taste.
Some just have more shit in it than the
Yeah,
others.
like I feel like in the composting, maybe the process changes a little bit, but the formula is kind of the same.
I have a headache. My body thinks I'm poisoning it.
Yeah.
Matt didn't know how right he was, knowing what we know now about what was in baby food. Yeah, the ham, it was still bad, but of the 4, it was definitely the strongest. It was the one that didn't pack as much of a repugnant punch. So it's still going to be an F tier because it's still fucking horrible, but at least it was better than the other 3.
Well, don't worry, we have some natural green beans to help with that.
I put those in order from what would probably be worst to best, so you can end with it.
Have you ever liked green beans?
Well, I've never had them mushed.
I've never liked green beans. They're just kind of a worthless vegetable.
You still got some meat on yours under there. Yours is like Thanksgiving dinner on a spoon. It does taste like green beans. But like they were in a blender. Why do we do this as a human race?
Babies need to just get strong. We need to start making our babies tougher.
Just eat Five Guys.
Yeah, just give them a burger.
Eat some good food, you stupid babies.
Play some rock and roll for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just never liked green beans, but that tastes like what I remember them.
Yeah, it tastes like green beans, but the texture is offensive.
Yeah, the texture.
Compared to the meat, it's better, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Let's read the ingredients. Green beans.
That was easy. Is that the whole? That's it. Oh, that's it.
No, I'm no fan of green beans, but this just tasted like green beans if you just crushed them in your hand a lot and then ate them. So it's what you'd expect with green beans as advertised. But since I'm not a fan, I'm just going to give it a D. I think you're only going to like these if you really like green beans. But even if you really liked green beans, you're probably not going to like them as much mashed.
Beet, pear, and pomegranates.
Looks a little bit like a smoothie.
A little bit. This one's probably going to be good.
Like I said, I'm getting excited as we go through the list.
Yeah, I think this one's going to be good. Oh, this is where the fine dining for babies comes in. This is like some Tommy Pickles delight.
Yeah. Let's see.
Dad, now we're cooking. Now we're fucking cooking.
All right.
Woo!
Yeah, let me get some more of that.
Yeah. It's time to feast.
Holy shit. Get the meat flavor out of my mouth, baby.
This is good.
I like it.
I need a bigger munchkin.
That's just a spoon.
Yeah, well, it's a brand name. This is great. Since we haven't tried these yet, I don't know, but it's like applesauce.
Yeah.
With a little more personality. Like
Yeah,
applesauce.
it's a flavored applesauce.
Yeah, it's
pretty much.
applesauce going through like a phase.
After trying the others, I can safely say it's an S tier. Yeah, the beet and pomegranate actually is slapping. Like this is pretty solid stuff right here. They accidentally finally made something taste decent.
Butternut squash coming up.
Oh, I don't like squash.
I do like squash. Tetra really wants some baby food.
She really liked the chicken.
Oh, you gave her some of the
Yeah.
chicken.
The pop always reminds me of those old Snapple bottles.
Yeah. Let's go. I like butternut squash. I think this is just going to be a banger.
I don't like that.
Yeah, not a banger.
I don't like that at all.
That's not a banger.
Mm-mm.
Nope, that is not.
Oh,
that's not.
it's
a
getting
banger.
worse. I'd eat the whole jar of green beans over that.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that squash. I like squash.
Let me have some more of that.
Nice palate cleanser.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. This is butternut squash.
I struggle to give something an F after the meat, but that's pretty close.
Yeah, this is definitely not good. It's
It
not
tasted
even,
old.
Yeah, it's not even like plain. It just tastes like it's turned.
Yeah. It like slowly was attacking my mouth the longer it went on.
Yeah, well, that's a shame. I like butternut squash.
That is a shame.
It hurt me to taste what they had done to butternut squash. Butternut squash is absolutely a banger until it's made for babies. I don't know what they do in there. They just dump some actual rat poison in there or something, but it's bad. It's fucking bad. It's a D tier. It's a shame.
Babies deserve higher quality food. This is just carrots.
All right. Read the ingredient list.
Yeah, double check. Carrots.
Nice. Go ahead.
I think this is going to be fine. That's carrots all day.
Tastes like carrots.
That's just carrots.
It's like carrots after I've chewed for 3 seconds.
Yeah.
It's just skipping part of the process for me. Yeah, it's not great. I want more of this. This is a good one.
The pomegranate one's
They
slapping.
should do that as smoothie king.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Do you think they can make this for adults?
Maybe.
Do we have the technology to
I don't think
wumbo
so.
that?
To wumbo it? Yeah, can they just make a jar 4 times bigger?
I don't think so. It's impossible.
You're welcome, any of the babies watching this video.
Oh wait, I thought these were all Gerber. Maybe Gerber only makes dog shit.
The carrots were exactly as you would expect. It just tasted like some chewed carrots that were mama birded into my mouth. Carrots are fine. I have no problem with carrots. I'm just going to give this a C tier, middle of the pack. You get exactly what you expect.
Well, no, the last one here. If you want to get another Gerber out of the way,
Oh yeah, carrots was me.
we have regular apple
Oh,
from Gerber. Let's see if Gerber can reclaim their throne.
apple and gravy.
What were you thinking about carrots, by the way?
It's super mediocre. The carrots it's fine. I mean, it is just carrots.
It is literally just carrots.
It's not exciting. Like a baby's not going to be like pumping its fucking fists in the air
Right.
for carrots.
Let's see. Is this just apple? Apple and vitamin C.
Uh-oh.
I'm on to you, Gerber.
Let's see. Yeah.
It's worse than applesauce.
Yeah.
There's no sugar.
What the hell?
Can babies process sugar? Do we know? If there's any babies in the comments, let me know.
Yeah, let us know. Not until they're 1.
No.
That's when the sugar processing genes kick in.
I mean, it's fine though.
Fine is the word I would use.
It is absolutely a worse applesauce.
It's
though.
like applesauce you would get with school lunch growing up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, you want to move on?
Matt really summed it up best. It tastes like applesauce you'd get at a school lunch. It's not great, but it's fine. You know, you get it, you're like, yep, that's applesauce. Okay, kind of enjoying it a little bit. Because, I mean, apples taste good. So it's a B tier, for sure.
You want another bite?
Let me just... I haven't eaten breakfast, so...
Yeah, I haven't either.
This is actually
I'm
just
real excited for the others.
Mango.
Mango? I didn't know babies got such bougie food.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. What's next? Dragon fruit?
You probably have one.
My munchkin.
Too fine. It was on your placemat. That's why we have them. Ooh, that's real liquidy.
It's really liquidy.
Ooh, that's a weird texture.
Yeah, it's like a paint can.
Are you waiting for a cheers?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's interesting.
I'm conflicted.
Yeah,
it's good.
It's confusing though.
Yeah, the texture is really weird. Do you like mango?
I do like mango.
Okay, I feel like if you like mango, this is really just liquefied mango. It's
Yeah.
pretty good.
It's really thick and creamy.
Yeah.
It kind of tastes like mango flavored Bacardi. Is there any alcohol in this? Not that they've listed.
That's why babies puke so much.
Yeah, wow.
They're all just getting drunk on mango Bacardi.
Imagine.
Yeah, really, I just keep coming back to this. Might have to be an S tier.
I think a baby food, you're not beating the pomegranate.
That's really good.
Yeah, the mango's not bad though. Let's not mislead anyone here.
No,
like if
the mango's good.
If you're stuck on a desert island surrounded only by baby food
Yeah.
jars, the mango's gonna get you by.
Yeah, if you're a baby looking for a sweet treat, mango will get you there. Wait, look at some more mango. What percentage of your audience do you think is under 1 year old?
God only knows. I mean, right now I'm competing with Baby Shark and stuff. So. It's a cutthroat competition to claim that audience.
Again, real middle of the pack shit. The mango was just fine. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes out eventually that there is alcohol in baby food with all the crazy shit that they've found in there. So maybe I'm right on the money and I'm going to look like a prophet when they do a deeper investigation on the shit. But for now, just as the mango is, I'm just giving it a B tier.
Alright, to finish it off, we have banana.
Just plain banana?
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't know why it's like beige though.
Banana color.
Banana colors usually aren't beige, they're more like a...
Whitish yellow.
Yeah, off yellowish.
Isn't that just what beige
I was leading to that
No,
joke.
no.
Alright.
That doesn't look like a banana.
That does. Here, wait. That looks like ham.
Oh, maybe we're on to them.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
They're trying to pass ham and banana off as the same thing.
I hope it's actually just...
I wonder if they mix them.
Ham
Is there
and-
ham nana?
Alright, let's go.
I got a little meat smell and it really fucked me up. That's the last one.
That's pretty playful.
That was confusing.
Yeah.
That's not what I expected at all.
That's
It's got
all-
more tang than a banana.
That's all. What kind of banana did they harvest?
There's no
for this?
way. Oh, lemon.
Oh, whoa now.
Banana, lemon, lemon juice concentrate.
Yeah.
That's where that tang comes from.
Yeah, they're playing God right now.
Holy shit. I don't mind it.
I also don't mind it. It's pretty fucking good, actually.
Why don't they just call it banana lemon? Maybe people would never think I should give my baby lemon.
Yeah, because lemon's kind of strong for.
Is that
babies'
legal
palate.
though? Is this false advertising? I didn't buy banana lemon.
Making it last longer.
None of those had lemon.
Yeah, none of those had lemon.
None of them?
None. Not even apple.
You know what?
Or ham.
Maybe it's so it doesn't brown.
That could be it.
I've eaten too much baby food and my stomach's starting to hurt. There's just mush in my stomach.
No, the stomach. So the stomach biome loves mush.
Is that so?
Yep.
The stomach biome.
That's why babies are so strong.
Let me see this real quick.
No.
I got an idea.
Uh-oh. Row, Reggie! He's doing it! He went where no man should go!
It's not great. Stick with just banana.
Yeah, I think just banana's gonna be better. You know, you actually do get a lot of bang for your buck. Like, I've already taken 9 Munchkin dips in here.
Mm-hmm. And it's still going.
Still plenty of banana left. And you've had Munchkin dips?
Yeah.
Man, this would be a whole lot of meals for a baby.
Is that the new meal prep formula? We just stock the warehouse with baby food?
At least you definitely do that. Like little pieces of chicken in one of these.
Yeah, you do banana and apple in the morning. You come in for your snack with beet, pear, and pomegranate, and you finish with a ham dinner.
My fucking stomach's actually turning as well, to be honest.
It really does not feel great.
That's weird. I don't know why we lose the enzymes to process baby food.
I think it's just moving very quickly through your system.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to do anything to it.
That's
why
a really good point.
So what would you say banana is on the list for you?
It's up there with pomegranate.
I agree.
I don't think it's better than apple. I don't think it's as good as pomegranate, but it's definitely a close competition. Yeah, overall though, as long as you're not feeding your baby any meat, I think
Yeah, fuck those meat baby foods.
Yeah, they'll probably be pretty happy. But I mean, if you're feeding them meat, they're probably gonna hold a grudge for life. Rightfully so.
I know I would.
Yeah, it's fucking
That was gross.
disgusting.
That was so bad.
Alright, now we graduate to toddler food.
Alright.
And to finish it all off, I'm happy to say banana was not a disappointment. It tasted just fine. Not as good as the pomegranate. In fact, I wouldn't even say it was on the same level, which is why I'm going to be putting banana at an A tier. But you really can't go wrong with pomegranate or banana in the baby food aisle. Pretty solid stuff and some pretty absolutely eye-opening garbage for baby food. So really just a wild experience all around. That's it. So yeah. My hair makes me look like a crazy person right now. And allow me to explain, because I have been engaging in only the purest, most concentrated form of lunacy. Twitter. I have been connecting dots that weren't meant to be connected. I've stumbled upon a web woven in lies, manipulation, and demonology. This is the kind of rabbit hole that will have you condemned to Arkham Asylum, and I'm gonna share it with you now. And it all has to do with that big plane freakout video from about 2 days ago now. I'm sure a lot of you have seen it. There was a lady on a plane who got a little rambunctious, so she stormed off saying that the person she was sitting next to wasn't real and it scared her. Ordinarily, like 5 or 6 years ago, this would have been viewed as just like a goofy haha moment from silly lady. But now, in the current climate of our world, people accept even the most outrageous shit as legitimate. So they're using this as evidence that the government is putting fake people on our flights or that reptilians exist. And apparently now you're asinine if you write off a situation like this as just a drunk lady being rambunctious. I've also been keeping up with this. I'm sure all of you have seen this video already. I'll just in case you haven't here. This was the other day.
I'm telling you, I'm getting the fuck off, and there's a reason why I'm getting the fuck off, and everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two fucks, but I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can fucking die with them or not. I'm not going to. Bye.
So that blew up yesterday, and I have been glued to it ever since. So we live in a really awesome time period of our species where everything is deep. So this isn't just an isolated incident of a crazy lady having an unhinged episode. So I read like a 20k updated post on Twitter about how she's trying to let us know that there's a demonic presence on the plane by doing a 2 up, 2 down hand signal, which I'd never fucking heard of before. I had to look into this absolute lunacy. So I saw people debating on how she's trying to tip the public off that there was some kind of reptilian Satanist or something back there, which is what she's referring to as that motherfucker's not real. And they were being completely, like, genuine. They were being 100% genuine. I have been glued to it. People find symbolism in everything. Actually everything, and it's amazing. This has taken hold in a big way. Everything somehow ties into some kind of big Illuminati, deep state plan, reptilian, hollow earth theory. And I have just been absolutely enamored with it all day. I must have spent like close to an hour just doom scrolling all the people hyper-analyzing this frame of her freakout. It's a jutsu. Yeah, the psychosis jutsu. Or maybe she's trapped in a genjutsu, which is why she thought that guy wasn't real. So then where was it? Oh, it's a different video, I think. Is it gonna be here? Well, apparently Carrot Top was on the plane, don't really care about that though. Where's the, there's a video posted showing green hoodie guy. Apparently who she was referring to was a guy in a green hoodie. And there's a video that's showing him, and it's like, this is the proof, this guy is actually not real. And then they're coming up with theories on what it is. Because he's just sitting there, like doing nothing. He was literally just sitting still, and that's it. And then someone, take with a grain of salt, because it's TikTok. So the guy himself is probably less than human, just a fucking clout zombie. But a guy was claiming that he sat next to her, and that the guy in the green hoodie was ignoring her. And like, it was really awkward and weird, and that he was starting to believe that the guy wasn't real too, or something. It's such a rabbit hole of nonsense, I can't help but enjoy. Unsurprisingly, there's been a flood of people claiming not only to be on the plane, but also to be the green hoodie guy. There was a very popular TikTok video that's come out now from a guy claiming to be the green hoodie guy, and it's all baloney. As far as I've been able to find, the woman in the video hasn't come forward with any additional information, nor anyone actually associated with her or around her on the flight or anything like that. All these videos popping up of people pretending that they were a passenger on the plane and giving their insight into the situation, or the people claiming to be the subject that she's speaking on, are all just lying for the sake of some internet updoots. Those are the fake people. Those are like actually fake people. They're not real motherfuckers at all. They are just clout-obsessed, attention-fucking desperate people that are just trying to capitalize off the viral sensation of this story. I'd love to hear more from her, though. I'm surprised that she hasn't given, like, an interview or something to explain her position, Because she had the whole crowd the whole plane as a captivated audience here. The entire crowd turned around to look. Like, this is straight out of a movie.
Not real. And you can
Everyone fucking turns around to see who she's pointing at. This man's standing up here like, what, me? I'm catching a stray back here? It's just like a perfect disaster. Oh, everyone, yeah, I don't blame them. I'd turn around too. Everyone did. For good reason. You telling me someone's not real on this plane? I want to check it out. I'm expecting to turn around and see a fucking android or something. Some kind of mannequin. Or like that guy from Men in Black, the cockroach guy. Need sugar water. People in the comments were saying she was drunk and meant the flight attendant wasn't a real flight attendant, accusing him of stealing her AirPods. I saw that, but I mean, there's no evidence to back that up, and that doesn't make me laugh nearly as hard as all the people talking about how she's going on about, like, some kind of demon on the plane. I saw something really fucking cool from this morning on Twitter. There was this big document that was being shared around Twitter as proof that this lady was onto something. Like, she was, you know, galaxy brain, seeing through the nefarious evil plot from the government, and they were sharing this top secret classified document that was going over an experiment they were conducting, where they were placing fake people on board these planes to fool the general populace just to see if they could, like, slip one in on us. So it was this document that was typed up, and it was, you know, subject, imaginary man, location, flight, whatever, plane to Orlando. And then it went into detail on what was going to go on. And they're like, look, see, this is hard evidence right here that she was onto it. She was privy to the scam. It was the government, the puppet master the whole time. And then an hour later, the guy who initially posted that it began circulating from came forward and said that he felt really bad because he made it himself because he thought it was fun as a creative writing piece for, like, SCP, basically. He wrote just SCP fanfic around this, and a lot of people went wild assuming that it was real because they don't do any level of research on their own or have any level of rational thought. It's just this desperate desire to feel special and smarter than everyone else. So they'll just accept the most impossible reality imaginable and just live in fantasy world and run with that narrative. And we were actually blessed with a double whammy here. There was another incident that continued to fan the flames of fake people on airlines because there was another freakout that happened within the same 24-hour period where a man got really upset at whoever he was sitting next to, so much so that he tried to, like, charge off the plane and, like, get out of there as soon as possible. Now, this one, from everything I've read, the guy was actually on drugs. Like, he came from, I think it was a music festival or something. And when you watch the video, it's pretty clear that he is not in his right mind. He's fucking tweaking hard. And yet people still, legitimately still, are claiming, like, look, it's happening all over the world. You can't explain this. Why are so many people getting so upset at random passengers on their flights? It must be fake motherfuckers or reptilians. Clearly, these are the only two options.
Look at everyone filming, man. What's wrong? Whoa. Yo.
The passengers were actually very quick to stop this. He was charging the door to try and open it during takeoff, and they dogpiled on this man like they were trying to recover a fumble in the Super Bowl. So, fast action from the other passengers on board the flight. But yeah, people are once again claiming that this is further evidence that something real evil is happening aboard these flights with passengers that aren't actually humans. And like I've said, it's been extremely entertaining watching all of these outrageous theories unfold so far, so I'm excited to continue reading more evidence from them about all of this. That's really about it. So yeah.
our cuisine from around the globe today. It's the Canadian food tier list. We're in our accoutrements to represent the region.
Of course.
And I'm very hungry, so I want to just start immediately.
I'm starving.
I've seen the first one. Have you seen the first one?
I've not. Well,
it looks amazing.
I'm excited. While she's bringing it out, just a quick reminder, what this is we eat around 8 dishes from a country. You can bring it out, it's fine.
Well, it's not always 8. Sometimes it's more.
8, 10. The best dishes that you guys, the member, oh my God.
Oh, Jiminy Christmas.
So it's poutine made
Take a look
with
at that.
beef and chicken gravy, and then those are ketchup chips.
Oh,
we're in for a treat today.
Oi! They say oi, right?
A.
Oh, wait,
Get a load of that, eh? Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
we eat a bunch of the best dishes from a country, and we tell you, objectively, the best option in our opinion.
Yep. Scientifically backed.
Which is what objectively means. It means the opinion of Matt and Chuck. My helmet smells god-awful, which doesn't make, I can't use this hand. Is
That's
it good?
exactly what the doctor ordered. Oh, nice. You're already getting in character.
Mm.
That looks like it'd give you HP back.
Sorry, eh?
Yeah.
That's a healing.
Oh, wow.
It is.
Are these custom-made fries, handmade fries?
They are. That is so good.
Mmm.
F. What? Super F.
Super
that,
F.
We might have already got
Hit the button. Hit the big button.
Super S. Yeah, that's truly a super S. I'm going in for another bite. I'm eating fries for breakfast. Peeling back the curtain on the time of day here. Oh, fuck, that really hurt.
Why did you do
I didn't
that?
mean to. What kind of cheese is that?
That's custom Dave cheese. No, Dave himself made that. He was lactating over the I watched him.
You think he's ever going to come back now?
That was it. I'll be like the last dish.
Alright, I'm ready for trivia.
What does Canada Day celebrate? A. The joining of 3 colonies uniting under British rule, becoming the Dominion of Canada. B. Declaring independence from Britain, becoming the nation of Canada. C. The day Canada joined World War II. Or D. The shift from French to English rule in 1763.
Probably wouldn't be World War II, right? Would you celebrate that? Like, hey, we got involved. We'll celebrate.
We did it.
Well,
we do that.
If we lost.
That's true, I guess. We do.
You wouldn't celebrate that, would you?
That wouldn't make any
That
sense.
would be stupid. You go B, I'll go D.
Yeah, it usually works out well for me.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys. You said declaring independence, and you said shift from British to English?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it's the joining of 3 colonies becoming the Dominion of Canada. Yeah.
Damn. Well, that's pretty cool.
You got any more of that poutine over there?
Oh my.
He did what in that team?
This is what I thought the American food was going to be. This shit is so good.
And then I hit my
Joke
fucking
was so
wrist
good
again.
it killed Matt.
Oh god. It was my own joke too. Lobster roll.
Yeah, I don't really like lobster.
I don't either. I'll take a bite.
I'm shocked.
Real fishy.
No, I mean, it's good, but I'm just not a lobster guy. I think if you like lobster, that's gonna fucking hit.
It's really buttery.
Yeah.
You like lobster, right?
Yes.
Here, can you give us an honorary ranking here?
I really like seafood. I just don't really like lobster.
I
That's
don't
the
like
thing.
lobster either.
Not very good.
Yeah.
I give it like an A.
It's an A?
I was gonna give it a B.
I was gonna give it a D because I don't
Oh
like seafood.
wow, that's harsh.
I know it's good. Charlie and I have been getting some shit about not having the right opinions. So why don't we
No one says that.
Nobody said. They actually, Canada was begging us for this. Countries are now paying us 8 figures, but let's bring in a true Canadian.
A real one.
What's up, party people?
Yeah, this is some Canadian engineer right now.
Did we save him some of that teen?
Oh yeah, let's bring him back.
Oh, yum.
Damn. Are those ketchup chips?
Mm-hmm.
They don't look like
That's a
ketchup chips at
Canadian
all.
right there.
Did he make these?
I think we bought them. Or did he make them?
They said these taste terrible. For normal ketchup chips?
Did we buy them? Okay, that makes sense.
What do normal ketchup chips taste like?
I know, because I thought those were fine.
That was amazing. Usually, they're like fully red, and they taste like a lot more ketchupy than this. But I mean, this is what happens when you get ketchup chips in America. They dwindle down the ketchup.
Yeah.
We don't have
Saving
a lot of
money, cutting costs, driving profit
You
up.
have to cook. This is so good, dude. I haven't eaten
Isn't
anything
it?
today.
That's what we
That's
were saying.
exactly what we said.
You can also eat out of it if you want, because I know you don't always want gluten.
No, it's all good. So
every time you come here, we kill you.
have you guys ever? Yeah, fair enough. Have you guys ever been east coast of Canada or no?
I went to. I don't think it's East Coast. I went to that. Man, it's morbid, but the only way I remember where I went in 6th grade is I went to.
This was really good.
What would you rank that? D, F to A. There you go. We're gonna decide the best food in the world.
The single best food in the world, and then we're gonna send the embassy like a thumbs up thing.
Yeah,
Like
like a picture signed by us holding their food.
Nice, with a couple cheeky bars of soap.
Exactly. We're gonna use all of these shout-outs.
No, definitely. Poutine is objectified. Yes, I want to fuck poutine. No, it's objective. Yeah, it's objective how good poutine is. I think it's just like you can't really go wrong with cheese, French fries, and gravy.
Yeah.
So that's super S. I think this is like, so we got A, B, C, D, E, F. This is B.
That's what I gave it.
It is really good.
Yeah.
It really also depends on like the quality of the lobster. I think the lobster was fine, but
I'm just not a lobster guy.
When did Canada become independent from Great Britain?
This isn't fair.
A. 1880. B. 1944. C. 1982. Or D. 2014.
You know what I do remember though? Last time you were here, we did Canadian trivia, and you were awful at it.
Yeah, I'm not expecting to get it.
You were so much better at World of Warcraft trivia than you were Canadian.
Yeah, no, totally. Actually.
He's changing. I've already locked
I have no fucking idea, honestly. I think I thought it was okay. Ready?
Yeah.
We all went the same.
It is 1982.
Wow.
1880, like the first question, whatever it was like around 1880. That's when Britain was like, you three kingdoms, you're becoming one little guy. That's what
So
Canada
I feel
is.
like in America, we were like, fuck them, and we're throwing shit in the ocean, and then you go up there, and they're like, hey, we kind of want to be alone. Sorry.
1982 is shocking.
That was,
Recently.
Like, what movies came out in 1982?
Star Wars.
New
Hope. Maybe. That's crazy.
That's nuts. Sorry, yeah, bring out
Well,
the
that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my god, that looks good
So
as hell.
that's tortilla. It's like their meat
Who's keeping
pie.
an eye
So
on
it's
the
made
food
with
too?
veal, pork, and something else.
Shit, don't like veal.
I think the
eat
pork will
around the
probably
veal.
mask up the veal.
That's what I'm thinking.
French people really hate the way Canadians speak French, don't they?
Yeah.
Like, enough so
Yup.
that my French teacher shit on them once a week. He was like, those fucking Canadians, man. Is that good?
Mm-hmm.
That is good.
It's like mincemeat pie, pretty much. I remember I went on a date one time with a French Canadian girl.
I matched with a girl on Tinder who looked nothing like her profile pic.
Oh god.
And the date itself was just going bad. I won't get into a ton of details, but eventually I came up with a story that my dad needed me to go bowling with him, so I left.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's the most Charlie story I've ever heard.
I feel like this
It
with
is
like
good.
cranberry sauce would go crazy or something.
my god.
Oh, cranberry sauce would be. You just saved Canada.
That's just Thanksgiving food.
There's
That is
some.
Thanksgiving food, actually.
I'm trying to think what seasoning that is. I don't think it's clove. Maybe like.
It's cinnamon.
Might be
Is it
salt.
cinnamon? Oh, maybe salt.
No, but that is delicious.
It is
So,
really
did,
good.
Did Home Slice just make this now?
He just made it, yeah.
I'd say A.
I'm going S, but it's not a super S.
It's definitely not a super S because it's just like, it's kind of exactly what you would expect it to taste like.
Just really good meat and potatoes.
Yeah, I feel like it's missing something that I don't know.
Some sort of sauce for sure.
Yeah, or like a gravy.
Yeah, something
A
thick.
gravy.
Oh,
Where's that
gravy on
poutine?
this would go crazy,
Oh my
man.
god, that's so good though. He killed it. That's an S for me. Doesn't pass poutine.
No, I don't think anything's gonna pass.
I'm
poutine.
gonna just
That's
put
what
a
I said.
statement out there. We're early in this series. Nothing so far has beaten poutine.
The one bite I took, I agree with you.
That poutine slapped your mama. That was crazy.
There's just one poutine.
Oh, God.
If you ever go to Montreal,
That's a new Matt we got.
That's what poutine
Mama
is.
slap. Yeah.
Alrighty, which of the following is not one of Canada's top 3 exports? A. Crude oil. B. Maple syrup. C. Cars. D. Gold.
I got this. I'm a big Canada guy.
You know what I think it is? I think it's this.
You know what they call Canada Day in America? Matt's birthday.
There it is.
Cars.
Cars.
We all want cars.
The top 3 exports are crude oil, cars, and gold.
God damn it! Oh, maple syrup obviously isn't. Oh, we're so fried, bro. That was obviously a trick question.
It was.
Because, like, how much maple syrup can you really export? And how much money can you generate from it?
So true.
God damn it.
Whoa, are those pecans?
This is a butter tart, so it's pecans, raisins, eggs, maple syrup, and
Wait, did you say
crust.
raisins?
Yeah.
Why'd they do that?
The raisin packages? Just, like, pop them out,
The
throw them in my
little red
mouth? Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Is it Bussolini?
yeah, my God, that will slap your mother.
Holy shit, you are right. Formally, I will wing my hand across your mother's face.
That is so good.
That's fucked up.
We've never had one Super S, let alone two in a video.
It's a completely different category. This
Yeah,
is sweet.
Yeah.
So
Right, but
this
you
is-
have to put them up against each other.
This is the problem we've run into a lot.
That is really good.
Have you had this before?
Also, that smells
I
insane.
think so. I think top it with some vanilla ice cream and it's out of here. Or like maple syrup ice cream. Maple caramel, salted
That would be
caramel.
insane.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, you are theory
You said-
crafting some crazy
you
shit
said
right now.
top it with ice cream. Charlie and I both came at the exact same time.
I almost fell out of my chair.
Yeah.
That's absolutely another S. Very close to teetering on the Super S.
I also will say, this is probably better than the last like two I've ever had. Because Home Slice is whipping it up.
You're figuring out what we did, which is when there's a really high-end professional chef cooking, shit's good. You don't understand.
Man, I did not think Canada had game like this.
Get your grubby little paws out of here.
No.
Okay?
This is, I mean, the thing is it's just like, just reiterations of other things.
Yeah.
That like Canada just deemed themselves. But
really good.
Every single person's reacting the
That
same way.
reminds me of the like cinnamon swirls you put in the oven. That's from like
Yeah.
Pillsbury's thing, but like the way good version
Yes.
of it. Yeah.
Aaron just had an audible "what the fuck" when he ate that.
When I hit it, it like breached the barrier of like the crumble on top, and I was like, oh shit. I didn't realize that was there.
That's not fair.
What city in Canada is also the most diverse in the world? A. Montreal. B. Toronto. C. Quebec City. D. Vancouver.
Oh, I know the answer, actually.
I'm between two.
This one I actually know. I locked and loaded that puppy.
Toro.
Is that Vancouver?
Not Toronto.
Oh, did you write the whole
Toronto?
word? I thought
Yeah.
you
The
said
home
Toro.
of the Toronto
Okay.
Raptors.
The Raptors.
No shot.
It's like
I don't believe it. Show me the stats.
I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure it is Toronto.
No, it is Toronto
Yeah.
because
Okay,
it's like over 50% like of the population is not from Canada. It's like a crazy.
It's a super, super multicultural
It's
city.
wild.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
What is
Whoa,
that?
what is that?
This is ginger beef.
Oh,
That's
Ginger
exciting.
beef?
Ginger beef
It smells so
of
good.
Canadian fame.
Is it?
That does smell really good.
Where's this from?
Canada.
Well, I mean, in Vancouver, there's a ginormous like Asian demographic.
We found a lot
This
of stuff
Calgary,
that like apparently Hawaiian pizza was made in Canada.
Yeah.
Lots of random
Basketball.
shit like that. Basketball.
Basketball's Canadian.
Wait, is it really?
100%.
What about John Naismith? I thought that's the guy who put the fucking thing up.
Can someone look up if basketball is Canadian? I swear, I remember.
I've never heard that.
Well, yeah, because it's such an American sport.
Well, that ginger beef is crazy.
Very gingery.
That's really good. Very gingery, but very good.
Basketball was invented in 1891 by a Canadian physical education, but in Springfield,
Was it Naismith?
Naismith. Oh, but in Springfield, Massachusetts.
Oh. That's where the Basketball Hall of Fame is, right? Yeah, this is really good.
That's a.
Mm-hmm. It just needs some like rice.
Yeah, I was gonna say white rice with that it goes nuts.
Yeah,
that's
that's
a high A for me. That's like you give that to me for dinner, I'm in heaven.
Yeah,
That's
high A.
really good. I'll take one.
I would say like the only thing I would do is just change a little bit of the recipe. I think dial back the twang a little bit and bring up more of the crisp.
You want beef.
I want beef.
Not ginger beef.
Yeah,
What's
but it's
your
really
ranking,
good.
Charlie?
I gave it an A. I was just getting ready for the brain buster.
Here, you guys want it?
Yeah, bust our brain. Bust in our brains, boys.
What country's neighbor Canada? There's 3 of them.
What country's neighbor can? Well, one of them should be pretty easy, I would hope.
America?
Mark.
Wait, America, and America.
United States of America.
America.
Oh yeah, United States and America.
I'll tell you, they're not directly bordering.
Yeah, I
They
got
border
one.
territories.
Oh, okay. Doesn't help.
You definitely will know.
Do you care if I put 4 answers?
Sure. Spitball. They're both in Europe, I'll give you that. Yes, because
He's saying
yeah,
they're European
it's like the territories.
territories.
Okay,
It's
okay.
not in Europe.
Okay.
Oh.
It's like part
No, keep it.
What did I say? Spain?
No.
Spain.
Spain's not that bad.
See, not that bad.
You guys got guaranteed 1 point.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
no one can call you dumb.
Yes, they can.
That's true.
I'll just
Yeah,
keep
just
them
let her
all.
ride, let her
what
ride.
What do you got over there?
I got Greenland.
That's what I got.
USA
Yep.
and Northwest Territories.
Not Northwest Territories.
Wait, oh, Charlie wasn't done.
Oh no, I'm
Charlie's
done.
done.
I'm not writing.
I have
anymore.
USA, and
I
then
had
I
another
forgot
race.
if it was Greenland or Iceland, so I put them both to hedge my bets.
Okay, Iceland is its own country.
Yep.
Greenland is a Denmark territory.
That's correct.
And then France is via Saint Pierre and Miquelon.
I thought it was.
See,
one of
I
the
was
long
thinking
names.
France, but it's just way too far away. It's not doesn't
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
neighbor.
Would you have accepted France?
Yeah, I wrote both.
Oh, okay. Because that's the little one to the right.
So we all tied.
Northwest Territories
We
are
only
part
got
of
America.
Canada.
No,
They're
we both got
territories, but
Greenland.
Oh wait.
I was like,
Greenland was
I
one.
don't
of
know.
them? I wasn't listening.
There's
It's
three.
one of the things with like nobody in there though, right?
Yeah, I mean, in
That's
none
like
of it,
half
none
of
of it, I
Canada.
think has like a population of like 100,000,
That's fucking
and it's
crazy.
huge.
Yeah, it's
It's like ginormous. It's like twice the size of fucking Texas. Fun fact: did you know that like 75% of all the people in Canada live like 3 miles away from a border?
Oh, these are beaver tails.
Beaver tails, dude. Let's go.
There you go.
When I went to Mont Tremblant all these years ago, they had a shack for beaver tails, and I was like, "What the fuck's a beaver tail?"
Dude, it's so good.
What so it looks like a fried pastry with.
Have you ever had an
Nutella?
elephant ear?
No.
Okay.
It's basically like elephant ear is just a Canadian or
Right.
American
Yeah.
beaver tail.
It's
Yeah.
fried
It's
dough.
really good. Here, you dig in.
Yeah. It's basically like candy.
So, I was early high school. I was very good at two things, DDR and Guitar Hero. And it was like I was living in a Disney movie in the center of town for the 2 nights I was there. Night 1, DDR competition. Night 2, Guitar Hero competition.
Now, did you participate?
I did, and I won, and the announcer was going psycho. He was calling me the crazy 6-foot American. It was incredible.
Really?
I'm not kidding.
I've never heard. I've heard all of your stories probably.
Did they
6
put up a
times.
statue in like the center of
They
town?
should have. And I guess one of the words there, they make fun of people for not being able to speak French, because French people like being mean to people. I don't know why. And they kept asking me to say words and saying I could pronounce them right, and they were getting excited. I've never felt cooler in my life.
I've never heard that story.
It honestly feels like in High School Musical when they go to the ski town and they're blowing up karaoke. It's going crazy. I was like a god for a night.
This is so good. I remember my mom would always take my brother, sister, and I up to like ski on Grouse Mountain, and there was like a beaver tail shack, and we would get beaver tails and with like whipped cream.
Yep.
And maple syrup, and it was like -5, -10. Sitting there like sweaty from like, snowboarding, skiing, eating one of these, it just like feels so good, you know? I don't know. It's like very like family organized.
I got it was in like that paper sleeve,
Yep.
so you could hold it and eat it.
Yeah, dude. Also, like just Nutella and bananas. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah.
Wow.
Guys, eat this.
No, please.
I will
You guys gotta
say,
give us your rankings.
the other dessert item we had better, but this
For
is
sure.
I agree. This is like more homey.
Yeah.
Didn't give it a score A. But actually, I'll give that an S.
I was gonna say that's an S for me. It's just
Lower end of the S.
it's a very like that could never win.
No, it won't win.
It's not as
Yeah, it's not something that you wake up and eat with your family. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
like it's something like you go and get like at a zoo or like while you're skiing. Damn.
Yeah.
But I think the surrounding and setting makes the experience of
makes
that
sense.
more enjoyable.
I can definitely see that.
I don't speak French. I don't know how to say this. Tier Diable, I believe is how they said it was, is maple taffy. It's a Canadian candy that's produced by A, putting maple syrup directly in a taffy puller, B, baking maple syrup, C, combining maple syrup, Canadian whiskey, and rock sugar, then reducing it until it's thick, or D, pouring maple syrup in the snow in the winter.
Man, that last one sounds so.
Say the
believable.
name again.
Can't. Maple taffy.
I'm just gonna go with the
Yeah.
one that had the most instructions.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
D.
Tier Diablo? No.
Yeah.
Diablo 3?
All right. Oh, you guys went the same answer.
Yeah. I was thinking.
I'm going C.
D sounds like such a believable Canadian thing
I
to
was
do.
originally A, but
Well, you can't. There's no way you could put maple directly in a taffy puller. It wouldn't pull. Because you can't
I don't
knead
know.
it, right?
No, I'm not sure.
Can you?
And
Probably-
like if
it's
you
probably
take
D.
like real syrup in your hands and like move it around, it gets tacky kind of thing. You
Yeah.
know, they use it to throw baseball.
Yeah, you just don't think you could pull it enough, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Right, it's D because I put it in the snow.
Yeah, well, it is what you do. So.
Hey,
Really?
lay it on me, boys.
I had
Lay it on me.
Do you have like the? Can we watch a clip of it?
There's like I'll
I'm
find
so-
a picture. There's like
that
they set up like bars that are like cooled, and there's like a big ass thing of snow in the middle of this bar, and they just take maple syrup and like dump it. It's crazy.
That sounds really awful, actually. I don't like that at all.
Dude, that's so Canadian. They're like, any other way? Fuck it.
Well, he doesn't
Snow.
like it because it's on the floor.
Yeah.
Or
on the
ground.
bar.
What about wine? I guess you don't drink very often.
Nah, no, definitely not wine. I actually can't
Wait,
stand
explain
wine.
this to me.
Nanaimo bars. So this is where basically Vancouver Island's like a 2.5 hour ferry ride away from where I live. And I don't know if Nanaimo bars came from Vancouver proper or Vancouver Island, but Vancouver Island has like two major cities called Victoria and Nanaimo. And this shit, I grew up on this. Like you would go on the ferry, basically have a cheeseburger and get in a Nanaimo bar with like your family if you're going to the island. And this is some real like local West Coast culture. Yeah,
I love that.
they're pretty
I feel
good.
Like
That
you had a nice upbringing. Like,
Yeah, I mean, dude, growing up in Vancouver, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like after seeing basically all of the world, dude, it's like the safest place in the world. It's beautiful. Like 10 minutes downtown, you can be on skiing on an island or swimming in the ocean.
That is,
and it's like, yeah, it's gorgeous. It's really one of the nicest.
That's
places.
really good.
That's really good.
It kind of almost tastes healthy because the granola.
Yeah, it's like light.
Yeah.
What's the white stuff?
I don't know. What's the white stuff?
It's like a custard. It's a mix of like a custard powder, and then you activate it with like a little bit of butter.
Oh, okay. It's like
Thanks.
refreshing.
It is.
It's weird.
It's almost like a frosting.
Mm.
It's almost like a frosting texture. The white vanilla. It's like a frosting kind of.
It's like a wet wafer.
It is kind of like a wet
It is
wafer.
like
So
a wet
it's
wafer.
moist wafer.
Oddly enough, that was my nickname in high school.
That's what they called him when he won the DDR
Really?
competition.
They were like, "Oh my God, the wet wafer strikes again." Also, is this the last one? Do you want to come out here with us?
Sure.
Test your hand at Canadian trivia.
Yeah, man, you went crazy. That was all
Thank you,
delicious.
I appreciate it.
As
Nice
always,
meeting you.
Yeah, you too, boss.
the illustrious
Thank you.
Chef Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Chef D.
Make sure to check his link out in the description. All right, lay it on us.
Which U.S. state does not border Canada? A. Oregon. B. New Hampshire. C. Vermont. D. Idaho.
I see you really leaning
New
into
Hampshire's a fucking
geography.
state.
How are you at geography?
This isn't Canadian.
I'm not bad.
It touches
Okay.
Canadian. You guys think you could place all 50 states on
Nope.
the U.S. map?
I could only do the East Coast.
I can do. It's like a puzzle. I could get the outside, but you get in the middle, it's a little messy.
Outside,
Wow.
pretty
That's-
good. Inside,
That's real.
real bad.
That's true, because you get in the middle and they're all the same.
Hear me out. He's asking which states border another country. I would call 3 of those outside countries.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Idaho.
I was gonna go Idaho as well.
We got 2 Idahos.
I think that's the only option.
What are you doing?
Just gonna go Idaho.
I'm gonna go different. Vermont.
Oregon.
Fuck.
Guys,
Oh, Washington does.
Oh.
God. Oh, I'm so fried. That's right where I live.
Hey, at least we're See, it's tough.
I gotta brush up on
Thanks
my
for doing
geography.
it.
job, man.
Thanks for
That's
having
right.
me again, guys.
Thank you so much,
Pleasure
brother.
every time.
Appreciate it.
I'm rating this N for nostalgia. 'Cause this is literally my childhood. I would eat these like once a week when I was like 6.
That's crazy. I'm going S.
Yeah, that's an S.
It's almost like a ice cream bar, like a Klondike bar without being ice
Cold.
cream.
Yeah.
That's really good. All right, what was our favorite of the day?
Poutine.
It had
to be poutine.
But
I really, really, really like the
tart.
mince pie.
oh wow.
Oh,
The toutière or whatever, however you say it. Yeah,
Toutière.
incredible. I think that was, dude, it was just missing something, and I don't know
That's
what
what
it
I'm
was.
saying. If it had a
Like a
sauce
little
on
bit
it,
wetter.
yeah, the poutine, but also that butter tart
Oh.
went crazy. I just have a weird thing where I don't like moving desserts forward. I don't know
yeah.
why.
Well, I just think poutine is
Poutine's
unbeatable.
so Canadian.
Yeah, it's
And
very Canadian. And
it
it's
was
very very
incredible.
good.
You know what it was missing? It was missing Montreal smoked meat
On the poutine.
on the poutine. That's how you
that
make it
actually would
crazy.
be crazy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Putting meat on it.
It's like
would-
Montreal smoked meat was in consideration for making, and then we found out it's kind of just a Reuben, like when you get the
It's basically
sandwich.
Reuben, yeah.
So are you mad if we go poutine here?
No, not at all. I mean,
No.
the thing is you have like 3 of the greatest things ever in existence
true, yeah.
mixed together, and it's like how can you go wrong?
I really feel like that's putting Canada's best foot forward.
I think it's a very good representation of what we
Right, there you have it. Put it up, put applause, confetti, go crazy.
You guys tied for
Oh, absolutely. Once again, put the clip up where they're all in that bar watching the TV.
Here's the clip.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it doesn't, just right there. All right, so poutine.
Poutine for sure.
Take out those clips.
Who made poutine? French Canadian?
It was probably John Canada.
John
McCain?
Yeah, it was John
John
McCain.
When he was a POW in Vietnam, he was like, I'm going to take this to Canada.
Taking my talents to Canada.
Jean-Paul Roy.
Jean-Paul Roy.
In
Yeah.
1964.
Oh, that's like pretty
Are
recent.
you sure it's not Wah?
He was probably just had
Is it
leftovers and was like,
ROI?
fuck it, run it.
Is it
It's
ROI?
probably Wah.
It might be Wah.
John Paul Wah.
No.
John Powa.
Oh, ROY, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Wah.
It's probably Wah.
If he's
Wah.
French Canadian.
Yeah.
That was a fun one.
That was
I feel
good.
like Canada shocked me.
Canada went crazy.
That was really good.
I didn't know that the pecan, like I've had those before. I didn't know it was like specifically a Canadian thing. Nor did I know that the mincemeat pie. I feel like every country kind of has like a mincemeat pie.
That's fair.
But maybe I think the sweetness in the meat when you tasted that, I think that's what makes it Canadian.
What's Canadian food? Everybody
Everyone says
instantly goes
poutine.
poutine, and it's as good as you imagine.
And ketchup chips. What'd you guys give ketchup chips?
They were the
Rank
same
them.
dish.
That was just like our
We can
warm
see
up.
if these are the same ketchup.
Oh
chips
yeah,
you bought.
show them real quick.
This was the prize for trivia. I didn't count 2-1 trivia, so.
It was
Yeah,
probably-
I'm a ketchup
You guys
chip
all won
advocate.
today.
Yeah, let me know.
Oh, see, look, yeah. This is what I was saying. Is the other ones were like not red.
Wow.
That
Those
is
look like they're flaming hot.
Matt's getting a call from Justin Trudeau.
Hey, Trudeau.
Sir, we need your talents in Canada.
Playing World of Warcraft, eating ketchup chips.
I can imagine.
Fire.
A little bit of Mountain Dew.
We have something. Oh, you know what? I fucked up. You should have gotten coffee crisps. They are the best chocolate bars, hands down. It's like a coffee. I think I told you.
You didn't.
Oh, whatever. I fucked up. It's like a mocha coffee wafer,
These chips slap.
and it's so good. And also something called a crunchy. Have you ever had crunchies? They're like.
I think there was Crunchies at Wawa, and I almost bought one because I was like, that shit sounds so Canadian. Is
Yeah.
it like white
Wait, did you
or,
get these at
silver and
Wawa?
blue?
It's silver and like purple and like gold. I'm not sure. And it tastes like a foam, like caramel foamy, like crunchy thing. I don't know.
That sounds
Basically,
good.
I would like suck off all the chocolate and then like gnaw at the foam.
Canada slapped your mama.
Mama slappers.
Goddamn
Thanks
right.
for joining us today.
And of course, I'm happy to be here.
Bye.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Throw it into the tomato
One
sauce.
good piece of chicken. And
Yeah,
the rest
or
will be
you-
whatever Charlie made.
It's gonna taste good. I'm so tired of people shitting on like.
There's gonna be like a full potato finger in there or something for some reason.
We're
You're awesome, Charlie.
We're gonna cook some stuff in there and then add the tomatoes on, but we're good. This is Charlie's chicken parm, not Matt's chicken parm. So I'll just get the ingredients out and you do. You.
I got the.
We should make a spicy chicken parm.
Oh, throw in the gummy bear. or
9
Dr.
million
Pepper.
Scoville chicken parm. Eggs definitely go in for the breading.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe even for the sauce.
What do you think for the mango?
I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, if you actually want to eat, I have sriracha.
You tell me what you want me to do. I'll be your sous chef.
Okay. So I want to make the sauce. It probably needs a little butter, right?
You can add butter if you want.
Yeah.
Richen it up.
Yeah.
Do you want the heat on?
No, not yet.
No, Matt. Don't be ridiculous.
No, that makes no sense.
So I also bought you garlic. I only bought one, but they sent 5. Cooking the garlic and then adding the tomato on top, but I'm sure this will be fun.
We got Paula Dean in the kitchen right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, it's not already minced.
No. I do it by hand typically.
I have a garlic mincer.
What do you do? You put a full stick of butter in there?
No, half a stick.
Oh.
Half.
Did he even take the cloves out of the wrapping?
I'm doing that.
No.
You should like sprinkle cheddar in there or something.
I have a really good.
Parmesan to put in.
I have a good idea for the sauce.
What you're adding when you're adding it.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, 1 sec.
The garlic slammer.
It's over there.
Oh.
The garlic slammer. I like that I knew exactly what you meant by that.
Oh yeah, that's pretty descriptive.
Garlic press?
Ah, there's that bad girl.
That's for you.
Peel it for him first.
No, that's what I meant when I said crack. I wanted to know what. You don't just put this right in there. No.
Oh, I'm just de-robing it.
Cooking with charcoal.
What? What's wrong with
Let
that?
me see it.
The skin will
just
get
let me see it.
minced off.
It's gonna get minced off, yeah.
You're not gonna ever want PDQ after you try my chicken parm.
Someone said this isn't chicken parm, it's a war crime.
And we barely even started.
Okay.
Perfect. Are you good after that amount of garlic, or you want more?
I'm just gonna dump this clove. See? I'm just gonna... Oh. I can tell you one thing. If a vampire tries to strike tonight, they're in for a real rude surprise after this sauce. Alright. I bet Chat's mouth is full of saliva right now, drooling at the chance of trying this sauce. It looks good, doesn't it?
Your burner is
Wait.
smaller than your pan.
What is there's just chunks of stuff in there.
That's
garlic.
That's his garlic.
I've made Andrew a burrito before and he loved it.
Yeah, it was 90% corn.
Were the things inside pre-made and you put them in the tortilla?
Yes.
Yep.
And he gave me mostly corn. It was literally like 90% corn in a tortilla.
It was. And that was the best goddamn corn burrito you ever had.
And when he gave me sour cream, he went to flip it off the spoon and it didn't come off and he went, that's good enough, and then just put it away.
It was very good. Come off in the first flick. That doesn't deserve to be in the burrito. Where'd the chicken go?
Over here. Oh, don't take out the chicken yet. Set your bowls up
Why?
first.
That doesn't make any
All
sense.
right, take your chicken out.
Fine.
Sorry.
No, whatever.
This is on 10 heat. I'm gonna put this down.
What? Why?
What was your thought process there?
You know, you get rid of the egg and put the shells in the bowl. That's what gives chicken its crunchy texture. I literally said why before you even cracked the egg.
My whole brain shut up. It was a test egg to make sure they weren't contaminated. And don't worry, I saw on the way down they were fine.
Or, you know what, I'm sorry. You do what you want to do.
Oh my god, George.
Let the master cook.
This is what I gave him
I don't want shells in my eggs or in my chicken.
So pick them out.
Fine.
Which is perfect.
So what are you doing? Explain to chat how to bread this chicken.
Alright, so I'm giving it a bath in the egg yolk, so that way when I put it in the flour,
You know it's the...
that way when it's in the flour, it can absorb the breadcrumbs from the panko. Matthew.
He knows what he's doing, Matt.
What do you know about
Nothing.
chicken breading procedure? You just don't know what it is.
Yeah, get the saliva.
I just want,
in there.
after this chicken, I just want to tell you, you go flour,
No,
then egg,
that doesn't
and
make
then
any sense.
breadcrumb.
That doesn't. See, that's beautifully even.
That's the same thing.
Yeah, that looks...
He's even got some ruffling on there.
Alright,
I
and
don't
then
remember
right
what
into the
that's
pan.
called.
There's no oil.
The unoiled, not hot.
Wait, so just stop it! Don't! You're gonna ruin my delicate chicken procedures.
Right in the unoiled,
Where's my extra
not
virgin
heated
olive oil?
pan. I love it.
No, do not put olive oil.
Where's my olive oil?
Vegetable.
I'm glad we got PDQ now.
Yeah. Charlie, are you going to add any seasonings to your dish? What do you think would complement that?
Oh, some cinnamon, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Same thing.
Parmesan's over here.
It'll function the same way.
Yeah. No.
Very, very
No, guys. Let him,
Let him cook.
Head chef. Let him go.
Let him cook. Now, what's your plan here with flattening the cheese?
I'm gonna wrap the chicken in the cheese.
I'm so glad we didn't choose to do right on this food. Now, Charlie.
Just wait.
Wait, did you cook the sauce?
Is there a
yet?
cockroach?
Yes.
Don't you fucking where? I told my food is too good. It's bringing in wildlife.
Yeah.
Where?
Hit it with the sauce.
Get this out of here. It came down this
Well,
way.
hold on. Don't take my chicken off the heat.
Okay, it's up here, Charlie. It's somewhere up in here, and I've.
Alright. I'll handle it as the sous chef.
Oh no, it's up here.
You got it?
It's up in there.
Oh, well.
Nope. It's up at the top.
On the very
That's good enough to handle it.
That's fine.
That's its home. Just let it.
Oh!
He's scared me. What?
Do you have a little step ladder?
Yeah, there's a step ladder.
No, it's like completely. Here,
Well,
maybe
we're
if
gonna
I-
stand here and we're gonna wait for it to come out and kill it.
Maybe you can add it to the chicken.
Oh, you're gonna try and.
I'm gonna
burn
fan it out. Yeah. We're cooking cockroach tonight, boys.
Yes.
You're frying tomato sauce.
Yes.
So, Charlie, I never got to ask, what's your plan for smothering in the sauce as you're cooking it? What do you think that's going to do for the chicken?
It's gonna bring out a bunch of latent juices.
Latent juices. Got it.
Get a shot of my chicken, Danny. It's looking good.
All right, Matt, go get it.
You have to tilt it toward me. Yeah, show me the chicken.
Oh, beautiful.
It still has a little ways to go.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not even its final.
You're gonna absolutely
It's on top of
destroy
that
that
shelf,
pan.
It's on the top
Down
shelf in the
here,
back.
and it would be.
What's optimal cooking time for this recipe, Charlie?
Somewhere in the realm of 5 to 40 minutes.
It is in that range. You're right.
He's on to something.
What are you doing?
He's eating.
What the fuck are you doing? You're cooking your own tenders. What are you doing?
He's cheating on his own chicken tenders.
It has to cook. I can't believe this, Joker.
What am I supposed to do?
Did you add the second layer of mozzarella coating?
No.
Is there already cheese in that?
Yeah.
This
Weird.
Weird how
It's almost like the sauce is popping from being cooked too much.
Who have you cooked this recipe for, Charlie?
Nobody yet. This is actually an experimental recipe.
Really?
No, this is my first
I
time.
never would have guessed.
It's kind of like the grill marks.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's so you can't tell that it once was tomato.
It adds flavor. It adds umami.
Wow.
I think by the end of all of your cooking endeavors, he's gonna just owe me a whole new kitchen.
He's gonna have no
Pots and
limbs
pans.
left.
Why don't you just put it on top of it?
Because it's the sauce and it's everywhere.
Have you flipped it yet?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, it's not just the sauce; it's the cheese frying as well now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
true.
well, but if you
It
put this
actually-
on top of it, then it wouldn't get everywhere.
No, it's actually pretty close to done. Oh, that's still pink.
Yeah.
Show the camera. Show the
real
camera.
pink.
Here, check
Shocker.
out the cross section.
You have to like show it
You
to
gotta
me.
bring it over.
I hope you don't mind flying hot tomato sauce.
Mmm.
Matt is scared for his life. I agree. It's spooky over there.
Those aren't normal kitchen sounds. I don't cook. I create.
How's that pasta sauce over there going? So I'm pretty sure it's probably burning the bottom of the
Yeah, this should be way.
It smells real bad right now.
See, even the chat agrees this is some of the finest cuisine they've ever seen.
I also saw it turn your stove down, so. Honestly,
smells
I'm just
like
turning
burning.
it off. It's like burning to the bottom here.
No, it's part of the sauce. I think it smells good. Everyone's being a baby.
Fucking computer already don't show up.
Just to eat his food.
I'll
Just
check it
show
out.
up at the door with the sirens on and say, "We heard the news.
We were watching the stream.
There's great chicken parm
We
here."
couldn't wait anymore. We were so hungry from it.
I've got some good news. It's looking done.
It's still not
Almost
done.
there. It's almost there.
All right, bon appetit, chat. Look what Chef Charlie cooked
Let
up.
me take a little look here.
Pretty good.
God.
That looks nice.
I like how you turned the liquid tomato sauce into a solid so you can like eat it as
Well,
chips.
the point is, with the tomato sauce charring, it's able to like transmit the old flavors
Of what?
of tomato.
Okay.
All right.
You gotta put it on a plate.
All right, we'll get there.
What the fuck is that?
I'm getting a plate.
It's chicken parm, you imbecile.
Actually, you should probably just get a different pan.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on.
You should oh god, oh god.
Charlie,
Hold on to the pallet, yeah.
Oh, it comes up as one piece.
Beautiful presentation. You
It's a-
can't even tell it's chicken.
It's a chicken parmesan pancake.
Yes. That looks pretty good.
The secret is underneath.
So you get this and you'd be like, wow, I must have been bad for Christmas. And it's like, wait a minute, Santa Claus played a joke. It's actually really good chicken on top.
Why would you go to a restaurant and say I must have been bad for Christmas?
Because he's looking at that.
He doesn't know what the hell else he did wrong.
I don't know what happened. I did everything by the book.
Can we get a cross section? Can you cut it in half?
Yeah, make sure it's cooked all the way through.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be
it
good.
cools down really fast with water.
I meant
No, I
heating,
turned the
Charlotte,
burner.
not metaphysically.
I turned the burner from the sauce off.
I gotta tell you, if you can get past that burnt layer, it looks good.
You pass the charcoal taste.
That's
That's cooked all the way through.
that's a juicy piece of chicken, actually.
No fucking way.
I bet you. Let me separate it from its tomb, sarcophagus.
It seals in the flavor that way.
I actually think
It does.
it looks very good.
I can't fucking believe that.
So 4 or 5 pieces.
So you going for it?
Fuck yeah. I don't think it's a health violation.
Make sure you get some of the sauce too.
Yeah, and the cheese. Add more cheese on top. You gotta sprinkle Parma on it.
No.
So if anyone watching needs a reliable chicken recipe, you just need a whole ball of mozzarella and your chicken will come out perfect.
It looks good.
Oh, don't forget the sauce.
Yeah,
I did put a lot
of burned away.
No, the flavors through osmosis were able to get in there.
Gotcha.
And then I burnt away the non-believers.
Right.
All right, who wants the first bite?
I'm stuffed.
Chef should try his creation
I'm a
first.
vegetarian.
It's a bit hot. I'll
Yeah, I
wait.
accidentally had too much feeding to you, sorry.
So just me having all the fun?
You guys have to at least take a bite.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna try it. I'm making you. The chat.
You first. It's really hot yet.
Yeah, it's still a little hot. Oh, the captain always goes down with his ship.
That was enough.
That's a good piece of. You can get by the charcoal like in there.
If you can get past the taste of it, it's pretty good.
Oh, you're gonna spit it out. All right.
It's literally just charcoal. And it's just
But if you
burnt.
can ignore that,
It almost tastes like you had it on a grill somehow.
well, that's the illusion I was going
Well,
for.
maybe, wait. Maybe that bite didn't cook all the way through. Take another.
That's probably it. Andrew, would you like a piece?
I'll try a piece. Yeah.
That piece looks a lot more.
I'll put my money where my mouth.
Why is there tomato sauce on the mozzarella ball?
Now you're the grand
Because
wizard
it was
chef.
slathered
What would
in
you? Which of those pieces would you recommend is the flavor?
Well, if I was to present this like at Hell's Kitchen,
Yeah.
I'd probably give him this piece.
That piece right there? Okay. Well, that's a big piece. I'm gonna. Oh boy. Well,
Now's the time to be bold.
the floor's gonna start disintegrating. Here we go.
This looks more like Charlie heard about the gasoline shortage and decided to make his own.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It literally just tastes like it was
It's not bad.
It just tastes like it was burnt on a grill or
I would
something.
not trust eating that, but like flavor-wise, it's totally fine. Flavor-wise, it was fine. I just don't want to swallow that. I do not trust that.
I made it and I'm having a trust issue with it. Something tells me that I just shouldn't consume it. Oh, he does a lot of cooking. Whoa, what the fuck happened to that pancake? Well, I imagine it's mold, would be my guess, but again, I'm no pancake scientist. That could just be some flavor particles.
Disregard this one, but it's pancakes.
Mhm.
I accidentally fucked up on that one. I got everything all set up over here. Everything
That fucking bitch over there. I see some used pasta in the background. Is that integral to the recipe? Will I need to leave pasta out for a couple years on the counter?
Brown. So whatever. Now you take
Like fucking fossilized over there.
a one.
The tray's fine.
Take a nice scoopy
It's part of the tray's character.
batter. Make sure you get.
So what if there's some chocolate stains on it? Some ground-in mold. It's not a big deal. The stove isn't dirty, it's flavor blasted.
Best chef. It's very good pancakes.
Why is it red? Because he had a nosebleed when the batter was being made.
Probably it. So I'll go ahead and flip it now. Make sure the whole thing is on.
It'd be
Let it
cooking a lot better if there wasn't like a layer of like 10-year-old filth on the tray.
So you don't wanna
But it gives it extra
brown
character.
As fast as you can. Best cook in the world. I'm not no Bobby Flay.
Who?
You know, fucking Chef Ramsay.
I know that one. Who's Bobby Flay?
I can't do the British.
Does he just work at an Olive Garden nearby? Nobody makes breadsticks like Bobby Flay, I tell ya. God, a pancake just seems like it's bleeding and miserable. Screaming for help. It's got like a heartbeat. He's making a homunculus. It's like chaos magic and he's making his pancake golem. Man, this kitchen, it's like it's been painted by a man that just went in there and just started flipping paint cans over.
So if you want to go ahead and just add a little bit more to the center.
Like there's not a single spot in this kitchen that doesn't have a stain on it. It's like this was used for a middle school art project. This kitchen was designed by Jackson Pollock.
So we'll be. It's just a pain in the fuck.
It does seem like a pain in the fuck, to be honest. Your mushroom tower is collapsing. Wow! The old pancake cleaver.
And I fucking pour the whole fucking bottle on it. Comes out kind of fast.
Yeah, there was a
Alright, so that's pretty much
enough.
how you apply the butter.
It's just about right.
The syrup on it.
That was like a teaspoon, maybe.
You guys can't taste them, so I could be saying they're delish, but they're nasty.
No, I'm gonna try them myself. I'm gonna make this. I'll know if you lied to me, Tyler. He doesn't need to measure, he can feel it. He's like a Jedi of cooking. The Force is speaking to him.
And turn the mixer on the lowest speed.
You've been clickbaited. That wasn't the lowest speed at all. It was a tactical demonstration.
This is kind of like poop or something.
Oh, ew. Poop? We don't like eating poop. No, I came here for Thin Mints, not poop. Jesus. Come on, Tyler.
So it doesn't get
yeah, it's like a brick right now, man. How are you gonna roll that out?
On both sides.
You just got a chunk of shit ice. Dog shit recipe? Yeah, this is how to preserve your dog shit.
And you want to just go ahead and
save it for
start
later
rolling
for
out,
taxidermying
and you
or
want to
something.
be about 1/8 of an inch thick.
No, we'll get the formaldehyde. Can we go ahead and dip our finger in the sour cream stain over there and put a little of that in there? I feel like that could really add a nice little kick to it.
Food reviewer. I do reviews on the YouTube. You never knew such a cool dude. I keep it so fly, and do you know why? It's cause I know whether to buy that food.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Well, that was fucking awesome.
That'll be it.
At least I get to see the whole journey here, not just the food review.
YouTube.
I feel like I get the bond.
Alright, green. That's good. If they were green, I'd throw them out.
I'd go back in there and complain. I'd fucking light that Burger King on fire if that was green.
I'm so tempted to say jalapeno because that's what I say,
Right.
but I don't want to look like a fucking idiot. It's jalapeno, alright? It's jalapeno from now on for me.
Oh, I agree, that's fine. Fuck it. Is he eating it? I don't see anything there. Is he faking? You can't fool me. Show me the jalapeno. Oh, there it is. Which one of you fucking assholes made this jalapeno fry? Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich? Oh, 500,000 views.
Food reviewer. I do reviews on the YouTube. You never knew such a cool
I love
dude.
the intro.
I keep it so.
You didn't even say thank you?
How you doing? Good, how are you?
What? What kind of monster doesn't give a courtesy thank you? Come on, man. He's the food reviewer, he does the review on the YouTube, and he has no manners. He's real rude.
Thank you.
I did not like that
Thank you,
at
too.
all, food reviewer.
Let me see if I can get some chicken just alone.
That's a crime, you can't do that.
Wow.
Chicken must always be accompanied by a parent.
Perfectly. We also have the signature sauce to go along with it.
McDonald's has signature sauce? What is it, toilet water?
Smell exactly.
Typically it's pretty dry. What do you think, food reviewer? Do you concur? We're going back for a double bite? Okay. Pretty juicy, I'm guessing?
Chicken's very juicy.
Huh, interesting.
The breading has a little spice to it, which is pretty good.
The two times I've ordered that from McDonald's, it was like a grilled chew.
So what it is
Ooh.
a crispy chicken patty with barbecue sauce.
That's a good
mayo,
shot right there.
Couple strips of bacon.
They kind of put his onions in a
Onion
penis
rings.
form. Oh, I could see his eyes light up. That was it. That was good, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. I could feel the umami through his eyes, the windows to the soul.
It's just kind of like a cold piece of cheese.
Oh, shit. That'll ruin it every time.
Overall, it's not really bad.
That sounds like Burger King, though. They can't afford a microwave anymore. No one eats there.
I think if it had the bacon on it, though...
Surprised they can even keep the lights on.
Food reviewer.
Oh,
I do
upgrade.
reviews on the YouTube. You never knew such a cool dude. I keep it so fly, and do you know why? It's cause I know whether to buy that food.
Bang.
Hey guys, what's going on? Is it dark chocolate?
His accent is changing as he continues to review food.
Milk chocolate, not dark chocolate. I'm gonna try it.
Is this even the same guy, or do we have like an Avril Lavigne situation where he's been replaced by a stunt double? Yeah, the more he reviews food, the more Boston he becomes. This episode of Liquid Ladder was brought to you by Genshin Impact. Welcome to the official Among Us Imposter tier list. I was voted the best imposter in Among Us history by both the developers of the game, God, and my parents, so I'm the only one qualified to make this an objectively accurate tier list for Among Us imposters. And I'm taking the condom off. I'm going to tell you right now, there are going to be some feelings getting hurt here, but just know, the truth doesn't have feelings. You deserve to be where I put you. It is completely accurate, so buckle down and get ready for the truth. So we'll go ahead and start. This is going to be an S through F tier list, with the exception of having one category above S. This is the Mastermind Mega Supreme Intelligence category, where I alone sit on this throne. I'm undefeated in ranked Among Us lobbies. I've never even been caught in a ranked Among Us lobbies. I literally slap all 6.5 inches of my meat across cheeks when I play ranked Among Us. I'm a pioneer of imposter strats, coming up with the signature ones you've probably heard of by now, such as the AFK strat, where you pretend you're not playing for 2 rounds, then you make a kill, go back to pretending to be AFK, and no one suspects you. As far as Among Us goes, it would take someone eating every apple from the tree of knowledge to even come close to challenging my intellect as the imposter, which is why I am at the top of this food chain. Now that you've wet yourself after that resume, let's start moving down the list. I'm going to start with the most popular ones first to immediately slap them on this bad boy, so we're going to start with XQC. When you tune into an XQC Among Us stream, you know you're getting 2 things: tinnitus from all of his screaming and shouting, and some actual really good plays. Not everyone's going to be able to appreciate XQC's playstyle because it is pretty aggressive and at times overbearing. But the man's like a human polygraph in an Among Us lobby. He can sniff out a lie from a mile away and he pounces on that shit like a hungry wild animal. But when XQC's on Imposter, he is a virtuoso. He makes some extremely smart kills. He always has good alibis. He makes sure that he has an entire fucking lore set up for what he was doing in that entire round, and it's always very convincing. When XQC and I got Imposter in the last ranked Among Us lobby we played, it was the cleanest victory of the day. I think it was like a fucking 45-second round of actual gameplay. He knows the ins and outs of being an imposter and what's required to throw people off his trail. All this in consideration, XQC sits tightly in the A tier, and the only reason XQC is not in the S tier is because he doesn't recognize when a lobby is supposed to be more casual. He's always extremely competitive, like he's fighting to prove he's the smartest person on Twitch at all times. So because he doesn't dial it back for the casual lobbies he joins in, sometimes the lobby will just vote him out just because they don't want it to be super serious, so he becomes his own worst enemy in those cases, and that's the only reason he's not S tier. He's extremely good at the game, very competent, and playing with him, even though it is extremely sweaty, it is still fun. I've only done it a handful of times, but I did enjoy it. And I'd like to take a bit of a break here and sit you by the fireplace and tell you about a lovely new game that just came out called Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact is a brand new, exciting open-world action RPG game that is available right now. Explore the incredible world of Teyvat by walking, climbing, swimming, and gliding throughout the beautiful vistas the world presents to you. Take power over several natural elements to best fight dangerous foes with the exciting elemental combat system. Are you going up against pyro enemies? Bust out your hydro character to best take care of that problem. That's right. Not only is the game beautiful, it's also incredibly fun. Level up your characters by completing exciting story quests, or you can even team up with friends to engage in even more exhilarating gameplay options. Receive exciting game launch rewards by playing now. There's lots of rewards up for grabs to further grow and expand your characters.
So if you're interested in playing Genshin Impact, you can find it for PC at the link below in the description, or it's also on PS4 and iOS and Android devices. So definitely feel free to check it out if you're looking for a brand new adventure in a nice, wonderful new world. So yeah, now moving on to Disguised Toast. Disguised Toast is to Among Us what Mike Tyson was to boxing, a reputation that extends well beyond the sport that they're in. Disguised Toast is like the boogeyman of Among Us. He's fucking scary to even think about being in the same lobby with, because if you're imposter, you know you're not gonna pull a fast one over Toast. You have to either headhunt him immediately or get extremely lucky that he's deciding not to call you out, because it's like playing against an actual supercomputer. Disguised Toast on Crewmate is extremely smart. He always knows who the imposter is at all times. I feel like he's fucking aimbotting or something, toggling on knowledge. But when he's imposter, goddamn, Disguised Toast will kill you in front of the whole group and then convince the group that it was actually just a suicide. He is really smart with his kills, and he's really, really great at wiggling himself out of a tough corner as imposter. Disguised Toast, this is an easy S tier. Even when he's not taking it seriously, which I don't really see him do too much anymore anyway, he's still right on point with everything he does in the game. He's a well-oiled fucking machine. Now moving on to Trainwrecks, another massive name in the Among Us scene right now, and for good reason. Trainwrecks is like an actual prolific writer when it comes to his imposter stories. He's like the Stephen King of imposters. When he does rarely erase suspicion when he's on imposter, he's able to construct this elaborate story about what he was doing that round with some pathing that makes so much sense, and then he's able to make compelling arguments against the other players in the lobby, so then they start fighting each other. He just turns this entire thing on its head and has mutiny arise in the lobby, where then all of a sudden they forget Trainwrecks was ever even a suspect. It's like he's able to hit the entire lobby with this Men in Black neuralizer, where they just totally forget Trainwrecks was ever even around any bodies or anything at all. So this is an easy one. Trainwrecks, in my opinion, definitely S tier. No doubt about that. Next up is PewDiePie. Felix has the worst luck when it comes to getting imposter in Among Us. We've played cumulatively probably like 9 or 10 hours of Among Us together, and I think I've only seen him on imposter 2, maybe 3 times. And of those 2 or 3 times, I know for a fact he's won twice, because this fucking asshole always left me alive until the end, had me vouch for him, and then goes against what I say, and then votes me off or some shit in the end and then wins. So Felix is making it like real personal here. Like it's hard for me, like I view him as like a raid boss of an imposter when he's in the lobby with me. Like if he's imposter, I know I'm probably gonna lose, because I can never say it's Felix, because Felix either dies immediately, like he goes into the round, has a fucking heart attack and dies as the first death, or he makes it to the end, he's the imposter and I've already vouched for him and then I get betrayed. So I'm just gonna go ahead and slap Felix at a B tier imposter here. His Achilles heel is just shit RNG. He never gets imposter, so I haven't seen enough from it. All I know is that when he's imposter, my cheeks are gonna get slapped around and just confused. But yeah, just because he never gets imposter, I haven't seen enough of it to raise him on the tier list, which isn't his fault. Moving on, Jacksepticeye, my fucking boy Sean. Sean on imposter is always impressively deceitful. He's able to constantly garner the trust of the whole lobby through like these totally isolated kills that he does early on and then spends the rest of the round with the whole group, so that way no one ever suspects that it's Sean. He's able to find people that just go out on their own to jerk off near a vending machine on one of the maps and kill them and then go back to the group, so you never know how fresh the kill is, and since most people assume a body is new, they just immediately write off Sean because he spent the last like fucking 3 minutes with the group faking tasks or just being near them and watching. So they never really think it's Sean who branched off and got the kill. He's really good at that. I'd say that's his definite signature playstyle, and it's really effective. When Sean gets imposter, he rarely gets caught. In fact, most of the time Sean gets caught, it's based off of just fucking around, where we're doing like speed run, where we're just shouting out names and going full caveman and voting off of it. Rarely does Sean ever actually get caught in lies or caught red-handed, so Sean to me is definitely an A tier on the Among Us imposter tier list, and I think it could be S tier if he got it more often, but again, it's pretty rare for Sean to get imposter from the games we've played. Next up is Valkyrie. Valkyrie I always think is imposter when she's crewmate and never suspect her when she actually is imposter. She always is like super passionate about the info she's dumping out there in the lobby, and it always makes sense. You're like, well shit, you can kind of see that she's telling the truth based on how she's saying it. So she's able to convey this level of like authenticity to everything she says, which makes it really hard to figure out when she's imposter. And when she is imposter, she's fucking vicious when it comes to weaknesses in a story. Like, if I say something that kind of doesn't make sense, she attacks that shit like it's the weak spot on a fucking RPG boss. She goes in on that and turns the whole lobby against you. Then all of a sudden you're questioning your own story like, shit, I guess Valkyrie was right. Maybe I am the imposter, even though you're totally fucking innocent here, just a totally normal Boy Scout doing your fucking tasks. The only thing Valkyrie does on imposter that sometimes gets her fucked over is she takes these extremely risky kills. Like, she'll be making some kind of statement, like she'll headhunt somebody and just execute them in front of the whole classroom to see. And that sometimes, you know, isn't the best play to make, because then she'll get called out and voted off pretty early for that. But overall, I think Valkyrie sits comfortably in the A tier. Moving on now, we're going to Corpse. Corpse in Among Us is just genuinely terrifying. Corpse's voice is enough to inspire fear in the whole lobby where no one really wants to say anything against him, because his voice is just so incredibly powerful. It's like everything he says has to be true, and like this wave of both fear and respect washes over you as the player in the lobby. Corpse gets imposter more times than anyone I've ever played with, and wins more as imposter than anyone I've ever seen. He's always able to completely throw people to somebody else by picking apart even the most minute inconsistencies in someone else's story during his imposter round, and nobody ever really questions Corpse. He has this signature move where he kills and instantly self-reports and just randomly picks somebody to accuse, and since it's Corpse, they just believe his accusation. It's incredible. Corpse has admitted he's the imposter during a lobby, and people just don't believe him. He can kill you and then convince you that it wasn't him that killed you. This is an easy S tier for me. Corpse definitely in the S tier. Next up is Some Ordinary Gamers, Mutahar. Mutahar is, as Andrew put it, an idiot savant. Mutahar gets absolutely no part of his accusations accurate with what somebody actually did that round, but the actual core accusation, who he's accusing, is always the imposter. He has this like sixth sense where he knows who the imposter is, but can never get anything accurate about why they're the imposter. He just somehow always knows and doesn't even know himself why he knows. But that's not him as the imposter. Mutahar as the imposter is not the best in the world, but it's probably the most entertaining. Mutahar, I feel, just immediately kills when it's off cooldown. He'll just kill you like in the middle of a hallway where there's 3 people coming up that just watched him run by. And Mutahar has this tell where he just doesn't talk when he's imposter, whereas in every other round he is extremely talkative. So, I mean, he's not the best imposter in the world, but definitely one of the most entertaining. Mutahar, I'm going to put at the C tier. And while we're down here playing in the kiddie pool at the C tier, I'll go ahead and add another entry into this tier. It's going to be Jackson of Podcast, Moist Meter, and the tier series, that Jackson. Yeah, he's not great as imposter. He'll make some really smart kills, but the second someone even suspects him, he has no defense. He just rolls over and shows his asshole. Like if someone's like, well, I saw Jackson go over kind of near the body. He's like, nope, I disagree. Then you'll have 2 other people be like, no, but Jackson, you were going that way. And he just keeps saying, no, I disagree. So he's, you know, He's too honest. He's too honest of a boy to be a great imposter, but he makes some good plays sometimes, but unfortunately I'm gonna have to do my boy Jackson a little dirty and plop him here into the C tier. Next up is Pokimane. I've only played with her 1 time, and I think she got imposter 3 times in a row and then never again. But in those 3 games, she went on a little bit of a rampage in one of them where she clutched out a big fucking dubski. So I don't have a whole lot to go on. I don't have a whole deep analysis like a John Madden type deal for Pokimane. But based off of those like 3 imposter games she got back to back to back, she did pretty well, especially in one of them. So I'm just going to go ahead and go with B tier for the same reason as Felix. I just don't have enough data from her as an imposter to go any deeper than that. So Pokimane sitting comfortably at a B tier. Next up is Michael Reeves. Again, I've only played with Michael 1 time, and I think it was his first time ever touching a goddamn computer game, judging by what was happening with our game. Michael Reeves would like fucking sprint into walls and then talk about how he was reading like GameFAQs tutorials on how sabotaging worked. So he'd basically just tell you that he was learning imposter as he was playing imposter. So Michael Reeves, I imagine just chalking it up to being brand new to the game. He wasn't, you know, a superstar, but by the end of the stream I played with him, he really did get the hang of it. He'd kill me and then vent across the map, convince everyone he was there the whole time. So he made some big plays as he got his dick wet in the game. So I definitely think he has a lot of potential to grow. But just from that day of playing with him, I'm going to go ahead and slap him as well into the C tier. He also, every time someone would talk about a body, he'd start laughing about it and like smile like, no, it wasn't me. So, you know, he wasn't out there for the, you know, the sweat of it. He was out there just for the fun of it, and that's what really matters. But objectively, as an imposter, Michael, he's sitting at a C tier. Next up into the Thunderdome is Summit 1G. Summit 1G plays the game extremely laid back and relaxed at all times, so it makes it very hard to know when he's imposter and when he's not, because he's still just as relaxed about everything. So then, he'll be like, yeah, I was yawning or something like that, and you're like, oh, that makes sense, that sounds about right. And then it turns out he's the imposter and you've just had your ass spread for you. He's very convincing just because of how laid back he is. The one time we were imposters together, we were just so in sync, reading each other's mind. We got a nice double kill to start the round off, and then suspicion was thrown everywhere but onto us, and it just cascaded like that because he plays it very laid back. I'm not typically just going fucking wild into the mic either, so it worked really well. Him being just so relaxed in his playstyle makes him very hard to read. I'm plopping Summit 1G at an A tier imposter. Moving on to Nogla. Nogla's just another player that's so well-rounded at every aspect of this game. If he's trying to win, he's probably going to win on either crewmate or imposter. Like, this guy, he's got it fucking figured out. He can absolutely mess around and just throw games for fun, but when he's actually like putting on that brain power, hopping into Cerebro and reading some minds, he is all over this shit. Nogla, at all aspects of the game, is super fucking good, but on imposter specifically, he makes some really good calls and some really convincing arguments against totally innocent people, where the people he accused just start backing down because it's just so overwhelming. I'm putting Nogla at an S tier. Next up is Ludwig. Ludwig's got a big fucking brain. This man was an English major. He'll toss out words you could only dream of figuring out. When he's imposter, his plan is simple: confuse everybody else. He'll just toss around words like bloviating and shit like that. Randomly, he'll just say sarcophagus. Like, it's impossible to get a read on this guy. He makes good calls on imposter, Vince away. He just plays the game very fundamentally sound. He's not a superstar. He's not going wild out there making some, ESPN top plays moments, but he's methodical. He's consistent, and he's impossible to pin. Just because of his large lexicon of words, his vernacular is nothing shy of impressive. I'm putting this boy at an A tier. Moving on now to Hugbee's Andrew. Andrew is new to the game, but he's really getting the handle on it super quickly. He doesn't get imposter overly often, but when he does, he either makes the most of it or immediately fucks himself in his own ass. Andrew will like to strike very quickly, and if he gets anywhere caught or even close to suspected, he kind of just rolls over on it. He makes a lot of, growing pain mistakes where he'll lock doors in front of his own fucking face with a body behind him. So he's got room to grow, but he absolutely does make some incredible clutches and really is popping off recently. So I'm going to go ahead and put Andrew at a B tier with room to climb up the tier list as he keeps continuing. Lily Pichu is next. Lily Pichu I've only played with once, and she got imposter a lot of times in a row, and I think she just got fucking tired of being imposter because she just wildly kill and be like, yeah, it just wasn't me. But when she was buckling down and really striving for the championship cup, Lily was making some pretty impressive plays. I saw her vent one time, and that wasn't enough evidence to convict her because she just sounds so sincere when she's like, no, that wasn't me. And that works really well. If you're able to convey passion and sincerity even when you're lying, that's a talent. So that definitely panned out well. Lily got a couple wins off of just that tactic right there. She even betrayed Michael Reeves' trust right to his face, just absolutely wiped her ass with it and won the game off of it. So she was vicious. And for that, and just because I don't have a whole ton of data, I'm placing Lily Pichu at a B tier. Next up is Corey Kinshin. Corey Kinshin, in the entirety of the games we played together, would pretty much immediately nail who the imposters were based off of so little evidence. It was incredibly impressive. But on Impostor, everyone was always skeptical of Corey until it was towards the end of the game. Corey was really great at garnering a lot of trust based off of these totally accurate accusations from his crew game. So when he did get Impostor and he tossed out another accusation, people were like, fuck, well, I mean, he's got to be right again because he was right the other fucking 300 times. So Corey on Impostor was pretty fearsome, but he didn't get it very much when we played together. So I'm just going to go ahead and put Corey at a B tier here just because I didn't see a whole ton of Impostor gameplay. But the ones I did see, I'm pretty sure he won them. Next up is T-Pain. Yes, that T-Pain. T-Pain is a veteran Among Us player who transcends the tier list. I can't even put T-Pain in this fucking standard tier list. He's just well above and beyond that. I'm putting T-Pain in his own category, which is just legend. I don't think I need to expand on why he's in that category. Fun to play with, beelines his tasks, even at the cost of his own life. He is very task-oriented as a crewmate, professional crewmate. When he's imposter, he goes absolutely wild. It turns into a real maniac. Next up is GB. GB is the most common collected player in Among Us. She only gives out information and only really answers questions when they're asked of her. It's really smart as the imposter because she's never throwing out accusations. She's only giving factually accurate information that never really seems to pin anything on anyone, so no one's ever like, GB's trying to get somebody out, she must be the imposter. It's very smart. And she never really goes super deep into things where she starts over-explaining herself. It's just, yep, I was here, they were there, they were with me, this fucking happened. It's like she's reading a history textbook. It's really smart, so GB typically does well as imposter, but I haven't seen her on imposter too many times. It's just the ones I have seen her on she's done well with. I'm just going to go with a B tier just because, again, the data set is incomplete. Next up is Hassan, and I've only seen Hassan on imposter a couple of times, and the only ones that I can remember off the top of my head, he went for these like ginormous dick plays where he'd take like this extremely risky kill and then bank it all on his ability to talk himself out of the corner that he was pushed in. Like when somebody saw Hassan do the kill or knows it was Hassan coming from that direction where the body was found, they throw Hassan against the lockers and then start throwing the accusations out. And then he'll just try and turn it around that it was the other person who did it and just go for like a 50-50, like, look, it was this guy, but just vote me out and vote this guy out. So he just tries to throw everything on someone that accused him of it. So he just hits him with the no you defense. And I've seen it work. He has had it work in his favor before. But I've also seen that crash and burn quite a couple times as well. So I'm just going to put Hassan safely at a B tier imposter at the moment. Next one is Lyric. So Lyric, I think I only saw Lyric on imposter a single time in the game we played together. And he got so fucking unlucky with one of his kills. I don't remember exactly what happened. But I remember Lyric had like committed a kill and then ran over the body, like trampled it, and somebody called him out on it. And he just kind of just joked around about the whole thing. So I think Lyric just is there for a good time, which means a lot to me, because I mean Among Us is just supposed to be fun in the first place. Just sweating about it's not the most fun in the world. Just kicking back, goofing off, I think that's what it's all about. And Lyric on imposter during that round that I can recall definitely was fun. And I know for a fact he did win another one actually, so I did see him on more than one. I'm just going to go ahead and put Lyric at B tier regardless. And now on to the final entry into the tier list. Now keep in mind there's plenty more that I wanted to put on the tier list, but just it's getting to be an extremely long video already. I want to finish this off with the granddaddy of Among Us, the founder basically of Among Us, even more important to Among Us than the developers themselves, Soda Poppin'. Soda Poppin' basically brought this in front of the classroom and pulled its pants down and showed everyone the glory of Among Us. So I think Soda Poppin' also deserves his own category on this tier list. Not only is it extremely fun when he plays it because he's not trying his hardest to win, but he really did bring everyone's attention to this game, and now so many people have fallen in love with it. So it's a big thank you to Soda Poppin' for that. That's going to be the end of the tier list here. Just know that all of these are 100% accurate based on scientific data collected by me. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. I learned very early on in life that you can tell a lot about a person based on how they treat workers, whether that be retail workers at a store, waiters and waitresses at a restaurant, fast food workers, anything. It's like a little cheat code into the human psyche. You can tell if someone's an insufferable douchebag based on how they interact with employees out in the world. If someone's being mean and disrespectful to someone that's just trying to do their job, then chances are they're a worthless asshole. And I don't need to be a licensed psychologist in order to diagnose them with terminal douchebag personality syndrome. But by far the most infuriating are the stupid douchebags, the troglodyte imbeciles that will get mad at the employees for decisions the company made, as if the employees had any say-so in whatever the fuck you're complaining about. You saw it all the time during the early pandemic when companies asked that the customers wear a mask so the employees were forced to enforce the rule, and would face so much backlash from the customers as if they were the ones that made it. Like, they're just trying not to get fired. So you have all these inbred weirdos losing their mind like, how dare you muzzle me, you goddamn communist, telling me how to live my life. I will beat your ass in the parking lot, bend over so I can suck a fart out of your butt. As if the employee that you're yelling at and threatening to beat up had anything to do with the actual thing you're complaining about. They had no say-so. They were just a fucking employee of the company doing their job. And it happens all the time in retail, but this was the first example I could think of since that was happening all over the place on Facebook back during the early pandemic. Just being rude, mean, and nasty to workers who are just doing their job is by far the easiest way to identify a piece of shit. And I'd love to show you a perfect example of this. This is a customer who's melting down at a fast food worker who quite literally did nothing wrong at all.
Hey, can I ask you something, by the way? No, it's just that every time I come here, like, at the late night hour, I don't know why, you're, like, very, like, it's not even me, because I know it's not just me. Like, I'm sure you're, like, this way with everyone. You just, like, are very impatient. Like,
This man's face really tells the whole story, hitting this guy with the Kubrick stare and just a little bit of shock, like, are you fucking kidding me right now? You're gonna lecture me at, like, 3 a.m. here on absolute nothing? Man's hitting him with a goddamn thespian troupe monologue here. He's absolutely rehearsed this in the mirror, hyped himself up like, I'm gonna give this employee a piece of my mind over nothing.
if like, you don't want this job, you don't have to be here. Like, I'm just letting you know, like, you literally rush my order every single time, and I hate having you.
Imagine going to a fast food drive-thru and complaining that the food came out too quickly. That's the whole definition of fast food, is that it arrives in a timely manner to you. What are you there for then if you wanted slower prepared food? Go to a moderate speed restaurant. Or you can go to IHOP and never get your food, because by the time you get your food, you will have died by old age. Like, I don't understand what the complaint even is. He's mad that this guy rushed his order. That is the whole goddamn point of fast food, that it is prepared quickly for you. You are arguing a non-issue to a guy who is very clearly not interested and doesn't deserve it. This guy is just doing his job at the late night hour to serve your absolute incompetent, disrespectful, entitled ass, and you have the audacity to shit on him for it.
And I mean, I'm sure my word means nothing to you, but I'm just telling you, you have the choice to have a different profession. This isn't a profession. I'm sure you're just very incompetent and you have to work here. But I'm not being ignorant either.
Yeah, definitely not being ignorant at all. Just some kind of unhinged lunatic going through the drive-thru to insult a worker who's done nothing wrong at all. Saying that it's not a real profession and that he must be incompetent. As if the guy recording has a fucking job. He absolutely just came from an affluent family and is entitled. You can tell just by the way he talks. He probably has his pinky up on the cup that he just got there.
It's just like, I come here to get food. Who cares, like, if I've been drinking or doing whatever? Like, I come here at a late night hour, I get food. Every time I have you, I fucking hate it. It makes me sick.
Yeah, this absolute brain-rotted goofy goober just self-reports and says that he's been drinking. So the man is drunk driving through a drive-thru, and he has it on camera and posted it himself. How dumb do you have to be? And to publicly go out there and embarrass yourself like this is so wild to me, because he recorded it himself. He planned to go to this guy and confront him for justice, you know? This one's for the people. It's time we rise up against this one employee just doing his job. So he films this, watches it back, and posts it himself saying, yep, I look pretty good here. Can't wait to share it with my friends. Post it on Facebook for all of his friends to fucking laugh at him. And now he will never live it down. He is forever known as this shit stain. This greasy goblin that insulted a worker for no reason whatsoever. And it is the ultimate delusion that he is the one belittling and insulting this worker for his job, while I imagine he himself doesn't hold down a steady job. I don't know too much about the guy personally. There's not a whole lot of info behind this person here. But just by the way he talks, I can tell that he's very entitled. He most likely came from an affluent family, driving around right now in a car his parents paid for, probably wearing a stained plaid shirt after a night of drinking with the boys, desperately trying to get laid, but getting rejected for the millionth time. So now he's just mad at the world. Just full-blown bah humbug, going Scrooge right now. I'm going to the drive-thru and I'm just gonna give this guy a piece of my mind. And this is the result.
Sorry about that. No, I'm sure you're very sorry about it. I'm sure you're very sorry about it. But you are very shitty to me every time I come here.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sure you're not actually sorry, and you're just saying that because, like, whatever's happening, or you're being recorded. So
there is nothing this guy can say or do from this point forward that will convince me that he's not an absolute insufferable douchebag. This guy could quite literally put on the cape and become the real world Batman, and I would still think he sucks. I have no respect for people like this guy. I hate it. It drives me fucking nuts. And the fact that he also loosely admits to drunk driving in the video just makes it even worse. He is two of the things I have the least respect for. Someone who's rude to workers for no reason, and a drunk driver. This man is the whole package, like the entire starter kit for being a douchebag. An actual piece of shit. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
5'10", actually. Everybody.
Really?
He's lying. He's lying.
No, that's not true. He's definitely not 5'10". Don't listen to him.
You're right. I'm 5'2".
My man.
You're a lie.
Nobody will ever know.
I'm 5'2". I wish I was shorter.
Yeah, 5'6" is the perfect height. That was blessed. Thanks for the resub, Rose.
Why is it the perfect height, Charlie? What does it enable?
It allows me to look women in the eyes to show them optimal respect.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Thank you, Charlie.
I feel like the public lobbies have made me stronger. I'm prepared for anything. Anything at all. I'm either gonna come in here and sound like an actual genius or sound like Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy.
Tell us you've done this before.
That's a pretty good idea. We all vote who we think the biggest asshole is. We don't say anything, just cast a vote.
Yes, let's make like.
Oh, this one's a navigation. Jackson navigation.
Oh!
You guys vote because of your guess or the asshole thing? No, the mine
No,
was
just a guess, just a guess.
I voted out of jealousy.
Don't let him win, though.
What?
I'm
If
convinced.
Once you see it's not me, don't let him win.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I haven't seen anybody, so I can't really help
So-called
here.
meeting to kill him.
I literally haven't seen shit. I'll try and gather some info this time. I was just calmly doing my tasks, my little Boy Scout duty. I do not think it's Sykkuno, because he had a free kill on me in electrical, but it could have been on cooldown, because they did have 2 kills in that first round.
Sykkuno, why the fuck are you standing on a dead body?
Well, I was filling up the gas. I was just filling up the gas. What happened?
Filling up the gas on a dead body?
Oh man.
What?
Alright,
What
so
happened?
I think Sykkuno... Okay, I definitely think Sykkuno's safe.
Wait, whose body was it?
Oh, maybe not. Well, shit.
What? Guys,
Okay, this
you
is...
guys know who it is, right?
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. I think Sykkuno's safe here. I've lost... Sykkuno's so sincere. I've lost to this before. I'm gonna go with what Toast did. I'm gonna go off Sykkuno's feelings. I think he's safe.
Charlie, you know I would
I
never kill Toast.
just
and
caught
Toast's
him
body.
on top of a dead body.
I'm going to
If you
pin all the
vote
blame
me
on
off,
Charlie.
he will immediately win. And let
They
me
know
just say
the
something.
number
I
one
know how
Toast simp would
Sykkuno
not kill him.
plays. I am where the clear people.
Charlie, what are you
He
thinking?
says
I'm
things
thinking
that
it's
kind of
Pokey.
misdirect.
All right.
I forgive Sykkuno even if he is
It's
the
not
killer.
me. If you guys want to skip, you can see that it's him, but it ain't me.
I can tell you the one mistake you made. You tried to frame me for killing Toast, and I would never kill Toast. Everyone
He's
knows
too
it.
sincere.
I really hope.
It's probably corpse.
Unless it's not Pokey,
No,
and we both got framed, but
And this is why we killed Toast first.
that's why you killed Toast.
Oh, baby.
Oh, thank God.
Alright. I have some info here, team. I left Pokey and James. So James was with Pokey just a second ago, before that body was found.
Why are
Thank
you
for Chronic
throwing
Duck
sus
Team
on
and
James,
Tuck.
Charlie?
Because him and Pokey ran through lower engines when I was coming up, and then Pokey is dead now, which means that just happened.
James, what happened to Pokey?
I have no idea. I was in electrical.
I saw Pokey in electrical in the beginning of the round.
Well, Pokey's body was in electrical, right?
Wait, how do
Yeah,
you know that?
she was at lower reactor
Wait,
at the
how
start
do you know
with
that,
me.
Charlie? If
Because I'm right behind Toast.
Oh, wow.
I guess I would tell you. Huh?
Yeah.
Why is Toast suspicious? I'm right behind Toast.
There's 2 imposters.
Yeah.
I was hoping James would get
Wow.
What's up, you fucking pussies? Oh, what? Jesus Christ, I'm AFK stratting by accident. Alright, well, we come this far. Is this still round 1? We'll see how it
Jack,
works.
right after I gave him green. Oh, damn. Ooh, corpse.
I forgot. Charlie said he was gonna go potty.
That's alive.
Oh, that's why he was.
Is he still?
I think
in the
he was
couch?
just standing there
Oh,
the whole
wow.
time.
He was sitting, I was up there with Ray, really dancing around him, trying to figure out what was going on.
Thanks for tier 1
Charlie, are you
horseman.
back
The
yet?
Prime Jambus.
Okay.
Where's the body?
It's on his body. I think
I think he has to be back by now, right? He's pretending to be.
Wait, on
AFK.
Charlie's body?
Yeah, it's on Charlie's body.
Fuck. Damn it, Ray.
Someone was trying to protect him, and they killed that someone, and he's still.
Was it
AFK.
2 bodies there? Because there's 2 people killed.
I don't really think it
probably
makes... No, it's
wait.
not Charlie.
Dope.
You think he's still P?
I mean,
I mean,
wouldn't he have just
you
killed
can
us on
kind
that
of
giant
tell by where
stack?
he's standing. I feel like it's probably like 2 people were hovering around him and someone killed the other person.
And he was still AFK, yeah.
I don't know for sure, though.
Outsmarted.
On him. That would have been scary.
I can't believe the AFK
I do
strat
have
can
some
still work.
important information, though.
Yeah, we'll give him one more chance.
There's no way he's
Thanks
still
for resub,
P.
Logan.
Ray,
Right.
imagine how he's gonna feel if he just comes back from the bathroom and then he's just dead and doesn't get to play with us.
He's unmuted on Discord. If he's like secretly moving around, we won't hear. If he's talking to his
Unless
chat,
he
like,
uses push to talk, like me.
you push to talk, Charlie. You son of a.
Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Moose. In this situation, I only have one choice. I've been trying to think of how to refine my AFK strat, and since I've accidentally fell into it here, I have to commit. I have to get one more kill, and I have to report it. That way I could be like, I'm back, and there's a fucking body next to me. Because if I just come back now, I look extremely suspicious. Which is how I lost my last AFK strat game. So what I need here, I need someone to come up. Shit, Toast came up. Alright, I just got back on that one. There's a body here, and there's Toast. I don't know how long the kill's been here, though. I told you I was taking a piss. I don't know why people started the game. I'm sorry.
AFK strat is
That would have been a good strat.
I've ever seen. I am voting Grease here.
There's no... Whoa, why? Wait, why?
Because there's no way you weren't back last meeting and I said, Grease, say something, and you said nothing.
What's the color on your name?
That's unlucky. Toast came up.
White?
Well, now I think it's fucking you, Toast.
Now I think it's James Charles. No, yeah.
Oh, you fucked up, James. You should have said Pokey.
Dramatic.
Damn it.
Why do you guys do that?
I really wasn't there for the first 3 rounds. I came back and Sean passed me. I sat down and clicked kill.
James.
Wait, what happened?
James. Dare you?
He sounds innocent to me.
Related, but I just saw
James, what are
Pokey
you
near
thinking?
Toast, but it sounds like you got something.
I think I can piece together what happened here, if I'm being honest.
That's what it's starting to sound like. It's starting to sound like James got caught in the act.
Definitely. Please just kill me. I don't want to be the imposter anymore.
What do you think? I
But
turned
you
off the
could have
lights,
left it.
vented, ran out of electrical, and killed? Like, that would be crazy. I couldn't do something like that.
When you say things like that, ordinarily I'd be like, it's this guy.
I'm
But with
telling
you, I
why
think it's true.
not me.
Yeah.
Like, you guys think I would, like, vent?
Sean?
I kind of want to just let it ride and see what happens.
Oh my god, I almost died. I almost
That
died.
was fucking close.
It's not me.
Okay, so it's Pokey then.
Oh my god.
Are we just gonna task it out, or are we just gonna rip the band-aid off here? What's the plan? I'm out of tasks. I don't want to lead. I don't have any tasks. Tykuno, you're going wild. What the fuck is the plan? Alright, I'm just gonna button this. This was just getting kind of embarrassing. What's the plan?
Yeah, are we done with our task, guys?
I'm all done with tasks. This is my
Alright.
thoughts. I think it's
What's your
probably
thoughts?
Pokey here, since she went super
Oh.
gung-ho on Saikuno when Sean and I didn't vote. It's not Saikuno, he skipped. That wouldn't make much sense. And Sean, you said that you were next
it
to
would
Pokey?
make perfect sense for Saikuno to skip.
Remember?
Here's what's happening.
I trust
can't
Sykkuno
vote
so much.
Sykkuno because I can't. It's like putting the dog down. I can't do it, man.
Oh, is that a compliment?
I can't look him in the
Well,
eyes
then
and
I
do
say
it.
we skip until you see him kill before your very eyes.
We won't. It's not gonna happen. The ghost won't let us. Sean, is it time for blood?
You
Oh, she
guys
voted
would let him get
herself.
away with murder just because he sounds cute.
Yeah,
Thanks, Jack.
I'd
You really
forgive him
helped
To
for
be
it.
fair,
Yeah,
yes,
Jack.
100%.
That's funny.
Because it wasn't me.
Yeah, because I figured you would have said that.
Elite fingies indeed.
I was right
I'm
on
putting
top
elite
of you.
fingies on him today.
Pokey's
Big
a
deduction.
liar.
So this is what I was thinking. We were all in a group except for Pokey and Corpse, and that taskbar never moved when we weren't doing tasks. Corpse came from the body 2 rounds ago and had no idea where he came from with like amnesia. And
I
Saikuno
have
said he
a
thought he
bad
saw
memory,
Pokey.
bro. I actually forgot. I actually have a really bad memory, but Wasn't James with us in weapons?
I was
How-
with you and Charlie like the entire time.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Yeah, I think you're. I honestly think you're wrong. I think it's Corpse and Pokey.
Oh, no, I think it's Corpse and Pokey as well.
Oh, shit.
Toast!
No,
No, I think you got it. No, I
You
think
told
got
me
it.
not to tell. You said not to tell.
Unless it's Toast, then GG. But if not, you through.
I did. Ah,
Yeah.
that's my
Nice
fault, Jack.
job.
Oh,
That's
I
my
remember
fault.
that. I actually didn't remember anything that game.
Toast let Pokey win for a
Coffee.
YouTube video? I don't know about that. Maybe. That was a very uncharacteristic Toast maneuver there. That could be what happened.
I had like 7 people watching me.
7?
Okay, I exaggerated.
Yes.
We got her now. We don't exaggerate in this lobby.
Had a mini holiday.
You know what? I bet you could complain, but you're choosing not to, and that's respectable.
How about we both complain about our day, Felix? Let's find something to be upset about.
No, I meant that. I actually have nothing to complain about.
Find something to complain about, man. Come on. What do
Well,
you?
I was telling Dave about sinks before.
Oh yeah.
It's a weird thing to talk about.
Misdesign.
Don't think anyone saw me.
Pause. Halt.
What
halt,
the fuck?
Halt. I just caught someone doing a kill. There were just a bunch of us at Launchpad. I see Impostor is right beside me. It was not whoever is the killer is.
Oh, you didn't see who did it.
I put the leet fingies
Yeah, I
on
don't
him.
see-
Sorry, Toast.
I left that area
Get Bim
before
Gist.
that.
I'm gonna play like an absolute madman. Like the most aggressive kills. We'll see how it pans out. Hold on. I need to devise an interesting plan.
Okay, Dave died, and last one I saw with him was Jack.
What are you talking about? You were the last one with him running around Node. I ran left to do download.
I just said the last one I saw with Jack. No, wait. No.
Wait, how long ago did you see them together?
1 minute.
Oh,
pretty
that's a
long
while.
Yeah.
That's a while.
Come on,
though.
man.
I didn't time it.
I'm going towards light right now.
I was in the middle of Simon Says. Or not
Lights
Simon,
out.
like the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Simon's.
Pokey did say last time it was Dave or Charlie.
Hey, Jack, remember last
Whoa.
time you
Yeah,
said
we
you were gonna go with my gut and vote the same as me?
What's
I'm
your
going to
gut
vote
say?
myself.
Are you actually gonna
Felix.
What are you feeling,
Who are we
Felix?
Do we have to vote
I'm
together,
not
or?
gonna say.
Did you vote me?
How sure are you, Felix? That is, Jack.
Oh man. What do you
said-
guys
Felix,
think?
whoever
I
you
don't
vote
have
for, I
minutes.
promise I will vote for the same person.
I think he voted for Sean. Alright. I'm gonna go with Felix then.
No,
Just to-
y'all can't team it.
Charlie.
No,
Charlie is
y'all
Jack.
can't team it.
Oh,
fuck.
Oh no, Jack!
Fuckers,
You voted for
fuckers.
yourself,
Oh,
Jack.
fuck's sake.
Oh.
I didn't mean to throw you out, Jack.
Jack, why'd you vote for yourself?
Because I knew he voted for me and I said I'd follow him.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, she got both of them.
Fuck.
I
Good
knew-
shit.
I heard
That
my
was the
live
last
voice
round.
begin. I heard my
What the
live voice right away.
Fuck, I should have vented out. Oh! Sorry, Sean. I'm sorry, man. Oh, I was gonna kill Corpse too.
Where the body at?
Oh God.
Oh
I just came up on a body too.
Damn.
I think it's the same one. It's outside of Vitals.
I feel
right?
bad for Toast. I'm not trying to bend him over.
Mine
I just
was,
keep seeing him first.
Weapons room.
I thought somebody would go back through admin. Oh no 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 no! Oh Sean.
Good work.
Yeah!
But we're killing Charlie first, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Get him out
Good
of here.
run.
Do it.
Speed
and then-
Speed run. Speed.
That would have been super
That's when
clean.
you
Double
ringtone.
kill, close down, vent out. Oh,
Shroud
I had it all drawn up in my head. We weren't on the same cycle. We weren't on the same wavelength.
Damn, that would have been so clean.
Run.
Damn, Charlie, that was cold.
It was such a cool play in my head since it was only us at lights.
That in front of us.
Yeah, I was going to do it, but I expected more people to come in at lights, and I was like, oh,
No,
fuck.
yeah, it was just us.
And I was too far away from Saikuno at that point to kill him.
I saw
I
that.
was calling it the whole time. I was like,
I'm sorry, man.
That's not your fault.
They're gonna kill me.
I wanted the big play. Oh yeah, that's true.
I think it's
Saikuno
Ray.
did.
Yeah.
Why?
Because
Oh,
you were the
she
only
said
one not
why.
there with-
Oh, Ray, we've been over this.
Oh,
Speedrun.
I think it's toast. Just as a heads up, I think it's toast.
He's next.
Could be, but I hear speedrun, baby. I'm a laser beam.
I'm ready. No, I'm fine. I'm
You
fine.
may have ran it too fast. That was only 5 minutes.
It actually triggers me that you
Oh,
vote
wow.
me because I say why, Toast. I don't know what to say.
Wow.
Are you AFK stratting?
No,
AFK
no, no, no.
strat. Oh god.
It's not. False alarm. No AFK strat.
He was AFK. Dave, I can't
totally just saw
believe
Saikuno just
I
do that
can't
right in
believe
front of me by admin.
you think you're trying to say I killed Toast.
Yeah.
Fatal mistake,
That's
Dave.
really
Alright,
bad,
guys.
Dave, because Saikuno's a simp.
You
It's
made the
Dave.
fatal
Damn it.
mistake
Dave.
of
Yeah, that's rough.
trying to pin
It's
Toast
tough.
down on me. Biggest
No,
mistake
the
you could
mets are
make
well
in
enough.
this game.
Good luck, Jack.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry. What?
Oh, that's a big brain play.
I left for a second to try and do reactors.
You know what, Dave? I
and-
kind of
and it just
respect
happened
that.
Right.
Me.
Yeah, it might be them.
I think it's Ken, but I don't want him to get.
You already voted him, Saikuno.
Well, that's because I'm like 90% sure it's him, but
Don't feel bad for a mass murderer.
Yeah, there's no sympathy here.
I'm gonna go to the bath.
The killers.
I also
is
think
We
so.
have to vote here.
Self-reported, and
No,
then
I'm not. I was
she ran away
cleared
from
by
the
Lefty.
I'm doing it.
I was
Saikuno, I'm going
cleared.
toast. I'm
You have
sorry.
to vote toast. This guy's
are we doing?
Ken, you have to vote.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that was close.
Good job.
I think we're right here, Saikuno. Oh, shit. Ken went and killed Saikuno. Fuck. Button. Or find the body. I don't care. Whichever's fastest. Oh, he didn't. I have the last 2 tasks. I have the last 2 tasks, but I think if we want to make it a little more thrilling and roll the dice, we take out Kin, because I think that's pretty clear here.
Maybe. I'm starting to convince myself that it is.
Oh,
man.
don't
Well,
do
my
that,
thoughts
Kin.
are. I know
Ken
Charlie's
doesn't
innocent.
lie.
Kin can't
and
lie. He's too honest.
Toast wouldn't have tried to kill
can't
Toast.
lie.
He's like a bearded
Ray, so-
Saikuno.
He
I
is
mean,
a
I feel like I don't do anything, but I'm gonna get blamed either way, so it's all good, guys.
Wait,
Do what
Ken, but
gotta
you
do.
can also, you can.
I don't remember. I might have turned him on.
Let's just skip
Who
vote.
turned the lights on?
Just skip
Maybe
vote. We'll
I
just
did.
we'll just
I
slow
don't
roll a
remember.
task victory. Last task is water. Oh my.
Who do you guys think it is?
Oh my. Kin,
Well, it's probably Ray, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I owe you an apology, Kin. I really thought it was you. No?
Well, I'm glad that we can clear that up.
Yeah,
I thought it was him too, actually.
Well, we know what we gotta do now. So let's just go ahead and get this over with.
All
Sorry,
right.
Greaseball, you gotta go.
All right.
What's happening?
What? It's you, right, Charlie?
Oh, I hope we're kidding around, right? I would hope so.
What? No,
What?
I just saw you. I just passed you on the left side,
Wait,
right?
oh my god, wait, Saikuno, you're serious? Did you vote me?
What?
Who did you vote for, Saikuno?
I don't want to tell you. What if
Charlie,
you're the
just go ahead
imposter?
and vote for yourself and get
Like,
this
Charlie,
over with.
just
Jesus
vote for
Christ.
whoever you think it is. Just vote for who you think it is.
Ken, who did you
Go
just
ahead and
vote
go
for?
fast, Charlie.
What the fuck is going on?
Charlie, do the noble thing and just throw yourself into the lava. Come on.
Just vote for who you think it is. That's what the rest of us did, you know?
What just happened? What the fuck is?
I don't want you to be able to tie the vote in case you're the imposter. That's why I'm,
And Saikuno, you voted for me, or you voted for Ken?
Oh, in case, I don't want to let the imposter know in case they, try to tie the vote.
Yeah.
Because I don't know who Ken voted for. And...
So.
Look, Charlie, I'm Mimi. You know who.
Oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus. All right, you confused the fuck out of me. I was gonna say.
Are you okay?
I would be so stressed if I was you.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why did you make that so hard for me,
Saikuno's
Saikuno?
such a troll, dude.
Oh my God.
That was great.
I
Sorry,
thought
no
that was
one
like
really
a
knew
new
what to do there. I was just like,
strat.
fuck.
Nah, you're good. It was
I almost voted Sykkuno. Just
Oh man, Toast, sorry,
my
I was trying to
brain got
protect you,
fucking
Toast, and then
fried.
I realized
They-
halfway through that you might be the imposter.
They did the fucking keys together.
Oh my god.
There's no way you actually thought there were
Charlie,
keys,
I
right,
thought we
Toast?
were on the same page. I thought we both knew
No,
it was
you-
Ken, right?
Well, you fried my fucking brain here, like.
I was watching and I wasn't even sure who you guys voted for.
Is this every Marvel movie and show? Because it doesn't look like it.
What was the most recent show?
What if?
WandaVision?
What if?
Yeah, no, that's there. It's down the bottom. Must be.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, there it is. Do
Well-
they have the newest Spider-Man on here? I don't see it.
Right off the bat, the other problem is there's no F tier.
That's just because it's Marvel movies. There's no such thing as an F tier.
Oh no, there is. We'll get into it. Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Well,
lowest
change
possible
D
tier.
to F tier.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, Spider-Man Home Alone is in there, yeah. It's not Home Alone, is it? What's it called? Home Away?
Home Sweet Home. I don't fucking know, man. I don't remember. A Long Way Home, I think.
Maybe.
They all have the word home in them, so good luck.
So do we agree with where I put Ant-Man and the Wasp? One of the worst ones?
Oh, absolutely.
Are we going to rename the categories there?
No, we'll just do, yeah, S, A, B, C, F.
But I want... S tier should be Stanley.
The Stan Lee tier.
Yeah, in memory of Stanley.
Alright,
Okay.
Alright, there we go.
And F tier,
Yeah.
just to make this more confusing, can we make that DC Comics?
No, it's gotta be James
it's gotta.
Corden.
It has to be James Corden. That's fair.
It
Yeah.
has to be the James Corden tier.
But where does Andrew Garfield Spider-Man fit in? Is that C tier?
Oh god.
Oh wait, are those even on the list? I didn't see them.
They're not Marvel.
Oh, they're Fox. They're Fox.
Oh.
Okay, you're right. All right, so James Corden tier for Ant-Man and the Wasp. Yay or nay? How do we feel?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
And now it's time to talk about Mech Arena. I'll toss it over to Jackson so he can give you all the juicy information.
Hey guys, Jackson here. So how cool are mechs, right? I know, it's obvious, they're super cool. And how do you feel about arenas? They're also pretty cool, right? Combine that and you get Mech Arena, the awesome 5v5 mech shooter that combines everything you love about arenas and mechs. Honestly, I could go on and on about this game. It's bright, the maps and mechs are beautifully detailed and varied, and it runs so smoothly and looks so good on almost any device. The gameplay is also super engaging and fun. There's a multitude of ways to play the game. Hold a choke point with a Zephyr mech, supporting your team while they cap a point. Or maybe storm in with a Juggernaut and tank shots while dishing out your own damage. My personal favourite strategy though is to deck out a Shadow mech with powerful shotguns and dart around the field behind the enemies before they even know what's happening. There's a lot here and it's just fun. Leveling up your mechs and customizing them is rewarding, and then using them to demolish the other team is awesome. I mean, what more could you ask for? There's just awesome 5v5 combat waiting for you in the comfort of your mobile phone. Mech Arena also has frequent in-game events and a great login rewards program as well that you definitely don't want to miss out on. You can find us in-game under the name Mech Moist, and my ID is on the screen right now. It's completely free to play on Android and iOS, and you can use my link in the description or scan my QR code to get 1 mil-spec skin, 500 A coins, and 70,000 credits to help kickstart your game. Go hit up the arena with your mech in Mech Arena.
So if you're interested in checking out Mech Arena, make sure to click the link in the description below to get started.
Now, I've always meant to ask you, but I've never remembered. Is it actually James Corden or is it James Corden?
I think it's Corden. I think that's how you pronounce
I
it.
like the way you say it. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you're giving him way too much credit. It's not Corden. That's way too fancy. That's like a French enunciation.
No, his name is James Corden. It's not Corden.
You don't say, first of all, you're not meant to say it how he wants you to say it.
Oh, true.
You don't give him that power. You say it how you want.
True.
Oh my god. I don't think any human can say it how this video pronounces it.
How does it say it?
Here, I'll let you listen to it. It's really bad.
How
It's
to
got some
pronounce?
phlegm in there as a robot somehow.
All right, let's see. Oh god, advertisement, Matt. What did you send me?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You sent me malware.
Why do you not have ad blocker?
I do, just not
James
on Firefox.
Corden.
Oh, it opened on the wrong thing. I see. You're in for a treat.
James Corden.
This is how like an Irish person says it, I think.
Yeah.
James Corden.
Weird. Mine's just pronouncing it piece of shit.
James Corden.
So you're as adamantly against James Corden as well?
He's so unfunny, dude.
He's
I
one of
don't
my
watch
least
him.
favorite celebrities of all time.
I still just really want to get the invite to go on his show with Charlie, without him ever knowing how much Charlie hates him.
I'd love to be on his carpool karaoke.
Just sit there monotone, don't even talk to him.
That would be wonderful.
He's kind of like the Amy Schumer of male comedians, really.
Well,
Yeah, that's
funny
exactly
you
what
say
I
that,
said.
Because when we did our celebrity tier list, that's where we put Amy Schumer.
Yep.
Nice. All right,
All right,
so
what's the
Ant-Man
next
the
movie?
Wasp into J. Should we go in order of when they started?
No, I think we just go in order of here. So, Ant-Man and the Wasp, I think, is one of Marvel's absolute stinkiest. I think there is nothing redeeming about that movie. The fucking villain and the hero have the exact same goal, and then at the end decide to work together. Like, it makes no sense why there's even a conflict.
Look, all these spoilers. People might have been waiting to watch that one.
No. I'm saving them the trouble. Quite literally, the villain and the heroes want the same fucking thing at the end of the movie, and then just decide, yeah, we might as well just do it together. It makes no fucking sense. The movie's trash.
No,
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Ant-Man and the Wasp is one of the only few Marvel movies that I haven't seen. So
Oh, no
I'll
wonder
take your
you're
word
such
for
a Marvel fan.
Yeah. I saw I didn't see the only one that was bad apparently, so that's good.
It was so stupid. And the villain's power was vibration, so she can vibrate really fast and squeeze through things. So she like phases around through vibrating, but she can't stop vibrating. So she like starts phasing by accident. It's like a video game glitch, but as a person. And then eventually,
I believe that was the same
sounds
problem they had in Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah. That sounds cool though.
No.
You made it sound cool.
No, it's not.
How do
cool
they
at all.
stop her from vibrating so much?
I don't remember. They have to go back into like the small realm, like the baby realm together to like save his wife and save her from vibrating too much.
I want to watch the movie you've described.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I hated Ant-Man and the Wasp.
It's got Paul Rudd though, and Paul Rudd is so charismatic.
Well,
I
yeah,
find it hard
and
to
you-
believe it would have to be
And you want to know the good Paul Rudd movie? Ant-Man 1. That's a B tier.
I don't know about B tier. I was gonna put it in C.
No.
That movie's so forgettable.
It's not forgettable. I think it's very good.
I think Ant-Man, and this is probably why I didn't see the second one, but I think Ant-Man is when Marvel movies started to get stale and repetitive to me. That's when I was like, okay, they're just doing the same thing over and over again.
That's when they really found their formula, but it doesn't mean it's bad. Thanks for the
I'm not
kiss
saying
with
it's
butter.
bad. I'm saying it's C tier. It's just like, meh.
Matt, what are your opinions? Opine, please.
Oh boy, I'm once again between the B and C category. It was fine. I didn't think it was anything amazing. It looks great compared to Ant-Man and the Wasp. I would personally lean more towards the C than the B compared to other Marvel movies.
Agreed.
All right.
But I don't disagree with B or C. B minus C plus.
Yeah, it's kind of hard since we don't have a D, so C's actually pretty
say,
solid.
C feels stinkier than it should be because the D isn't there.
Yeah.
Can you add a tier? Let me see.
No, we'd
Don't
have to
be
read.
silly.
Yeah, no, you can. So go to the cogwheel next to C, at the end of C.
Oh.
And then go add a row below. There you go. And then
Oh yeah,
make
we
that
literally did that on the celebrity one. I forgot.
Make that one half of James Corden. James Corden.
Just JC.
Oh, here. Well, we can also put an F tier now, then, too.
Oh, good work.
Wait, what?
They're saying to change the color
Shit.
of the new tier. This is how our celebrity one was, where the racists and murderers went in evil, and then James Corden and Amy Schumer went into James Corden.
There, see, now there's proper separation now between James Corden and the rest of the pack.
There's so many tiers now, though. We should just have a tier for every specific movie.
No, not true at all. We're gonna have some D's and F's in here, and then James Corden is a fate worse than death.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What's the next one? Age of Ultron.
Yeah, and here we go. We immediately get to utilize D tier.
I agree with that. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm with you guys.
Oh my!
Especially after the first Avengers, like hype was at the max it could be, and then who directed it? It was Joss Whedon, right?
I think it was Whedon, yeah, and he really fucking blew it, man.
Came in and slapped these nuts on Marvel's face and said, "I'll do my best to take this industry down with me."
Oh, it was such trash. There's nothing good about Ultron. The only good thing Ultron did was Vision and Scarlet Witch. I
was gonna say I liked both of them a lot.
They're good characters, but they weren't even cool in the movie. They're just cool characters overall.
Yeah,
they were cool later on, I would say. Ultron was kind of cool, but mainly his voice, I think.
His voice was lovely.
Thanks to Tier 1 Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I'm fine with D. In fact, I'd probably even go F, but...
By far the most forgettable Avengers, like...
Oh yeah, for sure.
Anything.
By 10 miles.
Anything Avengers related, Ultron I think is at the lowest end of that spectrum.
Absolutely.
For sure. Not even close.
And this one is Infinity War. Infinity War to me is an A. I loved Infinity War.
I thought it was lovely.
I was gonna say Stan Lee. I think it's.
You were gonna go Stan Lee?
Oh, I forgot we even had that there.
Oh, going Stan Lee. Yeah.
Think about it in terms of not only was it just a masterful stroke of filmmaking and an enjoyable product at the end, but it had the snap, which has just become such a cultural mainstay. I think. Like, stand the test of time.
Yeah, I really appreciated that they ended it on a sad note. Like it didn't have a happy ending. They didn't even try. I thought that was really cool. I'll go.
Which for them was such a change of pace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was great.
Infinity War really was good.
Better than it.
I actually have not seen this next one.
Captain Marvel.
Yeah, all I remember about Captain Marvel was all of the hate Brie Larson was getting off of it.
Yeah,
I was going to go the opposite way and say we should probably put this in the top categories of, otherwise Brie Larson's going to come after us.
She is a YouTuber now. She played a Nintendo Switch game once. Yeah, she played Switch once.
Nice.
So she might even be in the chat.
Yeah, S tier then.
All right, good work.
Are you there, Brie?
I think it's
going down.
I think overall it's a very mediocre movie. It's not like super great. It's not super shit either.
It hits the notes. It does what I don't know. What I would expect a Marvel movie to do.
It's just super formulaic. Which I guess, I don't know. I guess I could make it a D tier because it's not like a really like great movie or a huge standout movie in the Marvel one. It's just a fine overall movie.
I think her character also comes across, at least to me, as like really unlikable. Like all of the other main characters in Marvel movies are pretty charismatic and they stand on their own 2 feet and such. But then, like, I've never watched a Marvel movie and thought the main character hated me.
Yeah.
One person in chat said A, so we have confirmed that Brie Larson's here.
Oh, that's good. Her PR manager's here at least.
Yeah, just spamming it over and over.
So on the Moist meter, I don't remember what we gave this. I think we gave it a 70. Like I said, I think it's a fine movie, but in Marvel movies, it's just not very good compared to the rest.
We gotta judge this in relation to each other as well.
Yeah, not just as an overall movie, because like I said, I think it's a serviceable movie. Just for Marvel, kind of dog shitty compared to the rest.
Yeah, so
you gave it a 65.
Yeah, that sounds about right. To put it this way, though, if I was going through like a Marvel binge or whatever, Captain Marvel is one of the movies that I wouldn't be looking forward to watching again.
Now, there was that one guy who saw Captain Marvel over 200 times. Do you remember that?
God.
No. Why?
I think he wanted to meet Brie Larson, which he eventually did. He saw it over 200 and something times during the first week of its premiere, I think.
Oh, like in theaters?
In theaters. In theaters, he paid for it over 200 times.
And she humored him by meeting him? Because that's the last person she should actually meet.
Yeah, that's some psychopath energy shit, but yeah, they met.
200 times in 1 week? Did he invent a time machine just to do this?
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up so I don't besmirch this good man.
Yeah, if someone did that to me, if I was someone said that they watched my movie 200 times in 1 week, that would be like grounds for a restraining order.
I got it wrong. A Marvel fan in Wisconsin saw Captain Marvel 116 times.
Oh, that's not so bad anymore.
I slandered this poor guy.
That's absurd.
You painted him as some kind of weird man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it made him sound like a weirdo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's strange. 116. That's like $1.5 million at the movie theater.
That's pretty much how many times you saw Jurassic Park in theater, Jackson.
Yeah, but I didn't want to meet them. although I would have liked to have met them.
All right, we can make it happen.
Yeah.
If he can do that with Brie Larson, you can meet a T-Rex.
Yay!
This is what he said. The amount of time that it takes, I've had to take time off of work and take long lunch breaks to accommodate watching an entire movie in the particular time frame, and then just time on the weekends where I'm not doing other things. Nice.
How understanding do you think his boss was?
Oh, I mean, this is a world record, so I mean, I'm sure they patted him on the ass, gave him a raise.
Now, is the world record just for Captain Marvel or movies in general?
I think it was all movies, actually.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
What's the next one?
I think it's Winter Soldier. I can't read it.
Yeah, it's the Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier was so fucking good.
Yeah, I think Civil War's better.
Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know. I think Winter Soldier might be better.
I was a big fan of both of them.
Take a stand. Choose a side.
Yeah,
I'm
Matt.
thinking, Jackson. Okay. I will just shout out the first thing that comes to my mind.
Was Winter Soldier the one where Chris Evans holds a helicopter in place and flexes his bicep real hard?
I believe that was where he holds the roof at the same time or whatever.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Didn't they say he like actually tore his bicep in real life?
No, now you're just getting lost in some fanfic, I
Here,
think.
let me see.
Oh, wait. Was that Civil War? Maybe that was
Oh,
Civil
they're
War.
saying it's Civil War. Okay, we got a... Uh-oh, we've got a monkey wrench here.
Chris Evans reveals Captain America injury.
He got too much pussy and his dick hurts. I don't know. It's probably not his bicep.
In quotes, I really messed up my arm. Getting too much pussy.
Yeah, fending off the women.
I still think Winter Soldier's a better movie. I got the bicep timeline wrong, but I think Winter Soldier's better.
Really? What was your favorite moment from it, huh?
I don't know. I just think Bucky's super fucking cool.
Because I can name my favorite moment from
Bucky's.
Civil War. It's when he was doing the bicep curl with the helicopter.
You know what? Fuck it. Fine. I'm on board. A for Civil War, B for Winter Soldier.
Oh, yeah.
I'm too out of energy today to argue.
I still think even disregarding that, Civil War was the better movie. It had like the highest stakes. It had all of the characters there. It was such like a... It was like an
War
Avengers
was
movie.
a really sick. Yeah, it did feel like an Avengers.
I'm just going to give them both A. I don't feel comfortable putting Winter Soldier in B.
Yeah, they're both really good.
I agree.
Just
I'm fine with
because
that.
one of them might be a higher A, they're still A. Also, just so you know, in the first week of filming, he messed up his arm. It was a fake helicopter, but it was drifting beyond the ability of his control. He tweaked his bicep, and to this day, it's still messed up.
The fuck? Did he have like Nintendo Switch Joy-Con drift?
The guy piloting just really hated him.
He just started like taking off for real. Tear him in half.
Please stop flying. He's actually just screaming. That's how you get the best reactions.
Civil War did have a really fucking hype conclusion, to be fair.
That entire movie was really good.
It set up like the rest of the arcs really, and like the stakes there were really cool with Iron Man and Captain America not being friends anymore. That was cool. It was great.
Cool. It was very good. The original Captain America, I also think is super good.
Oh, that movie slapped.
I think B tier for that.
Yeah, I think
it's not as good as the other two, but amazing.
I think it's just because Red Skull isn't super cool. I don't think he was like a really cool villain overall, but I think Captain America was really cool in the movie.
Yeah,
His
that
origin story is
movie,
great.
after seeing the rest, is definitely B tier, but when it first came out, oh, that movie was so good.
It was. Yeah. My dad even really liked that movie. I haven't seen a movie in theaters with my parents in so long. I think the last one I remember seeing was probably Captain America with them, and my dad was like, those Nazis are some evil bastards, huh, Charlie? It's like, yeah, it's...
I can see your dad saying exactly that, too.
It was like, yeah, Dad, I mean, they're Nazis. They're not super cool, I guess.
Your dad called me yesterday to literally just to ask me how I was feeling, and it was the nicest thing anybody's ever done for me.
Yeah, your dad's a sweetheart.
I love him.
He's great.
He's been trying to help me with my house being built. He's sending encouraging emails and text messages. It's the sweetest thing.
Well, both of your parents are amazing.
All right, we need to add an extra tier in here for like a picture of my dad.
Yes. In each tier list we do, he gets S tier.
Yeah.
But we need to do your mom too. We can't just have your dad.
True. The whole parents.
Right.
Doctor Strange.
I really like Doctor
I
Strange.
loved Doctor Strange.
The visuals were so good in Doctor Strange.
Yep.
Like some of the most incredible visuals. I'm fine with A.
Anything that Doctor Strange is in immediately gets elevated, I think, because it's just so fucking cool, and to like constantly change everything, where like the perspectives and everything get kind of all fucking warped and wacky. The multiverse gets introduced. I think it's so important and really fun.
And honestly, Marvel almost always hits the nail on the head with their actors, but Benedict Cumberbatch was just fucking amazing.
Yeah. I just don't think it's good enough to be Stan Lee tier. I think Stan Lee tier is just a little too high for Doctor Strange to reach yet.
Yeah.
Especially with Infinity War in there.
Yeah. Great movie, though. I fucking love Doctor Strange.
Yeah, so good.
Is this in-game?
Yeah, you know it is.
Okay. Bang. How do we feel about C tier?
Too low for me.
You think?
was leaning more B tier for Endgame.
I was leaning B as well.
I just feel like in-game isn't that good. Like, everything in the movie is just everything going right all the time and slowly. Like, I don't know. I didn't like it nearly as much as Infinity War. And Thanos to me didn't feel like as scary in in-game as he was set up to be in Infinity War. They just kind of steamrolled him.
I agree with that. I just think that maybe the whole last half of the movie elevates it to B tier. I just think
the last half is great, yeah, but I mean, you spend half of the movie just kind of slowly going through the past where everything's going right.
True.
Like, it doesn't feel like there's any stakes. It's like, oh, this is good.
There
good
is
again.
a lot of
Very good.
fluff in the first half.
Were you at all during the movie bored or like taken out of it?
No, I wouldn't say I was ever
I wasn't.
bored.
The entire movie, I was like pretty entertained.
Yeah, I remember Monique was gone for a night. I ordered some Chinese food, watched it on my couch, loved it. But
I mean, I'm fine to concede.
Does that sound like a C tier to you? Did you see how happy Matt was on his couch?
Yeah, think about it. It reminds me of the time Monique wasn't home.
Yeah.
B is definitely where I would feel.
I mean, I'll concede B. It's a fine movie. I just really don't think it did justice to what Infinity War was setting up.
That is fair.
That's why it's not in Stan Lee, though.
Right.
True.
I'm interested where everybody stands on this next one. You know what? Wait. I'll get out ahead of it.
Mm-hmm.
I love Guardians of the Galaxy, and I feel like you guys don't like it.
What a brave opinion. Yeah, I love it too. What?
Oh, okay.
Doesn't everyone love it?
Let's not get carried away. We can get back on that topic with Volume 2.
Okay. I thought you guys were gonna shit on it and say the humor was bad. I thought the movie was amazing.
First Guardians of the Galaxy is great. I think
right,
the first one's fantastic. I don't know if I'd give it I'd probably give it B, but I still think it's good.
I would say
it's an A for me, dog. There's an old meme for you by accident.
Randy Jackson, nice.
Yeah, I didn't even mean to do that. It just came out.
At least you weren't his other co-host, Paula
Dean, or Paula Abdul.
Can you imagine if Paula Dean hosted American Idol?
That'd be pretty fucking lit.
Although, really, you don't want to be either of them. There's something about the name Paula.
Yeah,
aren't they both like awful people?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know. It's in between A and B for me.
Would you really give Guardians of the Galaxy up there with Doctor Strange, Winter Soldier, and Civil War? Because I super wouldn't.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
right,
for example, pop quiz: who was the villain in Guardians of the Galaxy? Tell me his name.
They were each other's enemies, right? And then they all have a dance-off at the end.
Yeah, but who did he have the dance-off with? Don't look at chat.
I'm not looking at chat. I don't know his name.
Exactly.
I really thought you would have known this, Jackson.
Why?
It's Ronan.
Is his name Jackson?
No, his name's Ronan. I don't know. I feel like you would have known that one.
He's just super forgettable. Like I don't think they had like a real big bad.
He's baby Thanos, bitch Thanos.
He's just little pussy boy Thanos. I just feel like the characters are cool, the journey's cool, but it doesn't have like this really like impactful payoff to me. Like it's just fun. I wouldn't give it an A.
Without looking at chat though, who was the main antagonist in Doctor Strange?
Oh. Fuck. Yeah, Dormammu. I couldn't remember it. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. There we go. I remember now.
Did you remember it because of chat?
No, I remembered because I come to bargain and I couldn't remember who he said it to.
I would put Dormammu and Ronan on very similar levels.
Yeah, but Dormammu is much cooler than Ronan. He's like the giant galaxy-eating dark guy.
Whereas Ronan's just a guy with a fucking sledgehammer.
Like I said, I'm fine with B.
Wait,
I don't think it's
wait.
the same level of
Wasn't
Civil War.
Dormammu just at the very end up in the space? Wasn't he fighting? He was fighting the guy with the black eyes. Like the...
Dormammu was the big puppet master, though. He was the big bad.
Right, but isn't that the same like Ronan? Ronan wasn't really the big bad for the Guardians either. It's Thanos.
He's got a point.
I guess you are making a good point.
Aha!
What's the other guy's name?
I'm looking it up. Caecilius. I mean, he looks cool.
That was a very good point because they are pretty similar.
I still don't think I would put Guardians of the Galaxy on the same level as Civil War and Winter Soldier personally.
I'm good with wherever you put it.
But maybe that means we need to drop Doctor Strange down to B.
Whoa.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Since it's kind of similar, then that's
That
fine.
one it's come to.
That's fine. Jackson made a good point. That was some facts and logic right there.
Thank you. That'll be going in my montage.
Wait, but Matt made all the points to move Guardians to A, and then somehow Doctor Strange made it to B. How did this happen? Everybody goes, great point, Matt. Matt, great point. And then Jackson goes, all right, B.
Yeah, he was following your momentum, Matt.
Yeah, that's fair. Good work, Jackson. We
Yeah.
worked as a team and failed successfully.
That was good.
I got what I wanted.
Yeah, true.
So do we all agree that Volume 2 was not very good for Guardians of the Galaxy, though?
I don't remember anything about it.
I
so-
remember that one with they went to like the mining planet. I don't remember much about
It has Kurt Russell. He's a god. He literally is a god, and he surfs around.
Literal god.
So with this one, the only thing I remember is the main antagonist, which was Ego, right?
Yep, Ego.
Yep.
Yeah, so...
But it's like, and then
I guess by that logic, this one's an A tier. Put him up in A tier because we can remember the antagonist's name.
Yep.
And then Star-Lord becomes a god as well, so he's like firing fucking light beams and flying around and shit.
Yeah, that one was not nearly on the level of number one. I didn't dislike the movie, but definitely not the same as number one.
Would you put it closer to number one or further away? So C or D here.
I haven't seen Captain Marvel, so I'm not sure. I personally enjoyed it more than Age of Ultron. I still thought it was a fun movie.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I think C.
Okay, I'm fine with C.
Just Matt gotta win.
There you go, Matt.
Yeah,
For you, man. You needed that one.
Yeah, that was a momentum shifter right there.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. This is all a game of momentum. That's all tier lists are.
Oh, Far From Home? Easy A tier with
I
Jake
think so.
Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal's such a suave man. You know he doesn't shower?
What?
He doesn't shower.
In the movie?
No, like
No, in real
in
life.
general, he doesn't shower. He doesn't believe in it.
That's why he's so handsome.
Yeah, it's that dirty scent emanating from him that makes him look so good. I'm all for it. Whatever he's doing it right. So if he says don't shower, I guess I'm not showering anymore. Easy A's here though. Even disregarding Jake Gyllenhaal and all the other charismatic characters, just the movie's a fun time. It's good.
I love the ending. I think the ending is so fucking cool.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I think it's better than the first Spider-Man.
For sure.
In this Marvel history. Yeah, easy A tier for me.
I agree with that. I think Hulk, everyone here will agree, is F, our first F.
Which
Or
one
did-
is that?
The Incredible
Yeah, yeah.
Hulk.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that movie at all?
Yeah, because I've watched it multiple times for some reason.
What? Why?
Because it's always the first movie in like a Marvel binge because it's the first movie that was released.
So you just go back to it. I haven't seen it since probably like 2012. No, probably even earlier. Back when Iron Man first started launching this shit, I was so big into the Marvel movies. I watched it again then, and it was still just as bad as I remembered it being.
The only good part of the original Hulk is that scene where Tim Roth gets kicked into a tree. That's my favorite scene in probably the entire Marvel history.
Why?
'Cause he's kicked it. I'm laughing just thinking about it. He gets kicked, like he runs up to Hulk and is all angry, and then the Hulk just kicks him, and he goes flying across the football field directly into a tree, face first into a tree. Have you not seen it? It's so good.
I vaguely remember what you're talking about. That scene didn't really jump out at me though.
How do he gets
Thanks, Resub.
I don't know. It's the arrogance of him. He comes storming up to the Hulk, and the
Very
Hulk's just like,
similar to the Loki Hulk scene.
yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, you're right. It is.
Here,
But I just
in case
I
you
love-
want to watch it.
I
Yeah, I
love his
just found
face
it.
just hitting the tree. It's great.
Oh, don't watch that one. This one's much better.
I can't show it on stream because it'll just get this
Oh,
whole
that's
video
right.
taken
Just
down.
don't even watch it.
I'm just.
Am I not allowed to edit it into the video?
I don't think so. On the last one we did, where we showed some of the Troy movie, it kind of got slapped.
You say some of the Troy movie, but we watched like 17 minutes of it.
It was such a good movie.
I went back and rewatched it. See, look at the CGI.
Yeah. Yeah.
So good. His ragdoll body gets flung across the field.
Well, that makes me want to put it up to a D, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, that's one of my favorite moments of the Marvel cinematography. I don't. Is it really like less bad than Ant-Man and the Wasp though? You really hate that movie.
You haven't seen it. It's really dumb. I think the movie's really like unbearably dumb. Spoiler alert: there's gonna be one more James Corden Marvel movie I can think of off the top of my head, which is Thor: Dark World. I think they're on equal footing. I think they're both equally shit.
Alright, well, Hulk has to go on F tier then, just to fill up
Yeah.
F tier, I think.
Yeah, we need something in
The only reason I wanted to bring it up to D is because that kick is pretty cool. I see what you're
I
talking
told
about.
you. I told you, man. If the movie was just all of that scene, easy D.
Thanks for some golden.
But no, F tier.
Which one's this down here? Is this Iron Man 2 or 3? It's 2.
Wait.
Right here. Iron Man 2.
yeah, it's 2.
I give it like a C. It was okay.
It was a fine movie.
It was alright.
It's the one with the whips, right?
Yeah,
The
Mickey
guy-
Rourke and the whips.
I would honestly say
Army
the
Hammer.
most forgettable Iron Man.
No, Iron Man 3 is the most forgettable Iron Man. And it doesn't do anything. Like, he deletes all of his suits only to make all of his suits again. I think Iron Man 3 is the worst one. And then
Wait, I said the most forgettable one, and I can't remember 3.
yeah, no, number 3 I think is an unbearable piece of trash.
I'm watching the trailer now because I legitimately don't remember 3.
It was the one with the Mandarin.
Yeah, it's the one where the people were blowing up. Like the people were like overheating like a graphics card.
And they like blew up his house, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 3's a really contentious one because some people fucking love 3. Like, look at the chat. 3 is the best one. And I think that movie is absolute irredeemable garbage.
I don't know about garbage, but I think
It's bad.
the Iron Man one.
I just think it's really bad.
No,
you didn't like
remind me,
all
is
after
Iron
the
Man
child?
3 where doesn't like Gwyneth Paltrow save the day or something?
Kind of at the very end. You'll remember the last scene. He like presses something on his wrist and he's like, no more suits. So the suits he's done with the suits.
And
But
aren't
then-
they in the shipping container?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, it's coming back now.
Yeah.
Tony Stark also gets nursed back to health by a 6-year-old boy.
Well,
What's not to love about that?
Yeah, that's a weird thing you just said there. I don't remember that at all.
Wait, you don't remember
Oh, in the farm. He's in the barn,
what?
right? Yeah.
What? What are you talking about? Oh, is that the one where his like dad? He's talking about his dad with the cigarettes and shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember it
I
made such a
remember that.
big scene because they brought that kid back in for Tony Stark's funeral later on
I
for some
remember
reason.
Yeah, movie's trash. I think it's definitely the worst Iron Man. 2's not great either, but I think 2's still better than 3. I think
Yeah.
2's also got Army Hammer, who's a nice goofball. Or that's his name, right? Army Hammer.
Yeah, something Arnie, something Hammer.
Yeah, I think he's at least fun. I think 3's the worst Iron Man, but I don't think it's as bad as Hulk or Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Mm,
Iron Man 1, easy Stanley.
Yeah, that movie's phenomenal.
Literally launched the entire MCU.
Yep, the entire thing.
I thought I heard you like suffocate or something over there, Jackson.
I don't know about Stan Lee. I was thinking A.
Really? You wouldn't give
Hey.
Iron Man Stan Lee tier?
I don't think so. I think I'd give it
Wow.
A. I don't think. I mean, all right. First of all, Iron Man didn't start this. The Incredible Hulk did, and look where that.
Don't you ever fucking say that again.
But it's true. It did start it.
No,
it might not have started.
Not
it well,
everything that
but it
comes
started
first starts something, okay?
It does.
It took
And
him a
it
few
did.
tries to get off the ground.
I don't think it's Stan Lee tier, but I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
I think it has to be.
I think you're looking at it from a sentimental value, though. I think
It's still a good movie. I watched it a couple years ago. It's still a good movie.
I don't like any movie where like the main character fights themselves at the end. Like it's a clone of them basically. Like they're fighting their own hubris or their own demons, and I think that's what's the main guy's at the end's name? The main antagonist.
The bald guy? I don't remember his name now.
Yeah, wasn't it? Fuck, it wasn't War Machine, was it?
No, War Machine's Rhodes.
Warmonger. That's it.
Warmonger. Yeah.
So it was basically just another Iron Man suit. So he's fighting himself basically.
Oh,
and
it's Ironmonger.
Yeah, it's just boring to me. It's just a trope that's been done to death, I feel like. So
Well, it's been done to death after they did it.
True.
I don't even think that's the case. I think it was done to death before that.
Who did it? Has been since like the 19th century.
I think it's just a pretty tired cliche. But if you want to do Stanley, I'm not gonna admonish you. I think
I'm
it's an
following you up on Stan Lee tier personally.
Yeah, I think it has to be Stan Lee tier. Black Panther.
I like Black Panther a lot.
Oh, you want to say B?
I'm thinking, yeah, it's between B and C for me as well.
I was between A and B, so I'd say B.
I'll go B.
Yeah, B. I think B's fair. I think it's a good movie.
I was watching something about their stunt work. Their stunt work for that movie was pretty fucking nuts. Like those car scenes and shit, they actually did those things. It wasn't all CGI.
I don't remember. I remember some of the action at the start was all in dark dark scenes and stuff, and it kind of took it away from me. Like I didn't really love the action until like maybe the second half. And then also the final action scenes were pretty lame because they had like these CGI rhinos and stuff. I think was that Black Panther?
I think that was in Infinity War where they had like all the animals outfitted.
Oh, maybe that was Infinity War. Never mind. Anyway, it's still a B for me.
I mean, it might have been in that one too. I just don't recall.
Yeah, I just remember I think there was bad CGI in Black Panther, but I could be wrong.
That's what all of chat's saying too.
Okay.
Okay, they're saying you're right, Jackson.
Well, B tier for me, regardless. I'm pretty.
B it is.
I'm down. Spider-Man: Homecoming. I was thinking B tier.
Yeah, that's gonna be another B tier for me. It's good. It's like the same level of good as Far From Home, just without Jake Gyllenhaal. So.
It's a little worse than Far From Home, I think. It's Tom Holland's still figuring it out. No. They have an equally charismatic, likable guy. The Vulture's played by
Oh yeah.
What the fuck is his name?
Michael. Is it Michael? Not Michael.
No,
Caine.
what the fuck
What's
is his name? I don't know. It's like Keaton. Michael Keaton. Yeah. I like Michael Keaton. I think he's cool.
Yeah, he's fun. He's a fun villain.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
It was kind of like added a real life element to it too as well. Like you see the aftermath of the first Avengers movie with like New York being destroyed and what kind of ramifications that has for people that live there. Like he was the villain because his job was taken away from him because of that shit. So it was pretty fun.
Yeah, it's a pretty sympathetic villain, I'd say.
Michael Keaton was Batman.
Oh, true.
Thanks, Pat.
Do you guys remember the first Thor movie? I know where I want to put this, but I'm curious where you guys think it should go.
D tier for me.
Yeah, Matt, what about you? What do you think?
Really? It might just be rose tinted glasses for me. I thought it would be better than a D.
No, it's pretty bad.
It's not good. Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but like the main thing that Thor fights is like that goofy fucking robot thing. It's really underwhelming. I don't think there's a
robot. I don't even remember that. One
like you remember at the end he fights that like big like robot that shoots the beams.
Oh yeah, actually kind of looks like Ronan from Guardians of the Galaxy, but massive.
Yeah,
shoots like the giant. They're in the diner, right, and they go and fight it out in the street.
Yeah, Natalie Portman was the best part of Thor. Yeah,
but even their romance was so boring. Like there was no chemistry.
Don't you ever fucking say that about Natalie Portman? Now you're getting carried away.
I'm insulting her. She's
yes, you
fine.
did. Yes, you did. Jesus fucking.
When people are saying that what I'm saying is Darkwood.
That is the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
The robot wasn't in Dark World. What?
Yeah. Wait. What? Wasn't the Dark World like goblins from a different dimension or something.
Yeah, here, look. I even have the fight scene pulled up. It's like that spiky robot guy.
All right, so we are right.
Yeah. That's the end of Thor 1. I'm looking at it right
Somebody
now.
said Dark World was the elves idiots, so I trust that guy.
Well, yeah, no. Dark World is it's another James Corden entry.
It is. Oh man, it's so bad. Yeah, but it was the elves. You're right. The goblin-y elves.
Yeah, the little hunchback dude, pointy ears. Yeah, I would personally go C for Thor 1, but like I said, that's pretty much just pure nostalgia for me. I can remember nothing about the movie clearly.
They have the Thor's hammer in like the crash site. Natalie Portman's one of the scientists there,
Yeah,
and then
all
he
the
comes
scientists and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree
It's
with
a pretty fucking boring movie.
It does not stand up to Marvel movies at all.
It's just not fun to watch.
No, it's a really fucking boring movie. And I don't know why people... There's one guy in chat that is really saying, Charlie, that robot fight is in the middle. I have it pulled up right now. The Thor ending fight is Thor against this goofy spike robot. It's very underwhelming. And Thor Dark World is a James Corden all day.
Yeah,
I'm in agreement.
I don't disagree. I don't know. Is it worse than Ant-Man and the Wasp?
I think it's on equal footing. I wouldn't necessarily say one is worse than the other. They're equally dog shit.
Alright. Well, now I have something to gauge it to. And I agree, though. I think it's a James Corden, easy.
The best
Now,
thing
on the
about
other
every
hand-
Thor movie is always Heimdall.
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
I love him.
Loki is the final
On the other
fight.
hand, though, maybe the biggest
Well, then this title
what
is
do you call it,
wrong.
like surprise
Is it tier 1
is
Noonie?
Thor Ragnarok. That's gonna be like a Stan Lee for me.
It's
I fucking
probably
love that
it's
movie.
probably one of my favorite movies from the
I
MCU.
thought they killed it. I was so nervous with that movie. I thought they were trying to, like, before I saw it, I thought they were trying too hard to copy the formula from Guardians of the Galaxy after it went so well. And then they just did it really well.
Yeah,
It's just
Taika
so much
Waititi really
character in
fucking
that movie.
saved Thor.
Yeah, that movie was great.
It was so fucking good.
Look at that list though. Thor is a character of extremes. You have him up in Stan Lee and you have him down in James Corden.
Yeah.
He's like the yin yang. He's two sides of the same coin.
It was so good. Fucking
He
Jeff
saw the bottom
Goldblum.
and bounced back.
Oh. Taika Waititi is such a good director, man.
Yeah, that
I
movie-
didn't. So I love him. I love him as as a director, but I really didn't like him in Free Guy.
He was way too over the top in Free Guy, I think. I think he just went a little too hard there and kind of missed the mark. But as a director, I think he hasn't missed yet.
Thor Ragnarok might be the last movie I saw in theaters.
Jesus Christ,
In terms
what?
of any movie,
Any movie.
it was that good. You just said no more.
Yeah, I said how nothing is going to top this. No, I don't go to theaters very often.
True.
Wait, we went and saw 1917 together.
No, we didn't. Shut the fuck up.
Now
Yeah,
you
you're
just,
right.
now you just made him look dumb.
All right,
Sliding you like
1917 is the last movie I saw in theaters.
That was a good movie, too.
That was a great movie. Let's put that on this beer.
Stan Lee.
Yeah.
I did like his cameo in that.
He was one
Just
of the pilots.
slowly being a janitor through the foxholes during the war.
I think Avengers goes A tier for me. I don't think it's as good as Infinity War, but it is still very good, and it was
Is that
very
just base Avengers?
Yeah, it's just base Avengers.
Yep, that's a good movie. I'd say A as well.
Yeah, it's just
A.
it's just not as good as Infinity War, so that's what keeps it out of Stan Lee. But it was like the culmination of so many years of work and the first of its kind. It was also just a really enjoyable movie.
Yeah, really set the stage for the rest of Marvel.
That was one of the first times I can recall people just talking about movies super frequently, because so many
True.
people in the real world were talking about the Avengers.
Everybody was talking about the Avengers.
It was a new
Honestly,
thing, right?
Yep.
Similar to how they did with Iron Man 1, I'd say, except on a bigger level.
Except, like Charlie said,
There's
this is
Eddie
the
and
culmination of
Pokemaster.
movies like Iron Man. It took it to the next level.
Exactly.
Yeah. And thank you for the 10
Yeah,
gifts of
I think
Silent
it's
Sniper.
impressive what they
Thank
were
you,
able to
Sniper.
accomplish, especially when there was no template beforehand to, judge it off
Right.
or base it off. They really had to lay the foundation themselves. Pretty impressive.
Have you guys watched it recently?
Yeah.
A couple years ago.
I haven't watched it in a long time. I should go back.
I
Go
will
back and
say,
see.
I did watch it fairly recently and like within the last year, and I would say that it is less good than I remember. But I think that's more of a testament to like how good the
new ones are.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That was a good movie for its time.
Yeah.
What's this next one? I can't see the bottom.
WandaVision.
Oh, I haven't actually watched that yet.
D tier for me.
I was gonna go D tier because it really fucking falters towards the end. Did you like the ending, Jackson? Like the last couple of episodes?
Don't spoil it.
Oh, are you gonna watch it?
No, you fucking spoil it. I'll never watch it.
Well, I don't know about chat then. If you're kind of in that boat.
I think it's pretty recent. It came out like this year, right?
No, I think it was late last year, wasn't it?
I can't remember. I watched it this year
Let's see.
though.
WandaVision.
And honestly, like super forgettable to me.
It was this year.
Oh, I'll pull it out of D tier. The first 3 or 4 episodes I did like, and I liked the direction they were going, and then the last 2 episodes they completely fucking jumped the shark, and I think they ruin it. I think they completely ruin everything they did.
I don't remember the ending, to be honest. I don't remember much about it. Just that, like you said, the first like few episodes were pretty unique and well done and interesting. But I think most of it is forgettable. I'd be fine with D tier. I just don't think it's on the same level of Thor.
That's fair. I don't think it'd be on the same level as those there either. I'm fine with putting it in C.
Is it next one Loki?
Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Have either of you guys seen this?
I have not.
This was so fucking boring. I watched the first 2
Really?
episodes. I couldn't finish it. It was so boring. It was so incredibly boring. Yeah, I couldn't finish it. That's why we didn't voice meter it.
These are the characters that are going to be continuing on the mantle of Captain America, right?
Yeah, it was just so boring. I couldn't stand it.
Yikes.
Well, that's not good.
I don't know if I'd give it an F, though. F's a little too harsh. It's worse than WandaVision, so I'll give it a D.
Okay, that's fair.
It was too boring to finish. I'm sure maybe towards the end they might have found their footing, but I wasn't ready to invest another fucking 2.5 hours or whatever it would have taken to keep watching. It was so boring.
Oh, it's a show, not a movie.
Yeah, it's a show.
Gotcha. Okay, I was gonna say that would be a weird one to make a movie out of, since no Chris Evans.
Yeah. Well,
there's gonna be no Chris Evans anymore anyway.
No,
yeah,
I know.
This is setting this up for like who's taking over.
Right. Just giving them their own standalone movie would have felt like a waste of money.
Mm-hmm. This one's Loki.
I've not watched that either, but I really want to.
You should absolutely. This one fucking bang, Jackson.
I've only heard good things.
I have not watched it.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. All right, Loki's fucking great. I wouldn't give it Stan Lee, but I think Loki is super fun. And Owen Wilson is in it. Owen Wilson is so likable.
Put it in Stanley.
No, I can't do that.
You love Owen Wilson?
I love Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson's amazing.
Stan Lee.
He's like a little puppy dog.
I know. Stan Lee would have loved Owen Wilson too, I bet.
I bet you he did. I bet you part of Stan Lee lives on.
You know what? I'm gonna go the opposite direction. I think Stan Lee prohibited Owen Wilson from being in any Marvel movies, and that's why he was only able to be in a Marvel movie after he died.
Yeah, Owen Wilson was actually supposed to be Iron Man. Little known fact.
Oh, could you imagine?
He wakes up in the cave in Iron Man 1. Wow.
It's so good. It's hard to talk about without spoiling anything, but it is a really interesting movie, and it sets.
What's the best part?
No, I've been looking for a new show to watch, and I forgot about Loki, so I should actually watch that.
No, you're not allowed to watch Loki. You're going to be watching Captain America and the Winter Soldier first.
All right, here, I'll deafen myself if you want to spoil it.
No, I'm not going to spoil it. A lot of people in chat probably haven't seen it either.
Somebody said Owen Wilson as Thor would be a dream, but you know what actually would be amazing is Owen Wilson as the Hulk.
Oh,
Hulked out Owen Wilson. Oh,
fuck yeah!
Him doing the line, "I'm like that's my secret. I'm always angry." Oh,
counterpoint: Owen Wilson as Black Widow. Pretty hot.
His long golden locks. You see him from the back in the latex suit. You don't know it's him until he turns around in slow motion.
That would be fucking intense.
Oh, that would be such a good movie.
Yeah, that'd be hot.
I can't believe we don't direct Marvel.
True.
There's no Black Widow anymore, right? She's gone.
Yeah, she's gone.
No, how sad.
Well.
Shang-Chi, where do we want this one? Have you guys seen it?
I haven't seen it. I've heard great things.
Fresh off the boat, that's going an A for me.
That's what I like to hear. The martial arts was so fucking good, wasn't it?
The first half of the movie was just so good.
It was so fucking good.
Do you have any issues with the movie? Because I do. And let me just take the mic for a second. Why didn't they just let the martial arts go for the entire movie?
That's what I fucking said. That is what I said. That was my biggest complaint. They set up the entire first half of the movie fucking perfectly. The martial arts was the focal point. It was so good, and they mixed in like the 10 Rings magic and stuff, which was still cool. But it was with like in conjunction with martial arts.
I love the main actor, Simu Liu. He was the main actor, or one of the actors of one of my favorite shows on Netflix, Kim's Convenience. It's like a goofy little show. And I don't know if you saw, he actually tweeted at Marvel saying, or Disney saying they should make this movie with him as the lead actor, and they did.
That's actually fucking great.
Yeah, he's a super cool guy.
I saw him on Instagram. He made a post laughing at all of the YouTubers that said his movie was gonna fucking flop and that he sucks. So he made a caption that just screenshotted all those and said "lol," and people lost their mind.
That's amazing. I like him a lot. He's such a.
I'm putting it back in A tier because of that. I really like that Instagram post.
He's charismatic for sure.
Oh yeah, and he was a stock photo model, so people keep finding those photos of him from way back when.
The first half of that movie I think is absolute golden Marvel Cinematic Universe shit. It's so good.
I agree.
I'm excited to see it.
Black Widow, I'm thinking F. I don't think it's James Corden level, but it's real stinky.
I only heard bad things.
Have you seen it, Jackson?
I've not seen it.
It's very bad. Okay, it's fucking trash. This one I feel confident saying a little bit more about. The main bad guy at the end, his superpower is smell. He's stinky. So, like, if you smell him, you're in trouble. And I think that is so incredibly goofy. I think it is so stupid. And since Black Widow as a character is already out of the MCU, from like the previous movies, we already know that. It just seems like a worthless movie that came at the worst time.
Huh. Wait, I remember being shocked after you saw the movie, you said it wasn't terrible.
No, I never said it wasn't terrible. I mean, as a movie, it's not terrible. But for the Marvel movies, it's not good. It's definitely one of the weakest.
I just was so shocked that you didn't.
No, like as a movie, I mean, it works. Like it's a fine movie, but we're looking at these movies in relation to the other Marvel movies.
Yeah, no.
So the two movies that you hate the most are just because the main antagonist vibrates too much or smells.
Or smells.
No, that's not why I hate Ant-Man and the Wasp that much. It's just a really bad movie overall. Like, it's not good. The action's bad when there is action. They don't even really use the growing and shrinking very much in the movie until the end. It's just a really uneventful movie that has a really unsatisfying conclusion where the villain and the heroes are on the same side the entire time. So why are they even at odds? They could just work together, which they eventually do at the end anyway. It's just a dumb movie. It's a really fucking dumb movie.
It's the antagonist, the same guy from Stranger Things.
In what, Ant-Man and the Wasp?
No. So the antagonist in Black Widow, I think I remember seeing that the Stranger Things cop is in it. Is it him? Is he the antagonist?
No. He's one of the helpers. He's a good guy. He's Captain Russia. He's a big Russia guy.
Okay.
Forgot what his name is. It's like the Red Star or something. Red Shining Galaxy Star Man. He's fine. David Arbor. I think he's fine. Like, he doesn't really do anything. The only character that really does anything is Scarlett Johansson and her sister. Other than that, no one really does much.
Yep, fair. I'm fine with F.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it, so
it's bad.
I didn't see it, so I'm with you. I agree.
Compared to all the other ones, it's pretty bad. And then I haven't seen What If. I'm assuming none of you have either.
When did that come out?
Brand new.
It's still ongoing, I think, isn't it?
Oh, is that the animated one?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna put it at C because we have no opinion on it, and there's not like a tier for ones we haven't seen.
Just throw it in C.
Is it still ongoing? Is it unfinished?
Yeah, it's only like 3 weeks in, I think.
Oh, it's a full show.
Yeah, it's a show.
Can they stop that? Except for Loki?
The shows are good, man. Granted, I didn't like Winter Soldier at all. Yeah. And I liked WandaVision for the first 4 episodes. Like, I think Marvel shows have a very bright future.